We're live. All right, let's get this party started. Whoever's out there, how many viewers do we have? We have so far 2 viewers. Guys, welcome to the show. The countdown for Ryan Garcia versus Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia. We're gonna leave the stream open until the main cards begins, which is I believe at 8 p.m. Eastern time. So the countdown's right there on your screen. 4 hours and 48 minutes. All right. I was trying to put some suspense music in the background. It's not working out. Yeah, I'm gonna remove one of this one. Yeah, so I'm gonna go out later tonight. I'm gonna be having a few drinks, but I will come back for the main event. Obviously, I don't really care about the undercard right now. I need to get the fuck out. Winter sucked, so yeah.
Yeah, I don't even know who's on his undercard. I don't remember.
Yeah, I know. LL says Butch is an alcoholic. By the way, speaking of alcoholics, the tip jar is right there. And I'm gonna add something. It says summer drinking tip jar. If you wanna help Bucho get drunk, there's a tip jar. You can super chat Bucho so he can become a full-on alcoholic.
Support Bucho is a habit. Come on.
Yeah. HLD says circus music would be appropriate. What's circus music? We need suspense music. Jeez. It does become a circus, I have to admit. We have some autistic people on the BDA servers, but that's okay. We're all inclusive. But yeah, who else do we have? Oh, the link's in the description, guys. Link will be posted in the chat. I'm gonna post it right now. Don't be shy. This is like Open Lines Friday. Anybody can join. Everybody should join. So Sobers, what the fuck? What are you doing? Like, what's your plan?
No, I'm just gonna watch the fight right here. I'm gonna go live for it. But yeah, like when the main card starts, cause
yeah,
I'm not really interested in the undercard either. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
I can only imagine what kind of a stellar lineup they got up, right? I think it's Nathaniel Gallimore. He's on it.
I have no idea.
And yeah, I never really rushed to see that guy fight. So
we got a super chat from Dark Hado. Thank you for that super chat. He says, "Here's for the first drink." Thank you very much. Really appreciate it.
Take a shot, Bucho.
I will be drinking in your honor. Yeah, imagine every time I get a super chat, I fucking take a shot.
Take a shot, Bucho.
Fuck. No, man, this isn't fucking high school, college.
You have a real good time for the main event.
Right. I used to go to like watch boxing fights at a bar, but I would have to get there like an hour and a half earlier because then there would be too many people. So I was drinking from like 7:30 p.m. Eastern time until the main event at 11:30. So by the time the main event,
fucked up.
I was fucked up. Last time I went to a bar to watch a boxing fight, it was Wilder versus Fury 2. Seriously, that was a long time ago, man.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like around the last time I think I paid for a fight, bro.
Yeah, that was crazy because there were some of these. There was a lot of Wilder fans in the bar. At the bar, I don't know why.
Oh, really? They're going crazy, huh?
Well, I don't know. They were yelling at me. I was yelling at them. I don't know why. Because I guess I was the only one celebrating. No, there was somebody else.
You're in there too happy. They're like, "Who's this racist?"
Yeah, they were black Haitians. There were some white guys that were supported, but they were like wiggers.
Yeah.
They dress like rappers, like Eminem.
Right. They had tracksuits on and do-rags.
Yeah, exactly. But no, it was a good night, man. I was happy as fuck.
Yeah, bro. I remember the next day I went to work, and I didn't know that there was any boxing fans at my job. And there was like a smoke break. We went outside, whatever. And it was like a bunch of black dudes, bro. And I was talking to my cousin about the fight, and I'm like, bro, I was like, Tyson Fury fucked him up, dude. There was like brain matter coming out of his ear. You know what I mean? And I was like, damn, dude, I never seen that before in a boxing match. And I look over, right, and I see all the dudes kind of like smoking the cigarettes, kind of looking sick, kind of looking over like, what the fuck? Like, they look sick, bro. They look like they lost a family member, bro.
Yeah, it was.
And I seen them look, and I started going haywire, Bucho. After that, I started saying like, bro, he might have brain damage. He might never be the same. He might never box again, bro. He might have been dying if they could let the fight continue. I just started saying all kinds of crazy shit, and like, cause I just seen the look on their faces. They're like, bro, they were sick. They were sick. That shit was funny as fuck.
Yeah, they deserved it.
That shit was funny, bro.
Definitely, man. That was fucking tough. But yeah, what are people saying in the chat? The Chitlin distributor says depressed Crips. Larry Lopez says hip hop got the youngsters. Definitely, I agree with that. Iceman says probably spent a lot of money too. Dark Hado says if Bucho drinks 20 shots, I'll super chat $20. I'm not drinking. I'm not doing shots, man. Listen, I'm too old for that shit now at this point.
Come on, bro.
Nah. What's the point? I don't want to get fucked up. I want to get that, tipsy vibe.
You want to black out, man? Come on, dude.
Nah, man. I want to black out while I'm live streaming, man. No. What's the point, anyways? Why do you want me to take 20 shots? Like, it doesn't make any fucking sense.
They want to see you. They want to hear you fall down.
Yeah, exactly. Nah. But I will be drinking. Actually, I should go work out a little bit. Man, I hate just drinking, man, like that. I need to work out. I might actually work out in a while, guys. So I'm gonna bounce and then come back.
You get drunk and then work out, bro.
Imagine, man. Fuck. Yeah.
You start sweating a lot. That's for sure.
Fuck. No. I'm gonna be puking. No, I'm gonna work out. I'm gonna come back, and then I'm gonna be jumping in and out while I'm out. So I'm not gonna just leave it running. I'm gonna be listening. I wanna hear what you guys have to say about this fight. Not a lot of people have been jumping on the Ryan Garcia bandwagon. This is usually what happens as we approach a fight. People start jumping into the underdog side, the ship. I don't know what the fuck you call it, but yeah, no, that's not happening for this fight. It'd be fucking funny though if Ryan Garcia wins this fight. It'd be fucking funny as fuck because he's an underdog, like a massive underdog. Ed Dog says, salute guys. Chad Collins says, just give your money to a homeless person rather than bet Garcia.
Yeah.
That's a good point. I think Recognize is going to place a bet.
I placed a bet, but not on him to win.
No, he's placing a bet on Ryan Garcia. Listen, if you want to place a small bet, I guess it's fine. Actually, maybe I should because the odds are pretty good.
Odds are good.
Yeah,
for disqualification.
Don't go all in. Don't go crazy.
There was I was seeing these odds like a week ago, last week. The odds were like 8,001 for disqualification, and then they started. They went like down to 5 or 3 or something because I guess people are putting money on a DQ now.
Okay. Damn. That shit distributor says I put $100, will earn 800. Yeah. Well, if he wins.
Yeah, we'll earn. We'll see.
I mean,
let's hope, right? Let's see what happens, bro.
Saying,
if you knock some out, that'd be awesome, bro.
You're not gonna earn 800. I hope so. Don't get me wrong. I really hope with Chitlin. But
that'd be one of those things that turn boxing upside down, you know?
Yeah. What would Okay, so if he wins, he's not gonna win a belt. But I'm telling you, if Ryan Garcia wins, the excuse is gonna be, well, he was too big. Because of those 3 pounds, right? He came in too big, blah blah blah.
Fuck it, who cares? No. Ryan Garcia, at least he caught on to that little game that they played with him with the weight. You know what I mean? So it doesn't really matter if they say whatever about if Ryan Garcia knocks him out, whatever, blah blah blah. That's gonna be insignificant because there's gonna be this tape of him knocking him the fuck out either way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's true.
So just like, like even if like we say that the shit what happened between him and Davis, that they put him on that double weight clause. I mean, that's true. All that's true, but there's still tape of him right there on his knees in front of him.
Yeah.
So You know, he still got the clout either way. So that's what is more important.
Yeah, maybe.
Let's see if Ryan can do like a spirit bomb, let Book take him out, dude.
Maybe Ryan's like, you know what, fuck it. I did feel the dehydration clause that they put on me against Tank Davis. This time around, I want to come in feeling, you know, just 100%, right?
Extra heavy.
Right. But
I seen some other channels on doing live streams complaining, saying, you know, Ryan Garcia, what he's doing is like a travesty, and he's like slapping boxing in the face. Motherfuckers do that. Danny Jacobs did this against Triple G, didn't he?
Mayweather did it against Marquez.
Marquez. That's what I'm saying. So it's like, get the fuck out of here.
And then yeah.
I'm a travesty. Fuck out of here, dude.
Oh, but it was in the
It's a smart veteran move.
Smart, exactly. Veteran tactics. Chet Collins with a super chat. Thank you for that super chat. Really appreciate it. He says, I could see Ryan Garcia getting disqualified. He seems unstable at this point. Yeah, that's why I posted a poll. And one of the options is that fight can end by disqualification. Likely. We'll see. But it's an interesting fight because you don't know what's going to happen, I think. Now, some people were saying, I don't care about this fight. It's going to be one-sided. But now it's like, listen, it could be one-sided. Ryan Garcia maybe can pull the upset. But there might be a disqualification. And it might be one of those, historical moments in boxing. And you don't want to miss it. All right? But there's the possibility of it being a boring fight. I agree. I understand. Taking a gamble. Gabriel Sanchez says coke is one hell of a drug. Definitely. Definitely. Kenshiro says, who's seen that video of Ryan Garcia sitting down in a white suit, clicking his fingers and singing and tapping his feet on the floor? I didn't see that video. He is unstable. Well, maybe that's what he needs to become, an unstable person. He needs to get into berserk mode. We might see a crazy ass Ryan Garcia in the ring tonight. Just go all out for a few rounds.
Definitely for the first 3 rounds, bro. He's gonna go kind of crazy, you know.
Yeah, and that kind of worked against Tank Davis in the second round. He had Tank Davis in trouble, clinching. He didn't know what the fuck to do. So maybe he needs to do that again.
Yeah, maybe, right? Because Haney won't be able to land that shot to put him down.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like David did.
Yeah, Tank has way more power. Tarhadou says Ryan is acting stupid like Mayorga. Yeah, I agree. Although I think Mayorga was much more aggressive. He would push you, he would, touch you and shit, and Ryan Garcia is not doing that shit. Kenshiro says, here is that video. Where is that video? No, you can't post links on YouTube. Mac After Death says both these dudes have a chance to win the fight. Ryan is trolling, trying to get into Haney's head. Also, they have fought 6 times and are 3-3 in the amateurs, of course. This will be a good fight either way. I hope so. Yeah, a lot of people are bringing up this amateur history, that they fought in the amateurs. But that was the amateurs, some people say. And right now they say also that Ryan Garcia is out of his fucking mind. He's not ready for this fight. We shall see. Christopher Roman says Ryan is going full Danny Jacobs and saying, fuck that title and wait. Yep, that's what Never Sober said.
Yeah, just take the clout.
Right. Jose Severino Jr. says the tickets are going dirt cheap now. Interesting. Jose Severino Jr. says I just bought tickets for I was gonna say, yeah, if you're there, buy some tickets. Good for you. Good for you. If I was there, I would buy some tickets too. Kenshiro says I just posted that video in the BDA Discord. Oh man. Okay, I don't know if I can. It's too complicated to play it right now. But he does look like a weirdo.
Boy, him snapping his finger all sassy.
Yeah.
He's dressed like Colonel Sanders or like the guy Leonardo DiCaprio. for fucking Django and Chains.
Oh yeah. The slave owner.
Welcome to Candyland.
Grand G says Crawford Madrimov press conference Wednesday in New York. All right.
What do you think about that fight, Bucho? Do you think it's a bullshit fight, or do you think it's a good one?
I think Crawford's gonna win that fight. I think he's gonna win by decision though. He's not gonna, people are expecting him to blow this guy out. I don't know, man. This is no. Not Spence. Who's all fucked up. It's a good fight.
No, do you think it'd be better than the Ennis fight?
Wait, who's Haney's fighting again?
No, I'm saying, do you think Crawford taking Madrimov instead of Ennis is better?
No, because I want to see Ennis. Man, all this talk about Ennis, how good he is. Put him against Terence Crawford. I don't know what the problem is.
Let's see.
They talk about Mexicans don't fight Mexicans and blah blah blah. Like Canelo's not fighting a Mexican. What about this guys? He's not fighting him. Like, there's a young black guy in Boots Ennis, up and coming, like a massive Well, I don't. Can we call him a prospect at this point? Probably not. But anyways,
he's a contender, right?
He's a contender. He should fight Crawford.
Yeah, why didn't we give a young black man a chance, bro? Why are you holding him back?
Yeah, but when it comes to Canelo, Benavides. What about Boots Ennis? Is he fucking gonna challenge the champion? And is the champion gonna fight the best, supposedly the next best welterweight? Nah. No, everybody's quiet. Nobody cares. Whatever. JA05 says, Bucho, if Bud can become 3-time undisputed, would he be on your top 10 of all time? No. Oh, I mean, top 10 of all. I will have to make a list, but I don't think so. Because, yes, he did become an undisputed at 140, but I wasn't impressed by his 140-pound run. His best win at 140, I think, was Victor Postol. And that Indongo fight, I mean, seriously, who was it?
Indongo, bro. You know what I'm saying? That sounds like something is on you that you step in. I just stepped in some Indongo. Get out of here, bro.
Dudu. I always thought Dudu sounded like shit. Dudu Andrade. Like, what are these names? But
Come on, bro.
no, yeah. Top 10. No. Come on. Sorry, man. I mean, he's already a Hall of Famer, I guess, but not top 10 best of all time. Like, who's at 154 that, like, he's like a pound.
Who would he unify against? I guess someone like, who has the belt? I know Pandora has one.
Charlo.
Who else has it?
Jermel.
Charlo still has one.
Yeah, Jermel. But what happened to Jermel? Like, this is a classic PBC behavior. You know, where's Jermel? Where's Jermal? Man, these guys just wasted their...
These dudes just fell off the face of the earth on Bucho.
What's that?
These guys don't fell off the face of the earth.
Yeah. At least Jermel, he unified the division, the 154. Jermal is the one that basically wasted his career.
He was supposed to be the better of the two, and he's like the underachiever out of them.
Yeah, you're right. He was supposed to be the better one. Certainly, he was like the strongest one. The one with more power. Kenshiro says, what's the countdown on the top of the screen for? Well, it's till the card starts, the televised card. 4 hours and 29 minutes. Christopher Roman says, if Ryan wins, he should smoke a blonde during the post-fight interview, similar to what Mayorga did versus Vernon Forrest. He should definitely, he should go Stone Cold Steve Austin and start drinking a six-pack. Chet Collins says, PBC wasted the careers of a lot of young talent, paying them not to fight. Hey, at least they got paid. Locatus says, title...
But they got paid, though.
Yeah, y'all jealous. Y'all just jealous.
You know what I mean? At least they got paid though.
Stone Cold. Yeah, I got a sound here from Stone Cold. Wait, hold on. You won't be able to hear it though.
You damn right, I'll take every one of you sorry pieces of trash on.
Well, anyways, guys, the link is in the description. You can join. All right, we have somebody here. 03 Reggie. Welcome.
We got Don Knott. What's up, bro?
What up? What's going on?
Welcome.
You guys ready for these? Hey, I was looking over the card. I think the prelims, Derevchenko's opening it up with Von Alexander. That's a decent fight.
All right, I'm gonna watch it then.
That's a pretty, Other than that, I really can't say anything else, bro. I'm just gonna be waiting for fucking, I guess, Ryan and Haney.
Yeah, same here though. Like I said, I'm not really interested in the undercard. I'm gonna do something else. Fuck it.
No, I'm gonna get drunk too, Bucho. Fuck it.
Yeah, man, I'm going out and then I'm coming back for the main event. That's my plan.
I was thinking of just staying sober the whole day because I feel if I start just getting drunk to kill time right now, by the time that fight happens, I probably won't even see it.
Well, you gotta.
Because this is like.
Yeah, it's still a long way ahead, though. It was 4 hours and 30 minutes away from the card to start the event.
The prelims?
Yeah.
Fuck. That's a long ass time. Bro, they need to hopefully they don't do that ESPN shit where they just drag it out. It's gonna be like 12 or something when they start the fight.
I have a feeling the main event's gonna be at 12 a.m. Eastern time.
I don't trust these guys. What if Ryan Garcia just flakes out last minute? Could he do that? You guys think he would do that?
If he what? Pulls out?
I mean, anything's possible, bro.
Still finds a way to pull out last minute.
No. At this point.
That'll be blowing the check, though. That'd be really stupid, bro.
No, he wants.
He already blew a check.
He wants the money. He wants that payday, that paycheck. So he's gonna do whatever it takes to just step into that ring.
I don't trust Ryan. I have people that tell me that they're putting money on him.
He's a trickster. He's a trickster.
Yeah, he is a trickster.
Well, if he's doing this on purpose and it's a heist.
I don't know, man. Drinking a beer on the scales, it's just weird. It's just so random. And he's talking I don't know, he's barking like a dog at fucking the face-offs. It's okay.
Yeah, he's unhinged. But maybe, like I said,
it feels like a.
Yeah. Like what?
Go ahead, Bucho.
No, I was saying that maybe he's trying to get into this berserk mode. You know?
Like he's trying to hype himself up?
Yeah, exactly. That's a word. Yeah, he's trying to hype himself up. Oh, the Chitlin says, terrible audio, guys keep cutting out. Am I cutting out?
Yeah.
Cutting out? Let me check this.
Yeah, you're cutting out, Bucho.
What? Everything's fine here. The connection's fine. Maybe it's my microphone. Hold on. I'm gonna get closer. I'm gonna turn up the volume. Yo. I think it's better. LL says no cutting out. All right. The Chitlin distributor says it's usually Soy Boy's Obama phone. Sobeys? I don't know.
Toby. I'm not cutting out, am I?
I think before you were cutting out a little bit, but it wasn't as bad as yesterday or something like that.
Sobe like that drink? Sobe Energy?
Rider of the Storm says you guys are fine. All right.
Nice.
There's actually, Mars is saying there's actually betting odds that Ryan Garcia will start an OnlyFans. I don't even know if that's true. We have Del Boy in the chat. Disturbed Reality. Check out his channel for cartel torture videos. Or stories, I should say. Shout out to you, man. Rider of the Storm. Laughing his ass out. Yeah, so guys, okay, so nobody's drinking at this point, right?
No.
Yeah, I mean,
too early. It's 12:30 right here.
I'm gonna work out in 30 minutes. and then I'm gonna drink.
It's a rest day for me, so I'm chilling.
It's a quick workout. I'm working out here at home. So. All right. Let me
So,
see.
Sobers, have you had people have you had people tell you they're putting money on Ryan?
No. I think I would advise them not to if they did.
Yeah, I have younger cousins telling me that they're putting money on Ryan. They're putting money on Ryan. I have coworkers too saying, "I'm putting money on Ryan. I think he's gonna do it. He's acting crazy. He's trolling." I'm like, okay.
I mean, you know what? If they put a little bit of money on, why not? You know?
Yeah, they're putting like $50. Nothing crazy.
Yeah, right. If you're going
Like,
like 400, like more than 100. I don't know, man. 200.
I mean, shit, 100 would get you back like what, $900
Yeah, you know
bucks. So
what?
it's like,
Maybe
fuck.
that's not a bad bet though.
Exactly.
Fuck! What are you guys doing to me, man? I'm not betting on this fight. Windy City says bet.
Well, I'm betting, but not on the winner. You know what I'm saying?
What are you betting on?
The distance?
It's over under for how many shots Ryan lands, and it's at 85. But I think he'll land under that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, didn't you say he only landed like 80 on Duarte?
Yeah.
Yeah, Haney should be able to get out the way much easier.
That's what I'm saying, bro. So even if they didn't go like the full fight, you know what I mean? I see Haney having an easier time. Much easier time getting over.
I think people are expecting Ryan to like come out swinging, like just try to corner him right away and just start going Hail Marys, like just try to get him out there and then. I don't know. That's what I think people are assuming, or expecting from him.
It's his best bet.
Just to go in there and fight like an MMA fighter, you start swinging hitting for the fences.
Oh yeah.
In the chat, Windy City says bet 500, you win 3,000. Why not? Well, I mean 500.
Damn.
I don't know.
Shit, I might take that up, Windy City.
There was another comment here.
Like he's not reliable.
Some rando saying Ryan about to shock the world tonight. All right. Good luck to you.
Shock the world. He already kind of shocked the world when he quit that first time against Tank, didn't he?
Yeah. The Quacks.
My God, I had cousins hype for that one too. They're like, I was like, dude, this guy's not gonna win. He's probably gonna quit any moment now. And then the fight happened. I think what round did he quit? Like in the fourth or something? And I was like, yeah, see, there it is. And they're like, what a faker. And I was like, yeah, this guy's full of shit.
I mean, maybe it was maybe the rehydration clause affected Ryan Garcia in that tank.
Oh no, it did. That's why I didn't give him a chance to win. I was like, nah, this guy's dehydrated. He's not gonna fucking,
Well, what
a
about
guy that
now?
big can't go up to 140 and go back down.
Well, what about now? He didn't make weight, so.
Yeah, I don't know. That one was weird because I'm like, okay, did he not make weight so he didn't have to dehydrate? He could be bigger, or was he just being fat and was like, fuck it, I'll make whatever I can.
Right. Could be that.
Because I think I was listening to T3 Controversy and he was showing his face, like at the weigh-ins, right after the weigh-in, he's like, this is like the most dehydrated, overweight fighter I've seen in a while,
What? All right. Okay then.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah. What's up?
Man, what's up, my people? It's inevitable. It's D Block, D Town, D City, D-Ville, Baltimore. Thanks!
What's up? What's up, man? Are you excited about the fight tonight, or what?
Hell yeah, man! I got death threats, man, on my Twitter account. Can you believe that shit?
Why?
Cause some motherfucker got mad at me. Go ahead, my bad, BDA. Go ahead.
No, this is Bucho. This is Bucho, by the way. It's not BDA, but no, go ahead.
Oh, my bad, Bucho. It's bullshit. The way we in America, motherfuckers, out here. Freedom of speech, sons of bitches. Freedom of expression. If you don't like it, because I'm talking shit about your bobblehead, Tank Davis, Wahid the motherfucker Davis from Baltimore, I'm telling you right now, I don't give a fuck. Come with me, whatever the fuck you want. You trying to put death threats on me saying, you keep on talking about my beloved Tank Davis, we gonna kill ya. Next time you say something, we gonna kill ya. Man, shut the fuck up. Get your knee pads. Keep on sucking his dick, because it looks like your ass don't know how to understand what boxing's about. If you in the limelight, motherfucker, like Tank Davis is, there's gonna be tons of pressure. If your people can't handle it, then tell them mother to shut the fuck up and keep on boxing. We tired of this shit. Uso, we tired of this shit. What you gotta say with that?
All right. I don't know what did you say that got people so pissed?
You know, the originals, bobblehead, Baltimore's finest. He never fights the best. He ain't the rest. He ain't the face of boxing. If you the face of boxing, your ass ain't gotta hide in a house and shit, get wrapped up like a bubble wrap, and your ass got God say what? Who am I gonna fight next? I don't know. You the A side. You make the decisions, don't you? No, I don't. I really don't make the decisions. I'm not that all the way in the head. See what I mean? Go ahead, my brother. I'm sorry, man.
You think Tank Davis is jealous of what's happening right now? The fact that Haney and Garcia are getting all this attention?
Yes. They're fucking insanely jealous. Them sons of bitches were talking all this noise, man. It ain't gonna sell out. It's gonna be less than this. They got 15,000 tickets still to sell. Well, guess what, sons of bitches? It's sold out. I don't give a fuck what they adapted to and what they had to do if they had to cut the prices. At the end of the day, then sons of guns, the American studs, Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, sold out the stadium. Something that y'all sons of bitches said, they ain't ever gonna sell out. Go ahead, my brother.
Bro, when was the last time? Yeah. When was the last time Tank Davis even fought? Hasn't it been a year and a half already?
Yeah, it was when he fought Ryan, wasn't it?
Oh fuck, it was.
I think so. Yeah. Of course. Who did wow. Yeah.
Hector Garcia, no? Or was that before Ryan? I don't even remember anymore.
That was before. And I don't understand these people who say that Tank is the face of boxing. If he was the face of boxing, he'd be fighting more often. You cannot become the face of boxing fighting once a year.
Didn't Canelo already fight like 3 times since then too?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's one of the reasons why he's so popular. That guy fights.
Yeah, I think Canelo fought like 3 times out already after Ryan versus Tank. I don't remember who, but I know he did.
Yep. He fights.
That's crazy.
Donovan McNabb says nobody showed up to their ceremony weighing.
Is that what he said?
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you something. See, if it's okay with you guys.
Go ahead, man.
You know, this is the problem we got here, man. We got people coming up here and saying, you know, ain't nobody at the press conference. Ain't nobody at the weigh-in. I don't give a fuck what you say. At the end of the day, the bitch sold out. It's over. Keep on talking your shit. Your ass is gonna watch the fight tonight. Everybody wants to know what's gonna happen tonight. I wanna know. Everybody wanna know. So y'all still gonna throw some wood in there and try to put some gasoline and lit that bitch on fire? Guess what? It's raining, sons of bitches. It's over. It's sold out. You can't do shit about it. At the Barclays Center, the same place y'all said, ain't no way two people from California gonna go all the way to New York and sell out a stadium. So I hate that shit when they come up with that. Thanks.
That's a good point. It's sold out, apparently. Say what you want. El Gordo in the chat says Ryan gonna shock the world. We got another one who's going with Ryan Garcia. What else do we have here? Dark Hado says, I'm just glad I'm not going to buy it or pay for food. All right.
Yeah, I noticed. I went to the Zone and I saw how much it would be. They're not giving you a discount. It's $69.99.
Wow, even if you're I didn't even check.
Yeah, even if you're a... Yeah,
What?
so I'm not buying it, bro. Not,
Yeah, I
if
can't
you're
buy-
not going to give me a discount, nah. Try again.
I mean, then we have the Canelo fight. That's also pay-per-view, I assume.
I mean, they're already getting me for $30 a month. You want me to add another $69 on top?
You should do, well, yeah. I pay for the yearly subscription.
$30 a month?
Yeah, if you don't do the year subscription, like if they don't lock you in, then they get you at $30 a month now.
I had to cut the Zone off when they rose the yearly from 100 to I think 250. I was like, nah, this is insane.
Bro, that's insane. And then it was like what, like 15, $10 a month, and then they gradually raised it like 15, 20, and now it's damn near it's $30, bro.
Yeah, plus the pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Plus the pay-per-view. And wait, is the Canelo Munguia fight a pay-per-view as well?
Of course,
Yeah,
of course.
come on, we know it is.
Yeah, you're right. And then Usyk versus Fury is also a pay-per-view. So that's 2 pay-per-views in May.
On that, I don't know. Isn't that going to be fair on ESPN Plus?
No, it's the zone.
It's a song.
Oh, it's the Zone?
Yeah.
Oh, it's the Saudis. It's the Saudis. Never mind. Damn, that's insane.
That's insane. 2 pay-per-views in 1 month, and then we have this one, which is basically on the 20th. All right. Fuck, that's too much, man.
And then look at the undercard. I mean, it's not the worst, but for an $80 pay-per-view, it's kind of like, get out
If it
of
was
here, you know?
$40, if it was $40 plus my subscription, I would have done it.
Yeah, you're right.
But sorry, I'm not gonna pay another $70.
No.
Leader, is there anyone you even want to watch on the undercard? Is there any fight that you're like, yeah, I'm kind of hyped for that too?
Nah, I haven't even heard about the undercard, to be honest. Do you know
exactly.
about the undercard?
Yeah, I know about it, but it's like everybody fighting fucking. It's like a top ranked prospect versus fucking easy win
I mean,
card.
I think Scrappy Ramirez is on there. All right, like
Arnold Barboza.
Barbosa, but I don't know who Barbosa's fighting. I think it's his first fight at Matchroom.
It's I think it was a Golden Boy.
Or Golden Boy, sorry. DAZN, first fight with DAZN.
Gavrichenko's on the card. I like watching him fight, so it's like, but that one's free, so it's like cool.
Mm-hmm.
Gavrichenko's fighting?
Yeah, he's fighting Von Alexander.
Oh. But he's washed. I mean, we'll see what happens. It's a bit old.
Yeah, man. You guys were talking about Tank not fighting. Like, bro,
Yeah.
I'm telling you, if this guy actually made money, he'd been in the ring last year in winter. He would have fought, and he would have fought by now in 2024. The guy just does not make money like that. So
You're
they
right.
can't throw him in the ring all the time.
You know, I got a question, guys.
Yeah.
Can I put it out there in the air?
Of course, man.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question. So, and hopefully, you know, everybody answers it pretty well, which I know that you will. You know, the face of boxing, Mr. Wackiest Davis, Tank Skank, I don't know when you're going to fight Davis. You know, he was talking shit about how his money wasn't right. So he was waiting for the fight. So we know it's Frank Martin. How much do you really think they're going to pay Tank Davis, the so-called face of boxing? Do you think they're going to give him that established $20 million that he wanted? Or
No.
do you think they're going to pay him $7 million plus the upside of the pay-per-view event?
I'd be surprised if it was even $7 million.
Frank Martin versus Tank Davis is like, it's like a tune-up fight. It should be like on Showtime or some shit when Showtime is still around, you know?
He's gonna get knocked walk out, won't he?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, Tank, Frank Martin, the fight isn't even signed. It's not even official.
Oh,
Those are just...
Oh, really? I thought they
Yeah,
announced it and
man.
everything.
Okay, that's how bad the PBC and Amazon is. Other than Canelo Munguia, they don't have anything. Like, not one thing signed yet. And it's April. It's almost May.
Yeah.
That's crazy, bro. That's insane. That they don't have a single free show lined up. They don't have a single pay-per-view lined up besides Canelo Munguia, which you already know they're going to put on Canelo regardless because Canelo makes his own money. He brings his own money to the table. Just like it was kind of easy to put on a Sue fight because, you know, Sue brings some kind of Australian money to the table. It's like, I mean, if you're at PBC right now, you really got to leave. You should leave right now.
I agree. Yeah,
They can't.
That's a good
Well,
point.
do what you need to do. Force your way out of there. They're obviously not giving you the fights that you signed up for. I know in that contract you're at least supposed to fight at least once or twice a year. These fighters aren't even getting that.
I think that's what it says, but there's probably other clauses in there to, you know what I'm saying, to get them out of that as well. There's probably all kinds of backdoor shit in those contracts.
if you pay attention to like random cards, you slowly see PVC fighters like leaking into those undercards. You know, you'll randomly see like a guy that's an undercard on Showtime cards, like the co-main for another like smaller promotion. It's like, what the fuck? What is this guy doing here?
Yeah. No, I don't know, man. It's just really bad. This Amazon deal is really, now we know the truth of it. Now we do know the truth that this Amazon deal, they're not getting any money, bro. It's obvious. And you're stupid if you think otherwise.
Hey guys, cockroaches don't die. And what I saw this morning was that Turkey is probably going to start doing business with PBC too. So they got another shot in the arm, but it's kind of good and kind of bad because if you think about Tank Davis.
What did you say, Turkey?
Ooh, Turkey?
Yeah, Turkey.
Turkey out. You're talking about Saudi Arabia?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
The prince. He's
Yeah,
Majesty.
that's the guy
Turkey, I'm thinking you're talking about
Southpaw, please address him as His Majesty.
But on the flip side, they want to make the fights. They're not just going to give PBC money to do what they normally do. Like Turkey is specific. He wants certain fights. So with guys like Tank Davis, he might be a little shaking in his boots right now because he's like, damn, this guy's coming over. He's going to fund.
Where did you hear this? Where did you hear this, bro?
Turkey, I think Turkey.
I've seen posts too where he said,
Turkey tweeted it himself from
exactly.
Okay, so
What did he say, though? What did he say?
He said they're working with PBC. He said they're working with Al Heyman. More PBC coming soon or something like that. Yeah.
Guys, Southpaw, could you address him as His Majesty, please? Thank you.
And that's another thing, man. I hate how people call him His Excellency.
Excellency.
People on our side, they're like, yo, he's a Saudi. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna call somebody His Majesty and Excellency. It's crazy. Like even the media.
Don't call him Turkey. He's not Turkish.
I got confused.
So that's his name. That's his name.
Yeah, no, that's not his name. His name's not Turkey.
It's not Turkey.
The real question is, my real question for that is, does this guy end up just buying his stable out and just kind of cutting Al Heyman out, and it kind of just becomes his league?
Fights. He just wants to make one-off fights, like the way. And that's the thing. That's why Tank is probably like, damn, okay, this guy's going to want to make me fight these guys. He's going to put up the money for like a Devin Haney or somebody because Tank doesn't want to fight anybody. He wants to ride off into the sunset fighting, Frank Martin and Pitbull Cruz again. And then he's going to probably fight that other guy that knocked out, what's his name? De Los Santos? No. The guy that is that his name? The guy that knocked out Colbert. The guy that knocked out Colbert.
Right.
Yeah, because honestly, bro, like they're making money off of stupid cat. I ain't gonna lie, man. Like I talk boxing with casuals, and dude, they're sold on Tank. They're like, oh, Tank's the real deal. And I try to explain all this to them. And they got the casual. I mean. Man, sometimes promotion works, man. They think he's the real guy.
What kind of casuals are we talking about, though?
No, guys, you know what that watch boxing like every weekend.
Where are you talking to these guys? Because in my real world, I don't find people that watch boxing, brother.
Yeah,
are you finding these people?
It's.
Are you finding these people online on YouTube?
Obviously, he's finding them online.
Even my nephews, right? They're younger. You know, one of them's.
They don't know Gervonta Davis, bro.
21.
I'm sorry, no one does. In the real world, no one really knows that guy.
Yeah,
only in our world.
Where I'm at, youngsters don't.
One at a time.
I'm in a boxing city.
Yeah,
I mean, me too. Shit.
I went down to the top ranked cards. I have my little cousin. He's 15. He's an amateur. I have my younger nephew. He's 21. Man, I told him about that. The fight was probably going to happen in Houston, and they're hyped, man. They're like, oh, we want to go. We look. It's his look. It's his swag. It's his whole bad boy. You know, kind of like I don't give a fuck. Everybody likes that bad guy when we young people. But then the casuals, they see the knockouts and they get that, they believe the hype. They don't know the ins and outs. They don't know what are baby belts and these fights that just don't mean anything because nobody.
But he's not a pay-per-view.
Do they really
star.
know? Do they really know him, or do they just see clips on TikTok sometimes?
No, I'm talking about people who watch UFC and boxing every weekend. They watch fights on a regular.
They're not
hardcores. They're not listening to podcasts. They're not reading articles, but they watch fights every weekend.
Yeah, when I go to I'm a sales rep, so I go to job sites, talk to a ton of people, and I like talking boxing just to see what like casual audiences think of what's going on.
Working class? Is it working class? Because honestly, that's
it's
where you're
blue collar. It's blue collar. It's a job site. It's a job site.
It's supposed to be.
Think about it. 20, 30-year-old men who none of them. I mean, it's very rare where they know anything about a boxer.
But it's an indictment on
the
how
sport.
like
it's
how
an indictment on the sport.
No, it's an indictment on how Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez, none of these guys are real names, because if they were real names, people would be like, oh no,
Davis, but you got to
know about him. But all they know is about Tank, because Tank is viral with his knockout.
And they think he's not. I'm arguing against that, bro. He's not.
Mayweather
he's not. No one knows him.
I'm telling you, man, a lot of casuals are like fooled, and I try to tell these guys he's a hype job, bro. He's no. They'll make the fight. I'm like, dude, he's not gonna fight the fight. No, man, they'll make the fight. I'm like, and after a while, I'm like, I'm not even telling anything else. After a while, I give up. I'm like, I'm not gonna say anything else.
It's like, why isn't he fighting then right now? If he's got those,
I know this. We know this. I know this.
We know. Fighting last December in the winter.
We know the
there's
truth.
No reason not to fight.
We know the truth, but I'm telling you, he's got a lot of casuals fooled. I'm just talking
about business wise. Like, why wouldn't they throw him in the ring then to make some more money? End of 2023.
Well, because Al Heyman's in his prediction. That's why.
I don't think he makes money. That's the problem. He could throw Canelo always in there though.
I think that's fairly obvious, don't you think? At this point.
But it's just Davis though. But he's the cash cow. But then again, we got this guy saying he's
he does make money. He doesn't make Canelo money. He doesn't make nearly
well known and everything else. I mean,
but he makes money. Because think about it, he doesn't get paid. If you think about how much his purses are, they're not that much. He says he's the face. He's taking over Mayweather's spot. He's not getting Mayweather. He's not even close to Canelo's. There's other people out. Getting more money than him. He's only getting like what, 5? That's not that much. When you're bringing in only 200,000, that's not that bad. And he's making a lot.
No, he got 30. I don't know how much he got his last fight. He got around.
Well, yeah, that's right.
How much
that
he
was
wants this time, and that's how much he wants this time around for fighting Frank Martin.
You just answered your own question. That's probably why they haven't fought, because they're like looking at the numbers.
Exactly.
We can't pay you. We can't pay you what you want because you're not going to bring. That was an anomaly. That was lightning in a bottle. He was a hype job.
You're right.
We're going to see tonight how much of a hype job he really was. You think about it. Everybody who Tank beats, the defeats don't age well. They never age well.
Okay, another reason why they haven't fought is because they don't want to see the pay-per-view number drop off. It's going to look silly. That's why I think they waited a while, because they didn't want to go from 1.2 million to like 200,000. That would look fucking terrible.
Well, they couldn't strike the iron when it was hot because he had the jail thing, remember?
And they already kind of ran the well dry with opponents, right? It's like, look, he's fighting Frank Martin. Usually it's like some type of a Hispanic fighter, and now they're kind of running out.
I don't even know if he's fighting Frank Martin.
Yeah, exactly. He could end up fighting a Ryo or something, And Ryo's not even a name himself.
I mean, yeah. Ryo's still very green. We just saw him get knocked out.
Well, maybe it's the Mayweather thing and this new wave, that thing that he started, or let's just wait things out, wait it out, and then we'll just cash out at the end. And that's what's really hurting the sport.
Yeah, because he's not Mayweather. Gervonta's not Mayweather. No one will be.
Yeah, neither was Spence. Neither was Spence. Neither was Spence, and
Mayweather is Mayweather. Mayweather is Mayweather. That's it.
Yeah, I know, but I'm talking about the plan of just starving people out, so when you finally fight somebody, they're gonna drop their money.
Yeah, that's what Al Heyman's doing.
Well, exactly. And by the way, sorry, but they thought that was gonna work with Spence and Crawford. No, like all that build-up was gonna generate this giant pay-per-view, and
it bombed.
Yeah.
No, it did good. It didn't do what they thought.
500K.
Well, exactly.
It bombed, bro.
It did I think it did like 7, and that's a good number. But they lied and they said they did over $1 million.
It should have been bigger, no?
It should have been $1 million at least, with all the hype around it.
I mean, that was like a 5-year fight, right? Yeah. Nobody knew
they
that
were
watched
prepared. They prepared for $1 million. I bet you that.
Well, I mean,
nobody even cared about that fight. I don't think so. Not for what I saw.
Well, Spence's folks have the PBs or the LDBC types. They're the loud ones that on social media, but they never spend money. So
yeah, Spence has got a local fan base, bro.
They're like the loudest And
yeah, they're actually one of the loudest.
But it's really only a few guys that have a bunch.
It's him and Wilder. It's Spence and Wilder and Davis.
Spence,
and
Wilder, Tank. You know, they used to be. I don't know if y'all were watching boxing long enough to know what Flomo is. We used to call them Flomos when it was Floyd.
Yeah, I remember Flomo.
Yeah, Flomos, man. They're all Flomos, man. And then Mayweather.
Fan.
Mayweather is like the Trump of boxing, if you think about it, man. What Donald Trump did to politics, Mayweather did to boxing. He pushed propaganda that it's Al Heyman's the god, Bob Arum's the devil, you know, pro PBC, only us, and that's when it really all started with this tribal shit. We never really saw
the Richard Schaefer move was where it all started, bro. The Richard Schaefer De La Hoya move.
Well, no, Pacquiao Mayweather, no, the whole thing.
Mayweather's the mouthpiece. Mayweather's the spokesman. He's the main henchman for Al Heyman. Al Heyman doesn't even speak. You know what I mean? He doesn't even show face. It's Mayweather doing all the bidding.
Hey guys,
guys,
let me just quickly read a super chat from Mars. Thank you for your super chat. He says PBC will pull a 180 and make the Tank versus Pitbull rematch in the hopes that the Mexican audience buy up the pay-per-view. Do you guys
That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea.
I know. And to give Tank a 140 belt.
That's not a bad idea, though. I mean, as much as I don't like it, like, what's his name is hot right now. He's hot off that Rolly win. And it's really like how good was
the fight. I don't think Tank will make the fight.
But he knows. I think Tank will. I mean, because who else are you gonna fight now? Like that's the lesser evil. That's the most. That's you're gonna make money, and it's not Devin Haney. It's not Shakur. It's not Tio. It's not the real guys in the division.
He could end up unifying with Lomachenko on old Lomachenko.
Yeah, I can see that. Maybe Lomachenko's old.
You know. No, I mean,
Lomachenko's old, but so is Tank. If you think about it.
I mean, better late than never, right? We've been waiting for that fight for 7 years. I mean, Loma's about to beat the shit out of Cambosos, and he's gonna get a belt. Might as well unify with this guy.
Loma still got it, bro. Loma still has it. We all agree he beat Devin Haney. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was a good fight. It was a good
way
fight.
Smaller guy, and he still beat.
Yeah,
what's he gonna do with a guy smaller than him? He's good. Think about how much bigger Devin was, and he won that fight. And then when Tank goes in and he's like equal size and shorter, he's gonna school him.
I just can't. I can see the Saudis putting up money for that fight actually, Lomachenko versus Tank Davis. Even though I can see that, I don't know why.
Yeah, but Pitbull is the more logical in-house fight. And it's funny because if you think about it, Rolly got screwed, man. Rolly, he got pulled out of a fight with Ryan that would have made him more money. He probably had more of a chance to win. And they sacrificed him so they could build up the profile of Pitbull. So now Pitbull is hot. And that Rolly was just like the sacrificial lamb. Like that kid, I don't know why he did that. He's that dumb.
That's always been his role though. Like that guy's he's a padded fighter who they used to, just for a highlight reel for Tank, and there's a highlight reel for Pitbull.
But he's kicking himself right now because look at how much of a mess Ryan is right now. He's like, man, like honestly, I would give him a shot to beat Ryan because Ryan is so far off the cliff. Like I think anybody could beat Ryan right now the way he is. So like I think Rolly's really kicking himself right now. Like fuck, I should have took that fight.
I think Drunk Ryan would still kill that guy because Rolly just can't box.
Yeah, I think Ryan would beat Rolly. I think Ryan would also beat Prograis. He should have taken that fight after the Davis lost.
Yeah, I don't know. Tonight's gonna be weird, man. This is a weird fight now. I don't know how to feel about it, bro. Usually I'm hyped to go watch fights. I'm gonna go watch that somewhere that's gonna be popping, but I don't know. It's weird, man. Like I'm not excited about it at all.
I'm not going anywhere to watch this shit. I'm watching it right here.
I'm not excited about it, but I also don't trust it. I'm like, man, I don't know what I'm going to watch tonight.
Keep this in mind, gentlemen. Keep this in mind, right? You got Ryan Garcia. He's coming in terms of health. I'm not talking about mental and health. He's coming in 100%, right? He cannot make 140 no more. He can't. He's a bigger man.
Never has.
Tells me he's coming to knock him out. Now, does that mean it's going to work? I don't know. We'll see in the ring. So it could be a good fight on the strength that he's going to try to come in there and win. He's going to try to knock him out. At least early, there might be some fireworks, and maybe he fizzles out in the second half of the fight. But trust me when I say this, bro. When you get somebody, it's like he made a bet with him. It sounded like he planned this shit. the bet was for every pound he would pay him $500,000, right? So he came off 3 pounds higher than what he was supposed to. It sounded like, you know, he was this was the plan, because I can't make 140 anymore without being somewhat depleted. So
he would have forfeited that money anyway.
I feel like we're giving Ryan way too much credit. I don't know.
Yeah, we are.
Hey,
recognize. I mean, it's a logical point, but I don't think so, because like if he was at that weight for a while, like when we saw Tio killing himself to make that weight before he lost to Cambosis, I could see that where he's been here a while, but no, he's been coming up. You know what I mean? So this is like he hasn't been here long at all. So I think it's more.
Though he's growing.
He's just going bonkers, bro.
Dude, when guys fell in like that, though. Look at Pacquiao. He ended up moving through weight classes like crazy.
And I think y'all are going to be surprised at how big Devin Haney comes in tonight. Because remember, he has the 36-hour weigh-in. He always does that. I mean,
but
he's going to come in.
Is that recognized? Speaking that said that, I second that, because I actually called it before. Ryan, he claims he's made a documentary about this whole thing. He said he recorded, and this is all part of the plan. Everything was a part of a plan, and he says he has it documented. So if that's true, then yeah. Because if you look at Haney, he was pissed. He looked emaciated. He was sunken in. So imagine if you're Haney, you're pissed. Like, you killed yourself to make the weight. It could affect the fight. And this guy is in perfect shape without having to kill himself.
And you know something, Frank? There's something that I noticed. I think Ryan picked up on his vibes. You know when you see a wounded animal, you ever see like another animal, when they see a wounded animal, they kind of like they could see it, and he started getting riled up because he knew. He's like, motherfucker, you know I'm all the way healthy. I'm 100% gonna fully hydrate. I don't care what you come in at the weight. I don't care what you rehydrate to. Just as long as I can come in at the weight that I want to, and not have to kill myself. So that's all a puncher really needs. A puncher just needs to be healthy inside the ring. When he fought Tank, he had all these stomach issues, right? That's all the signs of a guy who's depleting himself. You know, you start getting all these little injuries start hurting you even more, because you think about it, you're not fully hydrated. You're not 100%.
Yeah, an empty stomach.
I seen a scary interview. Mikey Garcia did an interview just recently. It's probably on Instagram clips, and he talked about how making weight like actually almost killed him. Like at the night before, he couldn't sleep because he was cramping up so bad he couldn't even turn on TV.
That was on HBO.
That's what happened.
He passed out. Yeah, he passed out in the elevator.
Yeah, they documented it on HBO.
When you sweat shit out too fast like that, you take the metals out of your body too. That's what a lot of guys don't realize, that you're not just taking out sweat, you're taking out the salts, like the metals, and like, dude, yeah, exactly. Fall right.
Yeah, but the thing is, Ryan hasn't been at that weight that long, and he's still a young guy.
He kind of has been at 140, right? He hasn't made 135 since he fought Luke Campbell. So that's what, like 2-3 years. So he's been at 140 technically for 3 years, and he's been fighting 135ers and featherweights for like a while now at that weight class. Yeah. I just don't think Ryan's that deep part. You know, I just don't think he's that smart or deep.
I think it's the ultimate chess move. If Canelo really is doing what he's doing to David, I applaud it. Like, make that motherfucker go up and kill himself. Like, you gotta. If these guys are weight bullying, then that's the ultimate chess move. Is make that guy kill himself, and you come in and you didn't have to kill yourself. You're just like smiling. You're having a good time eating pizza right in front of them, because that's what Tank did to David, right? If you remember, he actually FaceTime Ryan, said, "Oh, you can't eat, you little bitch." Like, he was just mocking him.
Weak. That's so weak. Think about it. He just said, you're gonna fight him.
That proves that Ryan's not smart, bro. For him to take that deal, that was foolish. So
he's an idiot.
Try to give him some kind of angle here. I'm like, I don't know. He kind of already used up his chances with that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's an idiot. He brought all the money for that fight to get himself robbed. How stupid is he? Yeah, if I was Ryan during the whole build up to that fight, I would have thrown that in Gervonta Davis's face every second and placed bets like on the mic, be like, dude, take this weight shit off. Place a bet. Aren't you confident? I would have gotten his face. That's what the whole press conference would have been about. I don't know why they didn't do that.
Why didn't he do that? You could think about that, right? You on the outside.
Amen.
You could. He should be able to think about that. I truly believe this. When you're at war with somebody, and you're going at it with words, you bring up every little thing when that dude tries to like take advantage and maybe keep it in the dark a little bit, right? You like, wait a second, bro. You're only talking this shit because you're only fighting me because I agreed to a catch weight and a rehydration clause. Take it off, and then what happens? Let's see if you talk like that now.
Exactly, and the fans would have gone behind him too, bro. I swear.
Yeah. It's like a guy with 10 people and you're with like one homeboy and he's like, yo, let's fight right now. You're like, okay, hold on, man. Let me just get my other boys. And then we see if you talk just as tough. Let's see.
I just don't think Ryan has that much logic right now. I mean, y'all, not only that, look at the way he's talking. He's killing all his sponsorship deals and any chance of any other, because he was a guy that could get sponsors if he played it right, making more money off sponsorships than his purses. But he's crazy, bro. I mean, he reminds me of some he has a mind of a 16-year-old, bro. Like when I hear him talk, I feel like I'm listening to like one of my little nephews talk. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he was in a Super Bowl ad, not this year, but last year.
Yeah, because like nothing he's doing is making sense. Or well, maybe he's doing this, maybe he's doing that. No, he just lost his shit, bro.
I think that's just all athletes, period. Especially if they're higher elite athletes. You'd be surprised how much they don't know. Like most, I wouldn't be surprised if most boxers, they couldn't even tell you who's on pound for pound. They don't follow the sport like us. I mean, they don't probably know who the fuck is in their division. I mean, Floyd used to say he never watched fights, right? Well, I don't watch fights. Some of these guys probably don't. They don't watch fights. They don't keep up with who's in their division or shit like that. You know.
I think that's a pride thing. They want to sound macho, like, oh, I don't watch anybody else. I don't need to watch anybody else. You know what I mean? I'm Floyd Mayweather because he's a narcissist. Of course, he's gonna say that.
No, I really think
say something whenever I get a chance.
No, I don't think Tank is an idiot. I mean, I don't want to call him an idiot and slander him, but I don't think he's that bright. Is that fair? Or
I'll call him an idiot.
But you know, he's smart. Like he's very smart when it comes to like boxing.
Yeah, he's athletically smart. He knows how. Yeah. He definitely has that down.
I'm gonna say
like Ryan is smart when it comes to marketing and social media. He highly understands it. That's what's got him to where he is. He don't have to be a fucking doctor.
I mean, I can't tell how smart Davis is because we still haven't seen him with elite competition. You know what I mean? We'll know when he's facing somebody at at the highest level, not the guys he's been fighting his whole career. So it's hard to gauge him. You know, he's an anomaly because he's such a hype job, but it's just like he hasn't fought anybody, but he's got all these people holding to thinking he's some beast.
I don't even think he's fought anyone as good as Kambosos.
No, man, they were all moving up. Barrios is weight trained. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
I think the only smart boxer I've seen was like Fedora. Like, you know, if you're there interview Fedora, Richard Torres, these guys, they're articulate, they talk well. But I mean, you can't expect most boxers to be like that, you know? It's funny. Haney's okay. Haney seems pretty smart. He seems pretty savvy. You know, I think he's just not hood, you know? That's why they don't fuck with them.
And what's his name? Crawford. Crawford's a smart ass dude, man. Like they're deep. But yeah, he got some. I like Crawford, man.
You think he can hold a political conversation with you?
No, I mean, because he's not a talker, but once he started talking, I'm like, damn, bro, why didn't you do this earlier? You should have did this earlier. Yeah. I've actually interviewed the guy. I've interviewed the guy. The interview was so bad. The interview was so bad, I couldn't even post it. It was after the Lorne fight. I'm like, because he didn't want to talk. I was like, one of my questions was like, okay, you're an uppercomer, and that's when DeLorme was kind of making some noise. I'm like, why jump to such a guy that's already a contender so quick? What's the plan? He's like, why not? And all those talk shows, like, man, this guy's actually fucking he's actually a good guy to hear. He's a good talker.
Dude, Earl Spence is super cringe. I'm just like, this guy could barely audible a word. I don't know if that's the Texas draw or what, but it's like, holy shit, dude.
That's a 6th grade education level.
I mean, the bar is so low. People say Rolly's a good talker. That's how bar the low is now. And Rolly's like, you know, you hear him talk, you're like, there's something wrong with this guy, you know?
I can't believe they left Rolly on the mic, bro. It's bad. Like I think he's got something wrong with him. Like an actual, you know, something going on mentally, cognitively.
Dude, Rolly?
I mean, you kind of have to be dumb.
Yeah, no shit.
Dumb to turn down the Garcia fight and take a pay cut. I heard he was making 2 times less than he would have made if he fought Garcia instead of Cruz.
He could have probably taken care of his family with that money too, you know, for like the rest of their lives.
And he did that because of PBC. He did that because Leonard Ellerby is his manager.
And he would have had a puncher's chance with Ryan because Ryan has a bunch of holes in his game. But with
I know, because of PBC loyalty. PBC loyalty got him knocked out.
And then you look at Pitbull, who, man, Tank Davis couldn't even lay a glove on this kid. You know what I mean? Like, so I don't know what. Yeah, it's just crazy thinking.
To be fair, though, if you look at Rolly's competition level, he did jump up pretty quick. They were putting him in there with bums, and then they had him rob guys, and then they put him in there with Tank, Pitbull, and, you know, then you put him in there with Ryan. It's just like, what else was going to be the outcome, you know? It was just going to be him being knocked out.
Yeah, he's over it, man. If you think about how shitty a boxer he is, he actually made a lot of money for being...
Yeah, for being a kid Floyd liked. That's all he was. He's just like, oh, I saw this kid in the gym. I liked him. Let's make him something so I can, you know, sell him out.
All he does is pot shot. That's all he does is just pot shot.
And wrestle.
And elbow people. Yeah, and elbow people.
But you know what? You gotta have role players. You gotta have role players like that. You gotta, like, even Top Rank has guys that they're pretty much just opponents for guys wheeled in to measure up the guys coming up. And you got
but even those guys at least have some type of credibility on Top Rank.
Like Jose Pedraza.
Yeah, he has credibility.
Pedraza got credibility. The other Ukrainian they bring in to get beat up sometimes, he had some credibility. Forget his name.
The African dude, what's the African dude's name? The guy
Richard
Comey. Yeah, Comey. They got guys like that. But you know what? Top Rank takes care of them, man. Top Rank keeps them, and they keep them busy.
Yeah, and they give them big names to earn some money too.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, if they're a B-level fighter or B-, B+, like, to get that much work, dude, they've accomplished what they need to accomplish in boxing.
Yeah. I mean, even the Magdaleno brothers, they're like opponents now.
Oh yeah.
They're getting paid still, and they're not winning anything.
Yeah, they're cool cats too, man. I hate to see that, but I mean, they're still getting money.
They get knocked out every week.
Oh fuck!
But you never know, man. I mean, I see a lot of guys coming out now because if you look at guys like Barroso,
Ruben Villa, dude, he's sick, bro.
Barroso fell off, and then what did he do? He stuck to it. He came back, and he ended up cashing out again late. So there's always a chance for these guys. I think that's what they think about.
Thanks to Rolly.
Yeah, Rolly changed Barroso's life.
Yeah, definitely.
The bar's been set so low, man. I'm hyped that Turkey Al Sheikh is going to be making fights in America now. So that's a big thing because we were all worried, like, damn, all the fights are going to go to Saudi. But if he's going to start making fights here in America, fuck, man, thank God for that guy. I'll call him. You know what? I'll call him Your Excellency if he does that.
I did see what he tweeted. He tweeted a picture with Louis de Cuba Jr.
That guy. He's pretty much one of the head guys at PBC. So
I mean, he's like he has a group of fighters, and he works with the PBC.
But he runs part of that.
Kind of like a Lou DeBella, who was also working with the PBC. And a Samson. He's like a Samson, you know?
Yeah, and he's moving up because if you think about the Kubas was just like a manager. When he's in that position, he's gonna want to move up and get more responsibilities to get more money. He's like maybe I'll dabbling.
A lot of local fighters around me in San Jose. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you get your promoter's license and you start making a backup plan because maybe you could go solo. You know what I mean?
But yeah, he just took a picture with them and said, "Yeah, it's working with the PBC Al Heyman," and he said, "News to come."
But the one thing I'm worried about, and I said this before, man, is that, I'm scared because the American fighters today, they're all spoiled brats and they act like fucking children. I'm worried that they're gonna run this guy away. They're gonna run him off. I've seen a lot of people try to get involved with boxing who want to put in money and try to invest in guys that are coming up, and and then the guys are brats and then they run them away. You know what I mean? So when you see Tank saying, "Oh, I need 2 Ferraris to even talk," I'm like, man, that's like they're prideful people. They're not gonna put up with that shit. They're gonna be like, man, fuck this guy. And after a while, at putting up with guys like that over and over and over, it's gonna wear thin on them. They might just say, fuck it, we're gonna move on to MMA.
No, I mean that could be a good thing too, because you kind of wash those guys away. These guys are like, okay, I'll make these guys fight, and those guys become bigger names, and then you just become the guy that never does shit.
I'm talking about they're gonna run off Turkey Al Sheikh. They're gonna run off the money guys because I've seen it happen. Like on local levels, guys that businessmen who like boxing and they see local prospects and they're like, hey man, I'm gonna give you some money. I want to help like maybe launch your career, and then they're helping these kids along, and then all of a sudden these kids go.
The good thing is, I think what Turkey has got going on in his part of the world is set. So if the PBC in America decides to do that, you can always say, fuck you, America. I'm just going to stay over here and work with Frank Warren and Eddie Hearn. Like he's doing.
He's got a good relationship with Frank Warren, and I don't know, like it's funny now. Wilder's all buddy with him. He wants
to be the Dana White of this shit, and I have no problem with that.
Man, well, I think the closest thing we have to Dana White is Bob Arum, because he doesn't care what he says. He'll speak the truth. He doesn't care if it hurts fighters' feelings.
I get you in that way, but I think it's Turk, because Turk is actually able to talk to these guys.
Also, but Turk is just throwing money at it. You know what I mean?
Exactly, and he's got the money. Bruh.
But how long?
No one else has money like that.
Also, you're not taking time into consideration. Time is not on PBC's side. Their stable's aging out. Time is on Turk's side, because there's new guys coming up every day, and there's other promotions besides PBC that are in America. There's Top Rank and Golden Boy, who have up and comers like every other week coming out on cards. PBC doesn't have that. They only have that one kid. What's his name, Muddin? And they really don't have anything to do with him.
Yeah, that was just Leonard Ellerby fighter, I think.
Yeah, exactly. Like Tank is already 30, right? Tank is 30, man. Like in 3 years, he's gonna be irrelevant for that weight class that he's in.
Maybe Heyman's plan all along was just to be in it for the short term, and if it was, he did a good job at it. Because think about it, he's got his 15-20% from fighters that are overpaid and with other people's money. I mean, it's fucking brilliant if you think about it. And then he's gonna wait out like the Wilders, the Tank Davises, and once they age out, and that's it. He's gonna wipe his hands and be like, all right, I made my money, I'm out.
I know he scammed boxing, he scammed us, he scammed all of us.
Yeah, I mean, what he did was brilliant, but it's like it sucks for the fans, it sucks for the sport.
Yeah, it
I don't know if it's brilliant, but yeah,
it's just
Yeah. I mean, but think about it. And remember, y'all had these talks before where y'all were talking about.
Sounds like a pyramid scheme.
Yeah, but maybe he does. Y'all remember everybody was saying maybe he always say he didn't like boxing because his brother got jobbed or didn't get killed or something. Where his brother got screwed over a lot. So maybe he's like just bitter and be like, you know what, boxing is. Oh, and you know what, boxing. It's boxing's fault because of the way it's ran. It's a Wild West.
He likes boxing, bro.
It's there to be screwed. You know what I mean? And it's ran just like the music industry. And guess where he comes from? The music industry. So it was like the perfect fit for him just to go in and just collect.
That's where Bill Haney comes from too. The music industry.
Yeah, it's grimy in the music industry, man. So like, it's grimy in boxing. You know what I mean? Everybody fucks everybody, and nobody's innocent. Not the fighters, nobody. Maybe the trainers are the only ones I really side with, and I feel bad for because they don't have any protection. So, but it's dog eat dog, man. It's like one of those things where You can't, there's no you shouldn't say fair, the word fair in boxing. There's no fairness in boxing. It's just, it's life.
I think the prelims are about to start.
Oh shit! Already?
Already? Oh yeah, it's an East Coast fight. It might be earlier.
Oh,
yeah,
right.
Hopefully it is.
Yeah, that's good, man. Yo, the worst. I went to that Jared Anderson fight, and the worst thing about it was a shitty main event, but it was a late card. Even in Texas, it was down on the coast, down in Corpus, in Texas. But like, it was a late card. I mean, it was almost midnight, and then on top of that, you know, you already been drinking all night. You're kind of getting tired, and then the main event like that just really just puts you to sleep, bro. That was like the worst part of it. But it might have been a good thing in a way, because people on the East Coast probably didn't stay up to watch it, so they probably did themselves a favor, because they would have been more pissed if they stayed up late at 1 a.m. to watch that fight.
How much you pay for those tickets?
They weren't bad, man. Like, I like going, like, Top Rank used to come to Texas a lot when they were bringing up Mikey, Valdez. I got to see Vargas and his boy, man. They're cheap, and I get them through a military site too, sometimes for like $10. But like, I paid for like, it was like $75 for, I wanted like just like you know, a straight line shot into the ring, like 5 rows up. But no, those are the best shows, man, because you get to like mingle and you know, I got to hang out with Xander, and you know, Stitch Duran was out here hanging out with us, man. Like, those are the best ones, because they're not the big fights. So you can go, you can hang out at fight hotels, and these guys are gonna be something later, and you're like, yo, I already got a picture, I got an autograph. So it's kind of cool. Like, I saw him before he even made it. Like, I even saw Bud and cards like that. But nobody knew who this guy was.
It's hard not to like fan out at those small events. I try not to sometimes, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's funny because you see Bud. I remember seeing guys like Bud, like, just walking around like the concession stands with after he fought in his jumpsuit, just with like a backpack. Like, nobody's even paying attention to him or nothing. He's just kind of walking around like, "Hey, Bud, what's up, man? Good fight." And like, that's when you can like talk to these guys. It's crazy, but like, yeah, the local cards. But Top Rank does a good job with these local cards when they're bringing their guys up. The tickets are reasonable.
That's why I drive to LA to see fights. That's why I drive to Carson. If there's a fight at Carson, that's like the best arena for boxing, bro. I love that little outdoor arena.
But they go to these little towns. Yeah, like it might be like that. It's a little town, right?
Carson is big. Carson's in LA.
Oh, okay, no.
It's right on top. It's right on top of Long Beach.
Well, here in Texas, they used to come to Laredo a lot, which is a small border town. They used to go to the Valley, which is like a bunch of little small border towns that kind of make a big area. Corpus is it's like a small town, a beach town. So they would go to all these places because they would get the venues. They would get the venues cheap, and even some of the venues they had a deal where they would get them for free. So they wouldn't have to pay to host a fight there, and it's just like, and they're just keeping their guys busy. But like, it's like within 2 hours, 3 hours of me, so I'll make a road trip and go out there.
Nice.
But if they have them in like San Antonio, Houston, or Dallas, or the bigger Austin, man, that's money. They gotta bring out A-listers, and they gotta have a ticket seller, you know.
Yeah, at that venue in Carson, you can literally buy a ticket for like $40 and then sit wherever the fuck you want.
Yeah, it's a great stadium.
Even if it's packed, you can literally still, like, you can go sit wherever. They're not sticklers. You do whatever you want.
I saw Kell Brook fight Sean Porter there. That was a great fight.
Hell yeah, that would have been a good one to go to.
But I mean, that's what boxing has to go back to, man. I remember Top Rank and Golden Boy were having big runs down here. They were traveling. They would go to Houston, San Antonio, Dallas. I mean, like, we got to keep fights out of Vegas, man. That's another thing that's killing boxing, is like, everything goes to Vegas, and you get the crowd in Vegas. They don't show up to the main event.
I mean, a Vegas boxing crowd is pretty much it's a lot of casuals, even at the big fights, bro. Like, that was Vegas's only sport for a very long time. Like, they didn't have anything else, MLB, NFL, it's boxing. So all the big, they spend their money. Saturday night, you go to a boxing, you probably don't even know who's fighting. I went to Mayweather Marquez, and it was just a bunch of random white people that you knew didn't watch boxing. I wasn't even watching boxing at the time. I was a straight casual.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, man, but like it's like an all week event, like festivities when it comes to a real city with like, you know, blue collar people. So like that's what they need to get back to. Even like when Pacquiao fought in Cowboy Stadium, I went to both of those fights. Man, people were having where they barbecue outside in the parking lot?
Tailgate.
Yeah, they were tailgating and everything, man. And then the fight hotel was at this real fancy hotel, and everybody was there just partying because they had like a couple of bars in there. Man, it was fun. But when you go to Vegas, there's so much going on. It's like there's just people there for everything else but boxing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're not promoting these local shows good enough.
Yeah, but we need what cities need is a local liaison promoter, because what was going on in San Antonio, we were getting a lot of fights from Golden Boy, and that's when they had the big Canelo fight when he fought Trout, and they filled the Alamo Dome, and it was during Fiesta, which is going on right now. It's like an annual big, it's like a Mexican Mardi Gras. So they were real smart. I mean, they packed the place, and it was like a week-long thing, but they got to have a liaison promoter, because once they broke ties with Leia Bata broke ties with Golden Boy, I think Golden Boy kind of screwed him on the Canelo Kirkland fight, and then they ended up Leia Bata ended up having they actually lost like 1.5 million, you know, on that. So they broke ways, but then they started doing business with the PBC. So they were the liaison for the PBC down here. We got all those PBC cards here, but PBC fucked that up, man, because all they did was bring East Coast fighters down here, and all the Hispanic fighters, the Mexican fighters, even guys from this same city, they would have them fight in New Jersey. You know what I mean? So I
heard Lawrence Cole's dad was the head of the commission in Texas.
Yeah, man. Our commission isn't. Dude, our commissions. I mean, I think all commissions are up for sale, man. I know Lawrence Cole, man. Every time I see him, I chop it up with him. He's actually a nice guy. I mean, he fucked up a lot, but that's one of those things, man. Like yeah, man. I hear the criticism, and I hear the criticism, and I cringe because I know the guy. You know what I mean? I'm like he's a cool dude, but yeah, I can't disagree with what y'all say about him.
From like 2010 to like 2015, he had a good run of just awfulness, just fucking garbage. Yeah,
I mean,
dude, it was like so complicit. You would have thought this dude was fucking betting, like.
Yeah,
it was bad, man.
But a lot of B-side fighters don't want to come to Texas, and I don't blame them. Like when I was down here with the Trout, even after the fact, I actually went to Trout's house, and he was telling me about like a few of the things he went through when he fought Canelo. And it was dirty, bro. Let's just say, if you're the money, if you're the money guy, oh God, I know, man. I hate seeing that, man. That's just
I like it, bro. He's whooping every fight I've seen him in. He's winning, and he's winning pretty easily, just because these dudes don't know how to box. He's just boxing their ears off.
I mean, but is he low? Is he low on money? I'm hoping it's not one of those things. You know what I mean?
Nah, I think the BKFC is pretty cool, bro. Like, a lot of people watch that shit. Like, if he's good at it, why not? It's another paycheck.
Yeah,
he's not taking right, man. Damage, bro. Have you seen the fights?
I might be out of the loop. You might be right, man.
They're beating him old MMA fighters, bro. It's like,
exactly.
You know?
Exactly.
It's like, am I going to box other young boxers, or am I going to knock these guys that can't box for shit out every week, you know?
Yeah. He fought like for the championship belt, and supposedly the guy he fought was like this undefeated, like the best, like been the BKFC champion. Bro, it was a one-sided ass whooping, bro. I don't think the guy touched Trout, and he won the belt, and then he beat the next guy that they threw in front of him. Whatever, Trout, just keep doing that.
Yeah, I mean, there's things coming up. I guess I'm out of the loop. Like, I took my nephews out to the fights, to Corpus, and they were talking about they want to go to Dave & Buster's to watch this slap competition. I guess the UFC has like this slap thing going on on TV. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? I go, that sounds stupid. You know what I mean? But I mean, these youngsters are into it.
Lap? Oh, you mean slap? Power slap?
Power slap. Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck? What are y'all talking? Y'all want to watch power slap? What is that? But it's Dana White.
Dangerous.
Yeah, that's just not even cool. I don't even think it's even popular like that.
I don't know, man. What the young people are talking about it, I don't know, man. But they watch UFC and boxing, but man, they're watching UFC more than anything, and it sucked because like UFC 300 was going on, and my nephew was watching UFC on his phone during the main event, and I'm like, fuck. I was about to get on his ass It's like, yo, man, I paid for tickets. You're gonna be watching that shit on your phone. But at the same time, I'm like, nah, man, fucking this main event is a fucking dud. So I didn't even say nothing, like whatever.
Did you just go to that fight because it was local or what? Or you like Jared Anderson?
Anything Texas I go to, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
No, I just love Frank. So I mean, people say, "Oh, you shouldn't be fans of promoters." Fuck that, man. I'm a guy, but
You're breaking up pretty bad.
Got up in boxing. If you think about the nice boxing, all the fights were Top Rank. God, Hoya. I mean,
You're breaking up really bad, brother.
Yeah, you're breaking up. You're breaking up.
Shit. Okay, I'm on this. There's a on here. Like,
yeah, you're still breaking up.
I'm just talking about girls. I'm gonna find some.
All right. Yep. Phone overheating.
All right. Should we bring this back around to the topic at hand, or what do you guys want to do here?
What, Haney Garcia?
Yeah, I guess. Or is there any? Do you guys want to talk about any undercards? I know that
I don't know about
Bekdemir's fighting.
I can look it up.
I know Bekdemir's fighting. That Melakuziev guy. He's somewhat promising, I guess.
But man, I don't like little Scrappy. I can't stand that little dude. Like, he has no appeal and he tries too hard.
Scrappy Ramirez?
Yeah, he's like a weird little Weasley looking dude, man. I don't know. I mean, I know you shouldn't base like judge fighters based on how they look and act, but man, I don't know why that dude he's just Golden Boy. It's just it's a weird fit for Golden Boy. Golden Boy is usually like the pro Mexican American, fighters from California, but Scrappy's like he's like this weird. He's just like this weirdo.
Isn't he from Los Angeles though?
He's like a mini Sideshow Bob. Yeah, I mean, but he's just. I don't know, man. This is a weird little dude, man.
It's probably because he's.
Oh, what's up?
It's probably because he's from Cali, and that they pick up a lot of fighters from Cali and stuff.
Yo, on a scale from 1 to 10, how stressed out do you think De La Hoya is right now?
11.
I don't know if he's stressed or not, to be honest. I think he's expecting Ryan to lose.
How many grams of cocaine do you think he's down already?
I mean, if he were smart, he should be, expecting a loss.
Yo, Alan.
Yeah, what's going on?
And he's got that girlfriend, and she's all like, she looks a plastic surgery doll. Like, damn, man, what's Oscar doing?
She's cool though. I'd still hit it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying I wouldn't, but man, I mean, fuck, if I was Oscar status, I'd get me somebody like an Eva Longoria or like a.
I don't know. It depends on how chill she is.
I mean, she's all like just the lips, the cheeks, the chin, everything's like she has everything done.
She didn't used to look like that crazy. She was a analyst on the Golf Network for hella long. She was like the main lady on there. She got some crazy surgery in between.
I think Ryan losing is probably like a win-win for win or losing. I think it's like a win-win for De La Hoya because he's like, cool, this guy lost. He can get him. I can get him out the way now. He doesn't really have to worry about him, right? If he wins, he's like, cool.
His ego goes way down. Ryan's ego goes way down.
Exactly. So it's like, Ryan's already like, De La Hoya's probably like, I've seen this before. This guy loses, it's whatever. I get to move on to the next one. This kid blew his shot,
I don't think Ryan's going to be able to take. I don't think Ryan's going to be able to take the humiliation though, because he lives his whole aura, everything about him is social media. So when he becomes a meme, I don't think he's going to be able to take it, bro.
He already became a meme.
I mean, yeah, but it's just like, especially if he gets dismantled bad, I think he's going to DQ himself. That's what I think. I think
that's a possibility. He might go crazy, like he's been going crazy in the pre-fight shit.
Yeah, he's gonna feel how much stronger that Devin really is at this weight. He's like, holy shit, this guy is stronger.
The bell might ring for the round to be over, and he might just keep throwing punches.
He might just quit in the corner. Be honest, man. I don't know.
Well, honestly, if the fight gets like wild, like when I say brawl, I mean like flat out Bradis, Milwaukee kind of wild. Don't be surprised if Haney ends up getting disqualified because he's more reputable for being dirty with the clinches, the elbows, things like that. But keep in mind, everyone, you already have me on record saying I got Haney winning, but I could see a scenario where the likelihood of Haney getting disqualified if Ryan goes crazy and he retaliates, I could see that happening too.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, man. A part of me wants to see Ryan just get lucky, but I don't know if I could go through another promotion like this again, man. Like I just want this kid to go away after all this shit this week. I'm like, man, this kid is a bad look all the way around, man. Just frustrating to hear. It's like he just mirrors the youth of today's Americans. You know what I mean? Like the enabled. You know what I mean? The brats. You know what I mean? Like
he's been carrying this.
Why I'm like,
he's been carrying the promotion, Andy. So we got to give him. He's pushing everybody to root for Devin. Like he's self-sabotaging. Like I don't think he wants to do boxing anymore. I don't think he loves it anymore. I think he just wants to. I think
his parents had no control over him growing up. No control.
Man, I think he's Oscar's kid, man. To be honest,
maybe.
I think he's a love child.
But how can you say that shit in front of your parents? Like, suck my dick in front of everyone? Like, I would never say that shit in front of my parents.
I wouldn't
30
either.
seconds later, 30 seconds later, he says, Jesus Christ is king.
Yeah. What the fuck?
This kid is all over, man. Like, he's immature, bro. Like, we know people like that, right? Like, we've met kids like that. You're like, yo, man, you're like really immature. You're 16 years old and you're still immature, or even a 16-year-old. That's what he reminds me of.
Sounds like a cokehead.
Yeah, I don't know, man. But I feel bad for Derek because Derek's been having a rough year, and I think Ryan
I don't feel
aired
bad
some.
for Derek at all.
Well, I mean, because I think Ryan aired out some dirty laundry that he didn't want out there. You know what I mean? Like Ryan's like that. You ever seen parents with they're talking about adult stuff around their kid, and then the kid ends up like saying it out loud in front of other people, and they embarrasses them. That's probably like what happened with Derek James, man. Because like you got to think about it. He was with Arrow all his career. Now he's like going to court with him. You know what I mean? And now he's got Ryan, and he's like, fuck, man. He knows he's probably not going to be his trainer after this. Yeah, I mean, he's got to put up with all this stuff from him. You know, Anthony Joshua left him. Now Frank Martin's getting served up to Tank. That's likely. So it sucks to hear that he.
Sounds like he's
Errol
getting nice paydays, if anything.
But Errol didn't pay. Supposedly Errol didn't pay him what he owed him. So I don't know, man. Like, I don't know why anybody wanted to be a trainer, to be honest, bro. Like, you're like painting for gold. You know what I mean? That's all you're doing. Like, you put in all those hours in the gym. And I tell people, calculate all the hours you put in the gym, and in and out of the gym with these guys, and how much would that be an hour when it comes to fight night? You know what I mean? Especially with these local cards. I'm like, man, you're really only making like $10 an hour if you really add it all up. If that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, on the smaller market circuit for sure.
Like 10, 12 hours a day in the mornings doing conditioning, the gym work, and then you got other fighters who are just amateurs. You're not making any money. You know what I mean? And then if they get beat up, then they're going to blame you and go to somebody else.
Yep.
It's got to be tough, man. You can't go to sleep at night and knowing that you have a secure job. Like you know that the floor can cave in at any moment when you're a trainer. That's got to be hard to you can't sleep well at night like that.
All right, I'm back. Oh, yep. All right, is Jimmy there? Jimmy just. All right.
He's in here.
All right. Let's get the new people in here. We have White Devil. Recognize. I don't know if Recognize there. All right. Who's excited for this fight?
I don't know how to feel. I don't know if I'm excited, worried. Like, I'm not worried, but like, I don't know how to like. I don't know if I'm gonna be weirded out by it. I don't know if I'm gonna be pleased with the result or bored out. Like, I really don't know what to expect from this fight. Ryan could just land something wild and win it. Either guy could get disqualified due to Haney's dirty tactics and Ryan's possible insanity. Ryan might just be completely out of there and just get caught with...
Okay, so those are possibilities, but how likely is it for Ryan Garcia to win this fight?
Like,
I mean,
he's a huge underdog.
Exactly.
He's a huge underdog. Now, me personally,
30% chance.
Yeah, that makes
sense.
sense.
I agree.
Maybe even less.
I'm giving him 30% chance, and I'm almost looking to bank on that. I'll put some bets down. So I think it's a good bet too. Like the betting lines, if you look at it, I think it's actually pretty good if you're gonna, take a chance on somebody like Garcia.
I think if you're going to do that, you should bet the knockout. You'll get even better odds because I don't see him winning a distance fight.
Exactly. Yes. Good point.
That's exactly what I did.
If you're going to go with Ryan Garcia, go Ryan by stoppage because there's no way he wins a decision. I mean, it's unlikely. Very unlikely.
My brother just put down 2 bets on Garcia.
Mm-hmm.
And one is straight out victory, and the other one is a knockout.
Okay.
And what I did was I parlayed. I put money on both of them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But the one that I'm putting on Garcia is knockout.
Okay. What was the other one?
Haney decision plus 125, I think it was. Or plus 120.
Haney by decision is plus 120?
No. Sorry. It was not Haney by decision.
Hedging your bets a little bit.
Yeah, I'm hedging my bets. It's Haney by decision, technical knockout, DQ. He was like a plus 350.
Yep. Right now they got Haney up as a 7-1 underdog Vegas odds. Excuse me. Garcia right now is a
easy over.
It was 350 yesterday.
All that money's coming in for Garcia.
I said.
Yeah.
No, I mean it was 350, and it went up to now it's spread wide.
Is it gonna be live streamed on here?
What's that?
Is the fight gonna be live streamed here?
No, we're not live streaming the fight.
Hey, on Bovada, Ryan's only a plus 450 now. Yesterday he was like 800, so there is a lot of money coming in.
I went.
Yeah, I think you're right. I was looking at that last night.
He went from 8-1 to 7-1, right?
It was like 10-1, I think, in the beginning.
Oh man, go on, man. Really?
Yeah, it's at plus 450 now. That's a huge drop off.
Holy shit!
Where can I go?
There's people out there that like go Bovada. I go to Bovada.
Either that or bet online is pretty good too.
And see, the most frustrating thing about this fight is that I'm still skeptical about Devin Haney. I think we all thought he lost versus Loma. Then he cherry picked the old, just right for the picking Regis. You know what I mean? And it's just like I still want to see some questions answered, but Ryan's not that guy. Ryan's not gonna ask those questions. You know what I mean? So that's what's so frustrating about this fight for me. I don't believe in David Haney yet, but Ryan's not gonna. We know who's gonna win. It's more than likely. There's really no mystery here.
If Ryan handles him a certain way, then he can salvage it. I'm not Ryan. I'm sorry, Devin. If Devin beats him a certain way, it can help him.
I mean, because Ryan only has a puncher's chance. And what's going to be more frustrating is that right now there's a little civil war going on between the Devin fans and the Tank fans, because the Tank fans are measuring. This is going to be a measurement to because they win fights on paper for Tank, so Tank doesn't have to fight them in real life. So if he doesn't beat him as good, the Tank fans are going to be all gushing over they're going to be nutting all about this stuff, because they're going to be like, oh, see, Tank. You know what I mean? Because they do the boxing. What do they call it? The boxing mathematics. You know that it doesn't work. You know what I mean? Where the triangle theories. So
then just tell him he lost rounds to Rolly Romero. That's all you gotta do. You want to squash any of that shit? He lost fucking majority of those rounds to a guy who, at best, would be a bad rated club fighter.
Yeah, exactly. And I was talking about
BetMGM has fucking Haney on points plus 130. So that actually the underdog is gaining. Obviously, there's a lot of bets on him right now.
Haney by decisions plus 140 on Bet Online.
Oh, that's free money right there.
I think I'm doing that.
Did it? When I put my my bet on Haney, it was plus 125, so it's now 138 on the same site.
Yeah, Ryan's getting some money coming in. You're right.
Yeah, people just want to make money. They're like, oh man, when you see odds stacked against somebody, you're like, man, I'm gonna drop something on this other guy just in case I'll hit the lotto.
Well,
but then again, sometimes we see these. Sorry to interrupt, but sometimes we see these odds in other fights. But in this case, I mean, Ryan Garcia does have an extensive amateur record. Like some people say, he has a lot of speed.
Hang on for a second.
He has
we have
power.
some background noise.
Yeah, who's that? Hold on.
Yes, somebody's mic is howling.
Southpaw, I think you have. You need to mute your mic, please. All right. What was I saying? Should it really be 7-1, considering taking into consideration Ryan Garcia's amateur background, his speed, power?
It shouldn't be, but when they make these odds, they go by like obviously they go by fans, and it's also like it's kind of like where that guy's career is going versus the other guy too. Right. A lot of that.
Yeah, and they bump them up to recognize like that because, like you said, it was 350, right? You're 100% right. This morning it was 350 Vegas odds. They bump it to 750. Why? It entices people. Like, oh, that's good money. So if I put down $100, and if he does, fuck it. If he does knock out Catch Haney because he does have the power, so they do that. They open up the odds like that, incite, get people to start laying money off on Garcia. Sorry, recognize. Finish what you're saying.
No, pretty much. You just that's exactly what I was saying. I think that there's a lot of money coming in right now for Garcia, which makes sense. This always happens like right around fight night.
You get plus 550 by knockout.
Yeah.
For Garcia. Wow.
Bovada has Ryan by knockout at plus 800. I think I'm going to have to drop some money on that.
Holy shit, that's better than what I'm looking at.
Okay. I think I'm just going to have to put 25 or 30 or something, just,
Yeah, I think you're right.
For the KO, it was plus 1,600.
Plus no, I got 800 right here on Bovada. I don't know.
I'm on MGM.
Ryan by decision is plus 1,600.
Yeah, that ain't happening now. No,
I don't know.
No, sorry, you're right. I read that wrong. Well, I put 650, and now it's on MGM is 625. So there's a little bit of a lesser on the underdog to knock him out, Garcia.
Yeah. Where? Okay, here we go.
Try to read all my bets. I think I put too many bets.
I'm trying to find this.
That's all everybody. The only hope everybody has is like maybe he'll land a lucky punch and I can earn some big money. Other than that, nobody thinks he could even fucking win.
Yeah, not really.
Yeah, it's like basically, I'll throw these $50 away. Why not?
I think if he just fights fucking discipline, he could beat him. But hey.
But how legit was that rib injury with the Tank fight? Because we know he was drained, but I wonder if he really had a rib injury. I mean, there's so many factors.
He just got the wind knocked out of him. He just got a liver shot. That's all. He had no broken. He had no internal damage.
When you weight drain,
I'm about to say with a bad weight cut. Go ahead. Sorry, I recognize.
When you weight drain, like all the little injuries that you have around your stomach, around your ribs, shit like that, maybe even air that you just have in your stomach, like naturally you build that up. All that shit shows up, bro. All that shit comes back to play when you're fucking weight drain.
I actually heard like 2 weeks before the fight. I forgot who it was. Like someone saying that they heard that Ryan did get injured in the rib. I promise.
Didn't he have a mole? Somebody was in his camp, and then
the Asian dude, right?
And Tank was like laughing about it. Like.
See,
they said he got dropped with a body shot. That's what the mole said. He got dropped with a body shot.
The thing is, he's not going to put himself in any position. He's going to fight this kid like he's Mike Tyson. It's going to be crazy. You watch, everybody's going to be like, Jesus Christ. Like, Haney's not going to even try to mix it up with him for the first 3 or 4 rounds. He's going to stay out at distance, circle to his left, and just picking him off with jabs. He's not going to put himself in position to get caught with a counter check. So that means Garcia's got to do just the opposite. Try to turn off on his own, flicking his jab. Even kind of make himself small, give himself something. He has to have developed something that they could not have learned on tape. He has to give him a different look. If he doesn't give him a different look and he comes in dragging that back foot, following Haney around the ring, he's going to get pieced the fuck up.
Man, and it's got to be tough to be in his shoes too, because you got to think about it. He knows his thing. He's got to just box smart and be disciplined. But at the same time, you have a really popular kid that's making a lot of noise. And if you knock this guy out cold or make it a nasty, like a Tank kind of thing, that's gonna boost your money by a lot. You know what I mean? So there is a little bit of like, maybe he'll like a pressure on Devin.
I don't see it.
The draw is plus 2,000.
Guys, just remind everybody, please hit the like button. It really helps the channel. Hit the like button. And anybody can join. The link is in the description and in the chat. So,
also,
all right.
Could you leave a comment too, guys, if you could? It doesn't even have to say anything legible, just anything. You know what I mean? Because it helps it pumps, kicks in the algorithm, and it helps bring the show up on searches for boxing. You know what I mean? The more comments left, the more likes or dislikes, doesn't matter. Any interaction helps move the show along. And these guys don't put nothing behind a paywall, don't ask for anything. And it's only through the donations. And so, I mean, put on a lot of stuff. If that's all they ask from people, I don't think it's that much to ask is all I'm saying.
Well said, Jimmy. Thank you for that. You can even dislike the video. That's true. If you don't like the live stream, fucking dislike it. Nobody's stopping you. Okay, Earl Steven says, leave anti-Zionist comments. Please don't. Thank you. But anyways, we are 3 hours away. 3 hours and 1 minute away from the main card.
Madison Square Garden too, huh?
Yep.
It's back. The Mecca of boxing, Jimmy.
Hey, quick off-topic question. Is Crawford Madrimov official now?
Yeah, they're announcing it. Somebody said on Wednesday, I think they have the press conference, or Tuesday.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you know they still haven't announced? I mean, they still haven't got Frank Martin versus Tank Davis on BoxRec yet. So they still haven't secured a location for that fight.
Oh, wow.
And yet there's Tank today tweeting out earlier today, Al Heyman runs boxing. But of course he deletes it because that's how much, how confident he is in things he says. He deletes them. But I snapped the fucking photograph of it.
Yeah, he's a gang member and he's a gang mentality. That's what it all is. All this tribalism, it's all, these motherfuckers are all like, they want to be in gangs, and that's what it is. TBC. It sounds like a gang, doesn't it?
Down? Yeah, why do you think they burnt that fucking apartment building down?
I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if these motherfuckers are out there tagging the walls PBC, because that's how much of a cult that shit is, man. Like, man, like it's crazy how people are. We're programmed that way.
Tank's definitely got his people inside Baltimore where he grew up. Whether he's full on, blood in, I don't know, but I know he definitely has his affiliation, and he's known as an affiliate of those people. So to the opposition of that particular group, to get him or do anything against him is the same as doing it to the people he supports. And he said it in his interviews. He's made comments about if this was the streets, it'd be a different group of people visiting you, talking about them having fucking iron.
Yeah, but Jimmy, that's what they want to hear. They love that shit. They love that street shit. They love that. Yeah. I mean, it's like American politics, man. It's the same fucking thing. People want to hear people talk shit. Like people get riled up.
Bullshit, bro. He's like catering to his fans.
Yeah, I mean, it's like that in every aspect, man. We're tribalistic by nature, and we see it in politics, and it's the same thing with boxing. Boxing always mirrors politics of what's going on in the world, man. People just want to be in a gang. They don't have a color.
Here's the thing: to an extent, sports, especially all sports, are kind of like an art, and art imitates life. So that's how it is.
Well, because it feels good, man. I'm a San Antonio Spurs fan, so it felt good when they're in the playoffs. Everybody's wearing the same color jerseys, and we're talking shit to the Lakers fans. I mean, it's just it's in us, and it's in our DNA, to be tribal.
Hey, by the way, the prelims started a half hour ago.
I'm waiting on the Derevyanchenko fight.
Hey, are they on YouTube? Are the prelims on YouTube or something?
Yeah. I'm just wondering, who else is fighting in that card? Because that's the main fight that I know of, but the other ones I'm not really sure. Are they just prospects and stuff like that prior to that?
Wait, what was your question?
I said, outside of the Sergey fight, because he always brings entertainment. That's the main fight I'm interested in the prelims. But is there any other good fights on the prelims, or is it just all prospects and stuff like that?
It's just prospects, bro. Beck Bully's fighting, but he's not fighting anyone.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'll probably check him out. Has he fought yet, or is he fighting soon?
Canal and Borgaro are fighting right now, and I'm like, I've never heard of these kids.
I wonder if Bernard Hopkins is going to get in a fight tonight. I bet Bernard Hopkins gets in a fight.
What was that noise with Tarver, man? Something about a rematch or something?
Yeah, old habits die hard, man. You see these old guys, they just don't, they want to keep doing it. They miss the glory days.
Look, here's the thing. If these old guys want to...
It looked like V-Hops kicked Devin Haney. I don't know if you guys saw that. I mean, not Devin, Bill Haney.
Hey, recognize. You remember Drew Titan?
I heard of that name.
The guy who was he was saying that he wanted Wilder's trainer to die in a car crash.
No, was it? He wanted Breland to die after because he thought he betrayed him or something. No,
not Breland. The other one, the guy from the Crunk gym.
Sugar Hill. He wanted
Sugar Hill. He wanted Sugar Hill to die in a car crash. Remember?
It was a car fire.
He wanted him to die in a car fire.
Yeah. He posted a video. He posted a video saying something along the lines of Hopkins tries to lure Bill Haney into a physical confrontation.
Oh yeah, I see that too, where he starts mushing him. But if you see the face-off, Bill Haney's trying to get at Bernard Hopkins, acting like you gonna hurt him or something. That dude, 50 years old, your ass. He needs to stop making a fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bill's taking the act all the way, bro. He's, he thinks he's a gangster. He really does think he's a gangster.
What have you done for the community? That's what he told Bernard Hopkins, remember?
And then you find out he comes from a very privileged background.
Well, go figure, bro. It's always somebody like that,
Yeah.
I think B-Hops could still beat up Bill Haney at 60 years old, bro.
Of course.
You don't want to meet him in the bathroom. You don't want to meet him in the bathroom.
Yo, that guy's in shape still.
Yeah.
he'd fucking beat the dog snot out of him.
Yeah, I thought I was thinking too, Jimmy. I was like, yo, I think he'll beat the
who the hell is Haney anyway?
mess out of him.
Yeah, who's Bill Haney anyways? Like, what the fuck?
You know, I'm giving Bill Haney somewhat of some credit because he's like 40 in his mid 40s or some shit like that. So I'm thinking like maybe he might be a little bit strong where the old man might underestimate him a little bit, but I still think he'll beat him up.
You
bro.
think he's mid 40s? He looks older, man.
No, I'm gonna say mid to late 40s, because he was a young pops with Devin. I think or like 20, something like that.
Well, they got a bodyguard. He always rolls around with his bodyguard.
Yeah. He's got like a half white son. I don't know if you've seen that, Bill Haney.
Yeah, I seen it. His wife is white. His wife.
Yeah,
is white.
that's what I never seen the wife, but I seen the son.
At the Tio fight, watch the Tio fight. He's right sitting next to his wife, and she's white as hell.
I know a half breed when I see one. That's one.
Yeah. And she was loving the Tio fight too. Bill wasn't, but she was. That was the Tio Taylor fight.
Oh, she was. Wait, you saying that his Bill Haney's, I guess, wife was there?
Yeah, they were sitting next to each other watching Tio Taylor. Yeah. She looks like a bimbo. She kind of looks like a white hooker, like a white escort. Like an ex-white.
She might be, bro. She might be.
Yeah, white porn star. Yeah.
You know how Devin likes him, so he might learn from his pops.
She's probably like, I'm sorry, sweetheart, but that guy would beat your son's ass. You know that's not her son, right? So she'll tell him, your son's ass.
It's like, hey, Haney's Cornhub is not a dating site.
Yeah, bro. That's not where you meet women to marry, man. What's wrong with you?
I think it's just crazy. He talks, black excellence and all this shit. Why wouldn't he get with a black chick?
I was about to say that. It's always like that. These pro-black people, they end up with a white.
That's crazy to me.
Yeah.
That's just so crazy to me.
Well, it's the same thing in politics. AOC, fucking Ilhan Omar, all the imbecile fucking leftist part of the squad. Every single one of them have all of them have white ginger-headed guys. Yep. Married to all white guys.
Like they were doing an AOC's dating list. Bro, I didn't see one Latino in there, not one.
Nope. Well, she went
all white guys.
Yeah, fucking her name was she doesn't go by what she was called, the AOC thing now in Alexandria. She does that now at the polish. Before that, I forget what it was, but it was a very suburban name. I mean, let's be. Anyway, she's an actress. She applied for it. Yeah, she applied for a fucking actress job, and then when she showed up,
Sally,
found out.
Jimmy.
Yes.
Jimmy.
Yeah. Exactly.
He used to call her Sally.
Exactly.
Bro. Yeah.
Yeah, but her brother saw her, took a piece of paper, ripped it off the counter at a local coffee shop, and said, looking for tryouts, and they thought it was for a reality TV program. And when she showed up, they said, no, we're looking for someone to run in the New York as a politician. She goes, oh, okay. And they said she had the look. She was a bartender. So that just goes to show you how fraudulent she is.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm hoping. I think two things are gonna happen. Either I think there's gonna be some controversy in this fight, bro. It's gonna either be fucking a controversial loss for Garcia, or this motherfucker's just gonna like do something crazy in the ring, maybe get DQ'd, or
I'm about to fight,
or he just wins a fucking in crazy fashion. I think that's the outside chance. That's an outside chance.
Bro, can you the fact that what's his name? Eddie Hearn's going on record to say that he thinks he's going to quit on his stool. That's an embarrassing pick. That's like it's kind of an insult. He's doing that on purpose. I think a lot of it's because he was really disgusted with him not showing up on weight. But you know that Garcia's not going to take that well. He's going to want to leave the zone after that. I mean, remember, he won't do interviews with Steve Kim anymore because when he was on the 3 knockdown rule, they wouldn't fucking coddle him and baby him. They asked questions that he didn't probably want to answer, so he stormed out like a baby.
I'm just looking to see if I become more of a fan of Ryan Garcia after this fight, or I just like totally get disgusted with him. Like if he quits on the stool, he starts crying. Oh,
Dude,
my depression. I'm depressed.
He's rolling with a bigger fan base.
Pretty much, I think so. He's way. I mean, he's a lot. I think he's a lot better than Rolly, but yeah.
Bro, can you imagine if this fight ends up being like Bradis Milwaukee? If it's like that, I'll be happy.
Yeah, Bradis was dirty as fuck in that fight, remember?
Well, it all started because Milwaukee did a rabbit punch, and then he retaliated with an elbow. That's how everything started.
Oh, he kept on. He kept going. It's like, dude, bro, chill out, man. You made your point already.
Well, I mean, hey, it was an entertaining 3 rounds, so if it's something like that, I wouldn't mind it at all.
Bradis is the only guy I saw that was able to punch with, like for 12 rounds, he was able to punch with Usyk. I've never seen any other fighter like able to keep up with him. I thought Bradis did a good job. He lost clearly, but he kept it with Usyk.
He had that dog in him.
Yep.
If Ryan wins somehow, what's next?
Rematch.
147 probably for him.
Yeah, for 147. 2.
Don't be surprised if he fights an old guy like Keith Thurman or something. If he goes Ryan.
I mean,
that makes sense.
Keith Thurman would do it for the money. He would definitely do it for the money. It all depends on like how he beats. If he was to beat Haney, how he beats him, right? Like if it's like just the boxing world got it wrong, he's just too strong for him. You know, he might like him going to welterweight might be like a fucking splash for the welterweight division.
Do you think there will be low blows by Haney?
Yes.
Possibly.
I think it's hurt, yeah.
You know what's something I don't think people are mentioning enough? Ryan isn't that bad in the clinch. Like, remember when Tank was holding on for his life prior to knocking down Ryan?
Yes, bro. We remember what we're gonna go with it.
What if Ryan brings tactics of like with his brings in those anti-clinching tactics and Haney doesn't like it? What does he do from there?
Ryan doesn't do anything. He's not a boxer. He's a circus act. I mean, he's not a boxer. He's a big puncher. That's what he has. I think. I mean, he has the speed and the power. He's just not a good boxer. It is what it is, right? He's not a fucking good boxer. Somebody like Williams Zepeda with a small guy would piece him up. Isaac Cruz might piece him up.
He loses his fucking frame easily.
Yeah, his posture sucks too. I agree.
Like fucking when he's like, you know, when he's kind of like mixing it up, he's like, okay, you're doing some work. Then he's like feeling himself, and the next thing you know, he's going for the kill, and he's like leaving himself wide open. I don't know. He's like a mixed bag. I see like some talent in him. I think it's just mental, bro.
He's the guy in the NBA that can just dunk out of the building, right? He just can fucking dunk. That's what he could do. But he can't shoot. He can't play defense. He can't do shit else.
Can you even say he has a style?
He's fast as fuck. I watched the Duarte fight. He's extremely fast. His hands reflexes probably the fastest I want to say right now in boxing.
I would say no. I agree
fight.
with you. He doesn't have a style. He's just flashy, and he just throws a lot of heat.
Bumps.
Crikey.
He has extremely quick reflexes. I can't think of anybody as quick as him. This hand speed, like Andy Ruiz, right? Andy Ruiz has extremely fast hands. Like some fighters are gifted just to be able to reflex hand speed. They can counter you extremely fast. That's what he has. But defense, like I think somebody just said, he makes a ton of mistakes. He's flawed, extremely flawed. You're probably never going to be able to fix those flaws. Swinging chin in the air.
That's what I'm saying.
He doesn't move his head.
He's another Rolly. He just tries to get you out of there.
Yeah. Well, he's better than Rolly by quite a bit, but he's never fixed his deficiencies. That's his biggest problem. He's been reliant on his speed and his power. And he just pretty much thinks that's going to carry him. And at the high levels, it can't.
You talking about his ADHD? That's his only deficiency.
What was that?
He's got ADHD. The kid can't focus.
Yeah, well, he has a little bit more than that. His head movement sucks. I don't think he has terribly good feet either. So I think he has a lot of problems. Offensively, he's pretty good.
He's like the pitcher that has a 99-mile-an-hour fastball, so they don't ever feel they need to work on anything. That's probably
pretty much. That's a good analogy. Yeah.
His gift is his curse. It's like he probably felt, I'm so fast, I'm so strong, I can knock you out. I don't really need to work on anything else.
Yep.
He's the home run hitter. I'm just going for home runs. So I strike out 300 times a season. It doesn't fucking matter. I hit 30 home runs. I'm going to get paid. Fuck it.
Right. I hit 40 home runs, but I'm going to strike out 200 times at 160 games. I'm going to strike out more than that than I actually play games. That's him.
He's Pedro Serrano.
But if he hits you, the thing is, if he hits, because remember, we've seen Devin Haney hurt by Linares, and we seen him get buzzed by Lomachenko. And I'm sorry, as much as I like Lomachenko and Linares is a really good boxer, those guys don't have the pop that Garcia has. Now, what they are is better boxers than Garcia. That's obvious.
They got precision.
Yeah.
He's definitely a big poppy. Either a home run or he's fucking taking a slow walk to the dugout.
Which I'm.
And listen, he doesn't give a fuck.
I'm gonna kick some conspiracy. I truly believe that there's a good chance he could be Oscar's son. I would have taught that kid how to box, man. Because Oscar was a really good boxer.
Yep.
He's one of the best I ever seen. Oscar.
Let me tell you something. Oscar, there would be no doubt if Oscar was fighting Haney right now, I would put everything. Knocks him out. Not wins. Knocks his ass the fuck out.
Oh yeah, prime Oscar at 140.
Yeah. Blows him out, bro. He would have made weight and blew and busted fucking Haney's face up so bad.
Absolutely.
Dude.
Haney coming at 165 pounds, clinching, throwing low blows, and it's still Oscar De La Hoya wins by TKO. It still ends that way.
Yep.
The Oscar didn't fight like a typical Mexican. He could bounce on his toes. He could jab. He's actually left-handed. That's why he was his hook and his jab with his weapon.
But so is Garcia.
Huh? Garcia is actually left-handed. Oh, yeah, makes sense. Oscar could stand in front of you. He could move side to side. He could shoulder roll. I don't know if you guys remember, but he employed the shoulder roll against Fernando Vargas when he was working with Floyd Mayweather Sr. And Floyd Mayweather Sr. actually said the most talented fighter that he ever worked with was Oscar De La Hoya. He could do it all. But that could be Ryan if he was dedicated. But you know, his schizo, ADHD, it won't allow him to. And I don't know if that's an excuse, but he just doesn't care. Ryan's literally the guy who could win, could beat anybody, but could lose anybody. This motherfucker can knock out Haney.
What determines how long? What determines how long a house stands? Right, frame. It's all about the frame and how you build it from the ground up. And he all those bad habits of his have been baked in. He was never taught.
Knock him out.
All right. Here you go, little man. That was cute.
No, facts. But that's the thing. Ryan doesn't care. I don't think he cares. I think he look, you can't be in boxing this long and not grow. You know, like Amir Khan. Amir Khan I was thinking, he's very similar to Ryan. When Amir Khan, you watched when he first started, he was extremely jumpy. That's one of the, Jimmy, you're in boxing, right? Isn't that one of the first things you have to do with the amateur is make them stop jumping so much? Like they just want to be rabid down.
Yeah, because it's wasted movement.
Right, and the pro game is more, okay, you got to be able to sit down, you know, okay, box when you need to, but a true professional kind of, you know, you got to be able to compose yourself. And Ryan, that's what he has, those like jittery movements, just you see the flinching. Like that's one of the first things you see a kid is he flinches too much, right? He goes for every feint. He just, he's trying to throw too much. And you got to get somebody to really focus.
Out with his hands. He even reaches out with his hands when you. I've seen like people throw a feint on him, and he reaches out with his hands. Like that's like fucking people do their first 2 weeks of boxing.
Exact one-on-one, right?
His first instinct is to reach out with his hands. Like, oop, let me grab your hand. Like
we used to call that the mummy.
And he steps right out. He would always steps directly back out with his head on up on a platter. Like directly back out. He just backs right out nice and straight. Like the worst thing to do. You never back out straight. Ever, ever, ever. He does it all the time.
And that was Amir Khan. Amir Khan was extremely gifted.
He followed up with his combinations. That's the problem with Amir Khan. He would throw one too many in his combos because he had the speed and he had good combos. So, but he'd always throw one too many, and he'd fall in love with it. And he'd want to watch his work. And as he's sitting there watching his last punch hit, the guy would clip him, and he'd fold like a lawn chair because he just didn't have any chin.
Yeah, but even Amir Khan, he did adapt to the pro game. You know, it did look like he tried his best to fix those things. You know, he hired trainers, and later on, you know, he had some good wins because he was able to finally settle down and box.
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. Night and day, differences in their boxing ability. Amir Khan was actually an excellent boxer. You know what I mean? But the one thing they didn't have was that chin. He didn't learn how to fight, you know, to cover it. Because, again, he would hang in the pocket too long, admiring his work, and he would get caught. And if you look at all his knockouts, that's almost what happened to all of them. Hung around too long, admiring his fucking combos, and then somebody catch him with one and he'd fucking sleep. Remember Danny Garcia fucking knocked him out? First, Bradis knocked him out.
Oh, yeah.
It was shocking. Like, he was like a 12-1 underdog. And then fucking Garcia knocked him out. Then once you start getting knocked out like that, it's like a piece of metal. Every time you bend it, it gets weaker and weaker. And finally, you're completely punch drunk. You can't take any shots. You become punchy and you go out very easily.
Yeah, I mean, only thing what I'm saying, Amir Khan and Ryan, is that Amir Khan actually, he tried to fix those things. And I'm just saying they're very similar in their styles, they're very jittery. And it just seems like Ryan, he's kind of, he just doesn't care. I mean, he's already 25, right? So basically what you were saying, whatever's ingrained in him is not going to change. You know, nobody can fix him. He's Humpty Dumpty right now. But I think he can beat anybody. He's literally that guy that can beat anybody, but he could also lose anybody at any time. You know, Barroso could probably knock him out. Barroso could beat this guy.
Barroso versus Ryan.
Go ahead.
Barroso versus Ryan wouldn't be bad.
Shit, man. I mean, Barroso could probably get like Duarte wasn't a bad fighter, right? Ryan handled him. He did some real sloppy things. He was moving around a lot. He almost got caught a couple times, but he was catching Duarte with some heavy, fast shots. That's what I would see happening in Barroso, but Barroso could easily knock him out. I'm saying when we think of elite fighters, you know, they shouldn't be getting beat by contenders or gatekeepers. You know, the only person
hold up.
Fighter
Can I just add something on the Duarte thing? First of all, Duarte is a fighter who can't use his range. He can't use his own jab. He's very limited. And two, Ryan turned his back the entire fight. He was literally, if you look at it, turning his back, showing his kidney, showing the back of his head. And like Duarte was literally confused. Like the ref was telling him, "Don't hit him there," even though he had his back turned.
Right, I've seen that.
Should have been a disqualification. So he would have gotten broken down in that fight if he wasn't allowed to do that. So I think Ryan could lose to a fair number of just steady pressure fighters. I don't think he can beat anyone in the world. I think he loses to the vast majority of fighters. Because, you know, I mean, that's like saying that, like, an NFL player of, like, 3 years of experience to go and beat a lot of guys. I mean, yeah, they're fast. They probably hit very hard. But if they don't have the, like, intrinsic instincts to do the right things at the right moments, or more importantly, just not do the wrong things at the wrong moments, you'll get knocked out in boxing at the highest level doing that. Even with, like, the crappy heavyweight division we have now. But around Ryan's weights, almost any contender beats him.
Well, I'll give you an example, like Andy Ruiz. Okay, like Andy Ruiz is not an elite fighter, but he can literally, when he's on top of his game, he can literally beat any heavyweight out there. That's what I'm saying about Ryan. I'm not saying he's elite. I'm saying there's guys out there.
Hold on. Let me back up. Ruiz is an elite fighter. Ruiz has fought since he was a kid. You see, he has all the instincts. That's why he was able to catch Joshua, because Joshua didn't start at a young age. But Ryan doesn't display those, like, you know, little wrinkles that Ruiz has. And Ruiz, when he was broke, he arguably beat Parker. I think he did beat Parker. And he was stopping lots of, like, you know, up-and-coming contenders like Dimitrenko and those kind of guys. Ryan has never been at that level.
Nobody's ever going to confuse Andy Ruiz for ever being elite. He's not an elite fighter. And that's probably his own fault. And maybe he doesn't have the physical attributes. I mean, you could be a great boxer, but you just don't have the physical attributes. Like Jojo Diaz, for example. Like, he's a great boxer, but just his physicality may not allow him to beat speed and power. You could just meet a guy that has just way more speed and power than you.
I guess I understand what you're saying in terms of a skill set. Ruiz, when he was broke before he fought Joshua, he was an elite fighter. I mean, for the division.
You're saying Ruiz was elite?
So, yeah, he beat Parker. He got robbed. Yeah.
That's elite. He got robbed. Being elite means that you prove it. Andy Ruiz was never elite. I think you're taking it out of context. I said at any time.
I just said he beat a guy who was a reigning world champion, or he should have won a vacant title. I don't know, like what more elite do you get at the heavyweight division? He has speed, he has power, he has good.
Elite is holding that for years, at least 3-4 years.
I can see where he's coming from.
It's a very short window where you get.
I can see where he's coming from in this whole argument, because he did arguably beat an elite world champion, and then he beat another elite world champion, and not, but he just didn't keep it up. So I can see that argument, but he's just not elite. He had a moment, and elite, like, you keep that up for a while.
What you're saying, the longevity, right? That's a ranking of someone in the context of history. If we're talking about elite, that's like a moment in time type of thing.
the Ruiz that Joshua and Parker fought was elite for that division. I mean, or you just say the division doesn't have any elite fighters, but
I'm with
I don't
the
know
guy
what
that
else
said
you
that.
would say.
I thought he beat Parker too, but I thought that fight was super close. It was close.
Yeah.
But I thought he won the fight, and then he knocks out Anthony Joshua. How much of Anthony Joshua was like that? Like luck, just being in the moment, that type of shit. Because then we saw in the rematch, even though Ruiz was like, fucking, he didn't come there to win. Let's be honest. He was just, you know.
He was that out of shape.
I can see that argument though.
Could not to engage. Hold on, I just want to make a point of what I consider elite. Elite is just like a threat level at a moment in time. It's just a ranking where you are in your division. Has nothing to do with longevity or any of those things. An elite fighter is
the whole point. Elite is being able to put it all together.
No, an elite is okay. Fine, whatever. Let's just say he's world class at the time he fought Joshua. Ryan Garcia is not world class. Ryan Garcia has proven he's not world class.
Yeah, that's facts, bro. What you're saying is facts.
No, he was definitely world class, because if you think that he beat Parker, which I did, Parker was a champion, so he's world class. I don't know if he's necessarily elite in terms of the division, but at least he's capable of winning one of these straps. He wasn't like the fucking man there, but he was a champion. And then we saw Parker lose to AJ after that, or shortly after that.
Yeah, and I'm saying that Ryan Garcia is not that. Ryan Garcia is not capable of beating anyone at the world class level, because despite his physical attributes, his decision making, his patience. And he almost got knocked out. I mean, he showed that he beat him. Still there.
That's again though to the argument of not having that momentum, not keeping that momentum going. If he had buckled down, listened to his trainers, and listened to people that have more experience than he does, and he was on his way. We saw a little smidgen of it. He got knocked down, he got back up, and he won like a champion. That was championship quality. Does he have that anymore? No. He doesn't have it anymore. He lost it. It's gone. And he's never going to get it back. We're never going to see that guy again.
I'll give you that. That's fair. He did show some of that.
He showed grit
at that moment.
He showed grit. Yeah. He showed grit in that fight. He didn't let that slow him down. He showed grit, and I really appreciated that. And I was starting to become a fan of his when he beat Luke Campbell. I was like, oh shit, he beat Luke Campbell. Holy shit.
And to be fair, as soon as he got knocked down, the pressure he started putting on him, he did show some skill there.
Exactly.
Sure. But the problem, I mean, but in case, he's not that anymore.
My comparison, ultimately, let me just finish my comparison was that Ryan Garcia is capable of beating a top-level fighter on any given night, and that's why I said Randy Ruiz is not elite, but he's got the skills. He can beat any heavyweight on any given night. And I'll give you an example. Another example, who's not Kambosos. Kambosos got lucky, but he's not elite. He's an example of luck. But as far as being able to beat a top-level fighter on any given night, he's not that dude. Ryan Garcia is.
I agree with that 100%.
Just like Ryan Garcia.
Yeah.
I don't want to get back. Go ahead, Jimmy.
I was gonna say, you don't grade anybody off the outlier. You grade them off you don't do it off the curve. You do it off the fucking as a whole. You don't take his worst performance. You don't ever rate anybody by their worst performance. You don't rate them by their best. It's as a whole. An example, Wilder was the WBC heavyweight champion for almost 4 years with 10 title defenses. Would anybody call him elite? Of course not.
No.
It's about who he fights. So you would have to you have to put something together with Andy Garcia. My thing with Cruz, Andy Ruiz, was anybody even using that word elite or anything close to that going into that fight? Because if I remember correctly, people were calling it a mismatch and this fight sucks, a joke, he's cherry picking. So to come out on top of that, it could be the very same, like he caught him with the big shot. You have to make that elite. You have to string together a three to four, I think.
He would have had to have done that in the rematch. He would have had to have done that in the rematch, and he would have had to have knocked out Luis Ortiz, and he would have had to knock out Areola to be considered, oh, okay, he would have had to have had another big fight with another big name and knock that person out. Then you'd be like, okay, that's elite. But where he's at, he's not.
Let's not get belabored in the comparison, though. Like, I guess my main point contention is I don't believe that Ryan Garcia can beat any world class fighter between 140 or 135 and 147 on any given night. I think that he'll lose to all of them, and I think for him to do that, he would have to climb through the ranks again. He would have to get with a real trainer, show some consistency, show some aptitude to fix the mistakes he makes all the time, because those mistakes he makes are always going to fail him in those moments. He's always going to get caught by one of these guys or get, systemically beaten up and broken down. He doesn't have what it takes to compete at that level, regardless of his physical attributes. And just basing on his lifestyle and like his hoarse voice and all these things he's showing, I doubt he'll maintain his physical abilities for more than a few more years.
Then Ryan Garcia is more Wilder than anything, right? They're probably the same thing. Wilder is Ryan Garcia. Ryan is Wilder is to Ryan Garcia, right? They're that guy, the physical, but it never all came together. But what I'm saying is Wilder could literally beat any heavyweight on any given night, just for the physicality alone. That's all I was saying. Is not some guys have zero chance. There's guys that they're decent, but they just have zero chance of beating the top guys.
Well, I don't think Wilder could beat anyone at the highest level, but also that division is weaker than the ones that Garcia's in.
You can't say that on any given night he is not capable of beating any top tier heavyweight. He just is. He fought Fury on his worst nights, and he wasn't able to beat him. So. I mean, he already had that. He had like a 1 in a million chance to beat. You're not understanding what I'm saying. What I'm saying
I am understanding what you're saying. You're saying that he has the capability to win because of the danger, but just having a right hand
on any given night.
It's not enough to have a fast right hand. That's exactly what I'm debating.
It's just going over your head.
No, it's not going over my head. I don't believe it's enough to just have a right hand to beat at the top level.
Nobody's saying that. You're mistaking what I'm saying. I'm saying that he's capable of it. There's some people that just can't do it. There's some fighters that like this Ottawa Lean, right? That's why they face this guy. He just keeps going, and he's just never able to cement himself among those top guys.
You keep bringing up like all these random fighters. Like, no, Wilder doesn't have the ability. Garcia doesn't have the ability either.
Levels and what's elite, what's gatekeeper, what's contender.
And you're just like mixing these metaphors. The point is, Ryan Garcia can't beat anyone.
They're not metaphors. They're just
Wilder can't.
You can't even get it straight. They're analogies. I'm saying comparing.
Yeah, they're okay. Whatever. I mean, they're just comparisons. So I mean, let's treat them both separately. Wilder couldn't beat anyone in his division that was actually good, and Garcia can't either. And the competition at the divisions Garcia is in is much better.
I think
so. There's no way he's going to beat those guys.
I think what Frank Bay fails to realize is that at the top level, it takes a style to compete and to win. And guys with a big right hand don't necessarily have a style; they just look to land a bomb.
Yeah, it takes. It takes more than a style. You have to be able to defend yourself, and you can't.
Just saying it could happen is not a style.
Yeah, I mean, like I don't think it can happen because all these guys train. He's not capable because he's always going to get caught. He's going to get broken down.
And Garcia, to that point, is kind of like that. He doesn't have a style. He just has a left hook, and that's it. And it's not good enough. It's just my argument here with that too is I can easily lump in Davis into this category because he doesn't fight anybody above a B level or a B plus level. So I don't know. It's easy to look good against people that are not that good, and that's what these guys have been getting away with for a long time.
Do you consider Oscar De La Hoya elite?
Oh fuck yeah, of course.
Well, he lost a lot of the top, but there's argument because yes, he was elite, but whenever he stepped up, he lost to the top of the top. You know what I mean? He can never cement himself. Yeah, he lost to Mosley.
I don't know about that.
No, there's guys. When they step up,
Mosley lost to Vernon Forrest. But then we get into like another can of worms there. Like, did you consider Vernon Forrest elite? Look at the resume. You know, he lost to Ricardo Mayorga. You know, it's like you can't like you.
Oscar did beat Ike Corte was an elite fighter. Oscar beat him. I mean, he beat lots of elite fighters. And he went to death with all those guys.
Ike Corte was a really good
fighter. Not Ryan Garcia.
All his step-up fights. Ike Corte Ryan Garcia,
though, is not going.
Oscar, I think Oscar beat. I think Oscar beat Tito Trinidad until he took the break, until he took the foot off the gas. But I think he beat Tito Trinidad. A lot of people think he beat Tito Trinidad.
Yeah, he's a lot of people rounds, even with a close fight.
Anyway, I don't want to lump Oscar into this. I don't want to lump Oscar into this because he's a professional and an elite fighter. You can't take that away from him.
No, what I'm saying is when he stepped up to that elite of the elite, the elite of the elite, I think he lost his biggest fights.
I don't know, man. I can't say that. I think he won. I think he beat Tito Trinidad, and I think that still to this day, even if I rewatch the fight for the 500th time, I still think he maybe lost the Floyd Mayweather fight by 1 round.
No, I'm saying yes, Oscar's a elite fight. He was elite. He fought. He has the accolades. But as far as when he stepped up his biggest matches, he lost. It just is what it is. His biggest matches.
But he took on way better competition compared to people that you're comparing him to. So you have to take that.
That's true. It's true.
No, I'll give you an example of when the fighters have
Chavez. I mean, the list goes on.
Well, he was cooked.
Yeah, he did actually beat Purnell too. So he did actually win that fight. So that's an all-time fighter.
Yeah, Purnell was a little older, but it was controversial.
It was not.
It was not controversial. Purnell didn't do shit.
De La Hoya whooped him in and around the ring.
Yeah, he just outworked him, and there's a reason why Purnell was so gun shy. Someone of a similar speed, but Ryan Garcia isn't gonna go, the distance with Shane Mosley in his prime, or I guess Mosley was a little out of his prime even, because he wasn't a lightweight.
But you said Ryan Garcia go?
Yeah, he's not doing that. No, I'm saying he's not doing that, right?
Okay.
So the comparison is not even close.
Nobody compared Ryan Garcia to Shane.
You literally just did. No, you compared him to Oscar.
I never fucking compared him to Oscar. When the fuck did I do that? What, you an idiot? I never did that. You're an idiot. I never said that.
No, you said it.
No, I didn't. I never said Oscars and Ryan are. When the fuck did I say Ryan was elite? I never said that. Yeah, you're here. You're literally hearing things. I said was.
I remember Whitaker was coming off that Hurtado knockout. He knocked out Hurtado in like the 11th round. It was a pretty big deal. And then he fought De La Hoya.
That fight, Whitaker was clearly losing that fight, bro.
I know he was losing, and then he just turned on. He just turned on 11th round, just whooped the shit out of him and knocked him through the ropes.
I got the perfect example. Zab Judah. Zab Judah was capable of beating anybody on any night, but in Zab Judah's biggest fights, he lost. He could never.
Yeah,
he could never get to that top level. He was capable of beating Floyd Mayweather, but he was a nutcase too. He just would freak out and he would lose his composure. But you
never won any big fight.
I've got a good comparison on the other flip side.
Zab Judah became undisputed.
I always thought that it's a shame that Linares didn't fight Ryan Garcia because both of them are similar.
There's another guy, Jorge Linares, could beat anybody on any given night. But he just had.
What do you say about a fighter that fights that does stupendous with big fights, but horrible with just Teofimo Lopez? Teofimo Lopez is a prime example of he's great in big fights. Who's he beat in big fights? Nakatami. He beat.
Zab Judah beat Corey Spinks. Remember Corey Spinks? Remember how bad he was? That's how poor that division was. Corey Spinks, bro. He gave Jermaine Taylor Mayorga. Corey Spinks is awful, bro. Awful.
He was good. He was talented. He won big fights.
No, not at all, bro. Go watch some Corey Spinks highlights. I dare you.
Dude, I know what you're saying. Yes, his style was very ass style, but he was a good boxer.
Terrible,
bro. You being disingenuous. Oscar was the dude.
Oscar was the dude, and he would, but he lost his biggest fights. It just is what it is.
What do you mean biggest fights? I mean, I put a number on.
Oscar won a lot of big fights.
Julio Cesar Chavez.
Yeah, he won most of his big fights. I don't know what you mean.
Big ass fight.
What do you mean? His biggest fights he lost in Trinidad.
Okay, you're gonna have no wait. You're gonna have to be specific. You say his biggest fights.
You say because he beat Castillo for
no. You said
Fernando Vargas. That's a big win.
Hold up.
Vargas.
We already said he beat Whitaker, and like I guess his biggest fight was Chavez. Beat those.
Okay.
That Vargas
Chavez fight was huge.
Fucking fight.
Wait, hold on.
Vargas, the Fernando
He beat Jernano Hernandez.
all over ESPN, everywhere.
Yeah,
Huge fight.
Vargas was a fucking world beater back then. He was.
Everyone thought Fernando Vargas was going to win.
He beat Jeff Mayweather in his 5th fight.
Fernando Vargas was already ended.
He stopped Jeff Mayweather in his 5th fight.
Lost a really good fight to Felix Trinidad.
At the Fernando Vargas,
he didn't lose to Felix. That was a robber.
At the age of 25,
Talking about Fernando Vargas.
Vargas, age of 25, fought 3 Hall of Famers, bro. 3.
He beat Winky Wright when Winky Wright wasn't losing to anyone.
Yeah, he's not being genuine when you say he lost all his big fights. Like, no, he didn't.
Oh no, Oscar didn't lose all his big fights. No way.
I didn't say all. See, that's what these idiots come in and say that they conflate or mishear. I said.
Okay, my bad. I misheard.
Come on, bro. That's what you said.
I said he is.
Those
are the words you said. I didn't say he. No, I said he actually could win. But when he fought his biggest fight, Mosley, Trinidad, Hopkins, he lost. Those, there's guys that do that.
That's what we just said. We
only
said
3 fights, bro. You know how long he was boxing?
Dude, those are his biggest fights. If you look at the names he fought, those are the top guys that he fought.
That Fernando Vargas fight was.
Fernando Vargas was already beat up by Trinidad.
It was a big deal that fight.
Wait. So are we
really
dropped
Trinidad in that fight? It was a competitive fight. It was an 11th round style.
I gotta ask a question. What would be the point? What would be the point of you bringing up his most popular fights? Are you saying that he's no longer Hall of Famer because he lost those fights?
No, I said he's elite. What is your dumb ass?
What's the point of this whole conversation? He's an elite fighter. What's the whole point of this De La Hoya conversation?
Thank you.
We were originally debating whether Ryan Garcia can beat anyone on any given night. That was your claim. That's the one I'm still disputing. I don't see what De La Hoya has to do with this. Everyone here agrees, including you, that De La Hoya is an elite fighter.
I don't get it. Like, why bring up his most popular fights if that's only just a small subsection?
Yeah, I mean, elite Hall of Fame, elite Hall of Fame fighter, one of the greatest.
When he stepped up to his biggest fights, you mean his most popular fights?
No, those are the biggest fights. The top guys. If you look at his names, who are the top guys? Who are the most elite that he fought? It's like with Earl Spence. Wait, hold on, that's my problem. You're only simplifying it to 3 people. There's more than 3 elite fighters he fought on his resume. That's the problem. But those are the top names. Those are the best fighters that he fought.
Those are the biggest names.
Again, you're only simplifying it to 3 names. That's the problem.
Then who's a more elite fighter than those guys? Than Trinidad?
We didn't say, bro, hold up. You are the one that are claiming they are elite. That doesn't mean that you only can mention those 3 elite fighters. You can mention other elite fighters that he fought.
Well, in the pantheon of like elite fighters, like Chavez is probably
exactly. It would be
and Chavez are much higher names than those guys.
Bro, like imagine
Chavez was not Chavez. We don't give Oscar credit for being that.
Imagine if De La Hoya lost that.
Yeah, we do, and we do it for Whitaker as well, who's considered like the best defensive boxer of all time. And clearly beat him.
Yo, you want to know what that means?
The top credit. You give T.O. more credit for beating that Loma than you give Haney credit for facing the Loma.
Imagine saying something like this. Let me simplify.
Haney lost to him though, like T.O.
Let me simplify. Wait, hold up. Let me simplify. This is the basis of what he's doing. This is what he's doing. He's basically saying Sean Porter. Every time he stepped up to his best. No, because this is what you're saying. This is the equivalent of what you're saying. You're saying Sean Porter isn't the elite fighter because every time he stepped up, he lost his big fights because he lost to Crawford and Spence. It doesn't make any sense. Like, you only mentioning 2 elite fighters.
It does. When you step up,
how does it explain? Explain it to me.
Sean Porter's not elite. You just said it yourself because every time he stepped up, he lost.
Okay, so why does it make sense when you say it? I'm saying what you just said. I just gave you an equivalent.
what?
I don't think you understand what sarcasm means. I said it as an equivalent to what you're saying.
Your point. Don't be a douchebag.
No, because it doesn't make any sense. I don't think you know what sarcasm means
can't understand it because you're not.
No, you didn't explain it. You didn't explain it at all. All you just said was these are the most elite fighters. That does not discredit all the elite fighters beforehand.
Mucho, I moved
it's
to like
stupid.
He
doesn't make any sense. He's just talking. He doesn't have no point.
Yeah. And he always insults someone if they just counter his points.
You just because imagine that. Imagine saying that somebody is more elite than you, then therefore all the elites beforehand don't count. It's stupid. It doesn't matter. It doesn't make any sense.
Make your point. What is your point?
I just said it. Are you listening? Obviously, you're too dumb to understand what I just said.
He's saying. You're trying to rephrase what I'm saying. When I make
because you just said those were his big fights, so therefore all the other elite fighters beforehand are not credible. You just said those are each time he stepped up. He stepped up before he fought. Before he fought
Pernell. Elite. What are you talking about?
Did he not step up before he fought for people like Pernell Whitaker? Did he not step up before he fought people like Trinidad? Did he not step up?
I said he was elite. What are you talking about?
I'm asking a question. Did he not step up before he fought those three that you just mentioned?
I said Oscar's elite.
Did you not answer the question? How the fuck am I the dumbass, you idiot? You didn't answer the question. Answer the question. He's a fucking idiot. He's the one claiming that he's not stepping up before he fought Tito Trinidad and Pernell Whitaker. That's fucking idiotic. He's had titles before those guys, you idiot. He's been defending those titles.
Can I say something about
idiot? You don't make no sense. You're just an idiot. You brought up De La Hoya for no reason. You have everybody confused, and you don't know that the fighters he fought before them were elite. You're an idiot. You just don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You brought up him for no reason. I don't see any relevance to Ryan Garcia other than the fact that he's Mexican American.
I didn't even compare them, dumbass. That's what you're saying. You're an idiot.
Why did you bring him up? We're talking about Ryan Garcia. This whole conversation is about Ryan Garcia versus Devin Haney. You brought up Oscar De La Hoya for what reason?
I was saying that Oscar was elite, but when he stepped up, he lost. That's what I was saying.
Why? Why do you need to mention that? What relevance does he have to Ryan Garcia? That's what I'm saying. You're just coming up with bullshit. You're pulling shit out your ass.
He's bad for one, so.
Yo, Oscar, I think got robbed versus Tito, and I think he got robbed versus.
He got robbed versus Tito.
Shane Mosley. I think he got robbed versus
Shane Mosley. It was close too.
Hey guys, but this is the point I want to make. If everybody fought the way Oscar fought and did the path Oscar did today, everybody would have lost this because Oscar took everybody on head on. You know what I mean? And when he lost to Hopkins, he was a madman. He was too small, way too small. I thought he was crazy, but you know what? He had the balls to step up.
Yeah,
if everybody had Oscar's balls today, even Floyd would have lost this if he fought the way Oscar did. If he was as hungry for greatness as Oscar was, he would have lost this. Everybody would have lost this.
I think people are taking it out of context. It's just you rank fighters and you rank them as elite, and there's more elite. There's the elite of the elite. There's elite. I mean, it's a ranking, right? It's the same thing pound for pound.
To me, his
you
biggest
go by
fight was Chavez.
certain things. But Chavez was old and out of it by that time.
Yeah, and that's the thing.
It's more than that. It was his
when he lost to Floyd, he was old. When he lost to Floyd, he was old. When he lost to Pacquiao, he was old. When he lost to Hopkins, he was undersized and old.
I forgot he lost to Pacquiao. That's another thing.
Yeah, but he was just top. Like
Oscar lost to Floyd.
Yeah, but that was his last fight of his career. To say that, look, I'm not trying to like jump on anyone, but to say that he lost to Pacquiao is actually that was the very last fight of his career. So he was pretty much done at that point.
All in all, he brought up Oscar De La Hoya for no reason. I don't think it has any relevance to it. Like,
no,
great Hall of Famers have fought in their career and have lost to better fighters. I mean, are we going to say Wilfredo Gomez is not elite because he lost to Salvador Sanchez? It doesn't make any sense. He's bringing it up for no reason. It has no relevance. It's stupid. It's stupid. Yeah, I'm retarded even though you brought up a point that has no relevance to Ryan Garcia. Why did you bring what relevance does Oscar De La Hoya have to Ryan Garcia?
What are you talking about? I never said they were relevant.
You brought him up. What? Okay, so let me get this straight, right? Let me ask you guys a question. When you guys are having talks about Ryan Garcia, hold up. When you guys are having talks about Ryan Garcia, do you guys immediately just pop? Does Oscar De La Hoya immediately just pop into your head?
What?
Yes.
No, Jake Paul.
Maybe you can't follow the
I'm legitimately curious of why you brought him up. The only relevance he has to Oscar De La Hoya is that he's Mexican American and that's his promoter. So I don't really understand.
Hey, bro,
let each other finish, man. Let each other finish.
I said there's guys that are able to beat guys on any given night. That is Oscar De La Hoya.
Shut up.
Beat any fighter on any given night. And when he stepped up to the top of the top of the top to the top of the hill, he lost the fights. And there's guys like that. Zab Judah, another example. He could beat anybody on any given night, but when he stepped up to the elite of the elite, he lost. There's guys like that.
The problem is you're using a bad example because he's beating elite fighters.
But that's the point. That's the point. Is that when he stepped up to the top of the top,
you're using a bad example?
No, bro. Hold on. He can still be elite. You're just too stupid.
He
to
anybody
understand.
on any. He can be elite without beating elite fighters. How the hell can you be elite without beating elite fighters? Then what are you then? You just beating on tomato cans? How are you elite then?
You beat elite fighters.
Obviously, the point doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. You said
you're misunderstanding, bro. Look. You're misunderstanding, dude. You guys are arguing over
How am I not making sense?
Beating anyone on any night. Ryan has the capability of beating anyone on any night. That's all he's saying.
Yeah, just like Walter.
But he also lost to the elite fighters. Like he's contradicting himself.
The De La Hoya shit is nonsense, dude. De La Hoya beat plenty.
He's contradicting himself.
No, hold on, bro.
This guy can't
Tonight,
follow.
that's what his point is, bro. Let's move on, bro.
Wait. You cut out there. You gotta repeat that.
If you didn't get his point, bro, let's move on, dude. Let's move on, bro.
Wait. You cut out. You cut out. You gotta have to repeat that.
No, this has been beaten to death. We don't need to do this anymore. He's right.
Yeah, it's just Ryan.
I mean, I don't think he had a point to begin with. Which is really stupid.
Disagree and move on.
That's move on to something else.
Saying shit already for a minute now. If you guys didn't understand what he was trying to say, whatever, bro. Let's move on.
Yeah, disagree and move on. But the one thing I want to say before y'all close it is that I agree. I disagree with the elite thing, but I agree with the Wilder comparison because Wilder is not a good fighter. He only has that right hand. But with Garcia, he's not a good fighter. He only has the left hook. So that's a good comparison.
Yeah, but the De La Hoya.
That's all I was saying.
The De La Hoya doesn't make any sense, does it?
You gotta bring De La Hoya up because De La Hoya is his dad. You gotta bring De La Hoya up because that's his dad. That's his son.
Dad.
This is his love child.
Okay.
No, I don't know, man. That's just conspiracy theories I believe in.
I mean, it's not too far fetched. You know, there's things that are far fetched.
Yeah, Oscar fucked around a lot, man. You remember his documentary? He said he had sex with over what was 2,000 women.
Yeah, he's fucking lying. There ain't no way he slept with 2,000 women.
Nah, I believe him. That dude, he brought the girls out, man.
I believe it, bro. I believe it.
Realistically, when people list the notch count, they're lying. They're over exaggerating. It's kind of the same thing as Wilt Chamberlain saying he slept with 10,000.
Those average guys, yeah, but for Oscar, I think it's real. Bro.
Even realistically, just
10,
being realistically.
10,000. It's probably a little bit unrealistic. I would say
it's unrealistic. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When they give you a number, it's usually
he probably slept with 5,000 throughout his whole life.
Probably, but being realistic, it's not feasible.
But the most frustrating thing for me with Ryan Garcia is that if he would be a good fighter, he would be so good for boxing. Because when he fought here in San Antonio, what was it last year? Man, he drew a crowd, and you know how, dude, he brought the girls out, bro. I've never seen like girls single just going with a group of girls just going to fights. When you see fine girls in the fights, they're always with their date. But man, Ryan brought him out, but now he's a fucking dud. So there we go. I got to go back to being
those Australian fights with Tim Tszyu had a lot of single blondes.
Come on.
I was low-key thinking of taking a trip out there.
If I had to count girls in the bank during orgies, then it can happen because Sonny Elra, the kid for the lead singer for Godsmack, he said the summer of our 99, he said at least 300 chicks that one summer because he was banging 8 at a time.
Yeah, I believe it.
6 into his hotel room at a time.
Yeah, it was Oscar banking. Oscar bank like
I was rumors when Tupac was in California right before he got murdered, he was sleeping with 5 girls a night. I believe it, bro. It's not It's not that hard, bro. It's not. It's really not. Like
no. Like
well, it has to be hard, right?
Confused.
No.
Doesn't it have to be hard?
Oh,
it's not that hard.
That's what she said.
Oh,
that's what she.
Yeah, I mean,
you gotta realize.
Wait, hold up. Wasn't Oscar banging like prime Denise Richards though? Like more than quantity, that quality is like off the
Well,
charts.
here's the thing. I just wanted to.
He got a bunch of underage girls pregnant. That was his problem. He got a bunch of pregnant.
Yeah, but they were all in Mexico, so he got away with it.
Exactly. That's how he got away
He got
with
a bunch of kids in Mexico.
Yeah, but is that true? Is that true?
So now we know about Ryan Garcia's origins.
Yes.
Wow. That's.
I mean, I'm saying it's possible, but it's not feasible. It's possible, but it's not feasible.
Hold on,
Like
who did
most-
that info?
I don't know, man. Like I said, when Ryan fought here in San Antonio, man, I used to go to this bar right down the street from me, and those some young 20-year-old hot ass fucking bartenders, right? And they knew who Ryan Garcia was. They're the ones who wanted to go to the fight, so they were all out there. I was like, damn, man, these chicks don't even watch boxing, and Ryan's bringing them out.
But let me tell you how she found out about Ryan, right? So somebody put her on to Instagram page where they're like, oh, this is a guy named Ryan Garcia. He's going to fight over here in San Antonio. And there's going to be a bunch of parties. And some girls saw him and they said, oh, shit, let's show up to the event. That's how it goes, bro. That's how easy it is.
Yeah. And see, that's why I disagree. There's a lot of guys on Twitter that are saying, oh, Ryan's not Mexican. He ain't Mexican. Man, like, he doesn't need to be Mexican, bro. He doesn't have to pretend to come out to Banda and all that shit, man, because he's got his own fan base, and they're from like all walks of life, believe it or not. But they're all kids. They're all like.
I mean, the people saying he's not Mexican. The people who say he's not Mexican are just probably other Mexicans. It's really stupid. You already know his race is Mexican. He's just nationality-wise, he's American.
No, they're just don't fucking like him, bro. They're just people that don't fucking like him. Yeah, you can't.
Yeah, it's probably other Mexicans that are saying that.
One at a time.
That's why I backed Ryan on that side, because I'm like, he doesn't have to pretend, man. And he's not okay. He doesn't listen to Spanish music. He doesn't speak Spanish, whatever. He doesn't have to pretend, because I've seen so many fighters who don't listen to Mexican music. They come out to Mexican music. They're like, I gotta appeal, bro. And you know what I mean? Or they don't speak Spanish, but they're trying to like play the part. But that's why I started with Ryan. I'm like, he doesn't have to. He has his own fan base that is
probably a third Mexican generation kid already. Like, you know, he's well removed. I'm gonna say he's at least third generation. So he's well removed from like, you know, the where you could see that he's Mexican. He acts Mexican. Yeah, like, you know, he listens to Spanish music and he's constantly talking about Mexico. He's removed. He's like at least 3 generations removed already from that.
Like I've known guys that walked out to Mexican music, and I'm like, bro, what are you doing? You don't listen to that. He's like, yeah, I know, bro, but I gotta appeal.
Look at Mickey Garcia. Mickey Garcia is a third generation American, right?
Right.
No, I'm sorry, second generation American. But he really embraces the culture. You know what I mean? The music, the fucking attire. Mickey Garcia, like he really, like some people do. Some people embrace their, you know, ethnic culture, and some people don't.
Ryan is embracing the social media culture. There's a new culture, and it's called social media. I mean, when you go out Hollywood, you see these kids that they're doing all these videos, and like they're trying to make like these little stupid dance moves and selfies, and they look foolish doing it out in public, but they don't care. They want to get likes. It's all about how do you look on social media. They look like idiots on real life, but they only care about how they look on Instagram.
Or just might not be interested in any of it. He did grow up in Victorville. That's a Mexican hood.
Okay, let me ask you guys a question quickly, right? If Ryan Garcia wins, can you see him winning on points, or it's got to be knockout?
Knockout.
Come on, dude.
Yeah, I'm just only knockout, and I don't see him knocking out Devin Haney. So
he's going to
man. I think the politics are on both sides. It's hard to tell who's got more politics behind them with these two guys.
It's Haney. And it's not close.
I think it's.
I mean, but who's that? But Ryan sells more. So Ryan sells more.
It's Haney though. Matchroom. You know, Matchroom. Eddie Hearn, the Dome.
Aubrey.
And
they're more.
if
They
he
can put
does,
on more fights. Haney's not unpredictable. Like Ryan, you don't know what Ryan's about to do.
I think you guys answered it, so you guys pretty much think he has to win by knockout. But now here's the point, right? Now, if he does beat him, then how good was Haney?
I still got questions on Haney,
He's
man.
still really good. Why would Haney not be good because he lost to Ryan Garcia?
Okay,
I don't trust Haney still, but Ryan's not going to answer those questions.
You think
Ryan guy's already undisputed, so why wouldn't he be still good?
Hold up.
Did this mud mouth say why wouldn't he still be good? He
Because of
loses
the
to
era,
one underdog
and how orchestrated his career's been.
He still would be good. Like that, I have to repeat what I just said. Why wouldn't he still be good? You saying like I'm saying like something crazy or something?
Okay,
I don't know.
Haney had the weakest run to undisputed, dude. Haney had the shittiest run to undisputed. I'm still not. I'm not even convinced. I don't even give him that title.
The stars lined up for Devin.
Who are we comparing him to?
I don't give Haney that title. He got lucky.
We're comparing him to himself.
Get out of here.
Beating George Camboso twice lucky. I mean, I don't understand.
Jordan, because it's George Cambosos. That's why.
He just got beat by
same Cambosos that beat the guy beforehand. What are we really saying? Come on
now. He just lost to Maxie Hughes.
That's fine. That's totally fine. He beat the man he had to beat just because he went on a down.
I know you want to give him credit. I know you want to give him credit for it. He's great because he beat.
Why wouldn't I give him credit? It's fair.
It's a fucking joke. It's a fucking joke, dude.
I give him credit.
He beat him twice. He beat the guy beforehand.
I don't think you got the memo. It is a fucking joke, dude.
He lost the moment.
You are being so biased.
Yo, he's got to be thankful that Tio shit the bed, and Tio just totally over.
Wait. So is Teofimo not a good fighter? Is that what you're saying?
No, he is.
Teofimo's okay. Teofimo's okay, but he doesn't have a great style. Yeah, he's okay.
Okay, so what would you rate him as far as 140 fighters?
Teofimo? Teofimo's okay, dude. If he fights a guy that's
no. What would you rate him? You keep saying okay. What would you rate him? Would you rate him top 5, top 10?
Pound for pound, bro.
Oh god, top 5 easily.
No. The guy who's talking, who keeps saying he's okay. I don't know, man. What would you rate him? You don't know?
I don't know. I don't know anymore. I wouldn't put him in the pound for pound anymore. That's for sure.
There's a lot of fighters that wouldn't be pound for pound top 10. I'm asking what would you rate? Bro, there's a lot of fighters that aren't pound for pound. It's only 10 spots. I don't get what you mean. I want you to rate him as a 140 pounder because that's what he is.
In the 140 division, I don't know. He's in the top 10.
He's in the top 10. Okay.
He's in the top 10 right now.
Bro. He's top 5.
Yeah. No.
I don't know, though.
Let's hear him out. Let's hear him out. 140 pounders. Let's hear him out. Let's hear him out. What fighters do you have above him? Okay. What fighters do you have above him then if he's top 10?
Teofimo Lopez. I still have Sabril Matias ahead of him right now.
No. Sabril. Oh my God. Keep going. Keep going.
I think Matias would win, but he hasn't shown it yet. He hasn't accomplished.
He hasn't done anything. He hasn't beat anybody. Not on the level of like.
He's got the eye test. He's got the eye test. It's the same thing with Bud Crawford.
It just sounds ridiculous.
Everybody knew Bud Crawford was the goods in the eye test, but they're like, oh, he hasn't beat nobody. He didn't beat Spence yet.
No,
but then
Matias isn't that though.
Let's take Matias on the table because I want to hear his other answers.
I gotta say, there's
pound for pound.
Okay, who are your other 140 pounders then? If Matias did, it just the one person you named.
All right. Are we talking about pound for pound?
No. At 140.
He's saying like who are the top guys at 140 right now?
Okay,
top 5. Who are the guys above Teofimo specifically?
I think Subriel is better than Haney. I think.
Wait. Go back.
I think Subriel is better than Haney. I think he's better.
No. Who's better than Teofimo at 140? Okay.
Oh, at 140. I'm sorry. At 140.
Hey, can I make a point?
Yeah. Okay. 140. We're talking about 140.
I think Subriel is actually better than Teofimo.
Hey guys, can I make a point?
That's that Puerto Rican thing. Don't listen to record.
Check it out. Back to the elite. I want to make a point. Just back to the elite conversation.
Oh shit.
No. This is how you can tell who's elite and who's not, because in 140 you have to argue in circles, right? But when you got guys like Better Biev or Inoue, that no, that's the fucking man. So this is where you know the level. These guys, like Tio, he's up and down. Devin, I don't know, man. There's a lot of smoke and mirrors with him. Like all these guys, like they're not like Inoue dominant. So that's where the elite kicks in.
It doesn't. I mean, I think that's totally irrelevant. Just because Inoue is more elite at his weight class does not mean these guys aren't elite at theirs. I just want you to name the guys better than Teofimo.
That's why you said it was
obviously, you fucking idiot. How the fuck am I a dumbass? You saying no? That doesn't make any sense. Just because Inoue is on another level does not mean that these guys aren't great fighters. That's just a fucking dumb comparison.
Hey, bro, you're asking a question that you can't...
No, I'm not asking no question. I was asking a question to him. You can forget all about answering fucking questions because I wasn't fucking talking to you, idiot.
But check it out.
So I was talking... Fuck it out, bro. No, fuck what you saying, bro.
I'm getting emotional, bro.
No, fuck you. I'm gonna get emotional all I fucking want to, bitch. What the fuck are you gonna do about it? What the fuck are you gonna do about it? I'm gonna get emotional all I fucking please, bitch. This is my mouth. You can mute me if you don't like it, bitch. Use your mute button.
You're feminine, bro. Stop
it. Mute me then. You talking about something? I'm feminine. I'm calling you bullshit. I'm calling you bullshit. Yeah, I'm real feminine because I'm calling out you bullshit.
Hey, we're live on here.
No, you full of shit. You don't make no sense. You keep bringing Oscar De La Hoya and shit. You're a fucking idiot, bro. I'm feminine because I'm calling out you bullshit. That's all it is.
No, I didn't bring up Oscar. You're talking to the wrong guy.
Yeah,
you're talking to the wrong guy.
Idiot, bro. I mean, you're still a fucking idiot, bro. Okay, did you not bring up Inoue a second ago?
No, yeah, because I wanted to point out that
I know, yeah, because obviously it's like I don't know, it's a hive mind, just dumb take argument on this thing. I mean, it's still stupid. I mean, it's still stupid. But you're Oscar Dog, it's still stupid. So I don't really know what you mean. It's still a fucking dumb comparison.
Okay, are you done? Okay, my point.
You guys aren't even arguing properly.
Okay, my
crazy.
Now, I was actually going to help your point because what I'm saying is like with Tio, he's still kind of unproven. The same thing with Devin, he's kind of unproven. The jury is still out at 140 because none of these guys have really dominated and taken control of the weight division because they haven't fought each other yet. So we can't really. So there's too many questions.
Dude, I mean, listen. If you're Teofimo and you're arguably losing to what's his name, to Sandor Martin, and you're arguably losing to Jermaine Ortiz. I don't know. It's like you can't really. Yeah. If he had beat those guys easily, I would easily say he's on the top.
Exactly.
He did.
Devin got gifted.
He did beat a prime.
When Devin Haney
he definitely did.
That's why it's hard to say that
here's my problem. That's why I don't like his weight.
That's why it's hard to say that Devin Haney's better than Tio at this point. Because he beat a prime Loma handily, and you can't say that about Devin Haney. Devin Haney didn't really beat that guy. He won the fight.
Here's my thing though. Wait. Here's my problem. The problem is he's presented it. He said it's too much up in the air, basically at 140. I never said he was the guy. I never said he was the number one guy. I just asked who do you feel is better than him. I was talking to him for a reason because I just wanted to see who he named. And the guys he named, I don't think.
You're saying Teofimo.
There's no way you can tell because they haven't fought. They got to fight.
Wait.
They got to fight.
Wait, you can give people their props based on what they did there. We know Teofimo has fought people at 140 and won. He beat Josh Taylor. That was the guy at 140. So I don't understand what you mean. He might not be the guy, like the number one guy. Of course, that could be up in the air. I just want to know who you have above him. I was not saying that he's the guy.
Honestly, I don't have any of them above each other. They gotta fight, man. They're all like 1A, 1B, 1C. You know what I mean? Like Matias is still like a live dog versus any of them. Devin can probably beat Tio. Tio can probably beat Devin. Matias' style fits right into Tio's style, so you never know.
Let's say this.
There's no way to prove it.
Let's say this, bro. Let's say you had Matias versus Devin Haney or Teofimo Lopez. Would you put Matias ahead of both of those guys in that fight? Would you favor him in going into those fights?
I would.
I would easily too.
Yeah, I would.
I'm usually going off body of work. The guy. As far as Devin Haney,
I know, but the body of work is questionable, bro. That's the thing we're saying right now. We're like, questionable.
I mean, when you consider, hold up. When you consider that the guys above him probably could have also beat these guys and got this same accolade. They didn't. He did. You have to give him the credit for it because Josh Taylor wasn't no broken fighter by the time he fought him. It wasn't like he was on his last legs or anything like that. That wasn't the case at all. No. He probably had one war in his career. I would say maybe that was the Ramirez fight and the other guy he lost to. That was the only time.
Fight was a war.
That was the only time he. I'm sorry. Actually, I would say that was just one war. That would just been one war in his.
The Ramirez fight was a war too, bro.
Yeah, that was a war.
That would be 2 fights. I'm sorry. That would be
and
2 fights.
He was coming off injuries and layoffs and a gift decision.
If you look at
the problem. But go ahead.
If you look at Josh Taylor's career, if you look at his biggest fights, it was always a struggle. Like he won them, but he won most of them. But they were hard fights. He never like truly blew out like Ramirez.
That Ramirez fight was.
I don't agree with that at all. He was handling Victor Postal before Postal had ended up hurting him in the late rounds, and that's kind of what threw people off. He was handily taking care of Victor Postal. He was handily taking care of Ramirez. And
Ramirez came on at the end. Ramirez
the only thing he was hitting was hot air. The biggest thing you can see Ramirez complaining the entire time because he can't get off good shots because Josh Taylor kept on holding him. I don't understand what you mean.
You know what the good news is, guys? You know what the good news is? I got some good news for all of y'all. None of these guys are PBCs, so they're probably all going to fight.
Well, good. I hope they do. I hope they fight.
Where's Josh? I want to see Ramirez. Right. Where has he been?
Man, he's got an easy fight lined up at home.
He gave Josh Taylor a good fight. I don't know what this guy's talking about. He gave him a good.
Exactly.
He gave him a good ass fight. How many rounds did you have him winning?
Who gives a fuck how many rounds?
Who gives a fuck? I do. I asked the question, bitch.
He was piecing him up.
I asked the question, bitch. You talking about piecing him up? How many rounds did you give him, dipshit?
Yo, man, why you gotta take it there, dog?
Because he's a fucking idiot. Don't you answer me like a fucking clown and then don't expect me to answer you back that same way. I'm giving you the same.
Breathe.
Stop, real, bro. Get emotional. Stop.
All right, hang on a second, guys. We have 2 super chats. One's from Frankie Sign.
Figured out who he was.
Just became. Oh, hang on a second. Frankie Sign just became.
I figured. Hold on, time out. Let me say this real quick. I figured out who that dude was. I kicked your stupid ass out because you keep fucking talking over people. Fuck you. When you come on the show, you have a dialogue. That's how you do it. Okay, you don't just come on and talk over people. You let people speak. So if you don't like it, fuck you. Don't come back on.
Recognize you have the ability to kick people out of here.
Yes, and I kicked his stupid ass. All I did was that for a minute.
Well, I'm gonna leave you alone. Then I'm gonna stop.
And I noticed this. He was.
I'm gonna stop telling you to shut up.
Hold on. Let me finish this real.
Hold on.
I'm sorry. Let me finish real quick.
Yeah.
The reason I kicked him off because I couldn't pinpoint who he was. I heard his voice, and he was doing that to everybody, to everyone.
Okay.
He was talking over everybody, and calling them bitches and fuck you and this and this and that. So
he's getting a little upset. He's getting a little upset.
Freedom of speech. He was calling you dumbass.
Hey, recognize.
I'm gonna stop telling you to shut up.
I believe in freedom of speech too. I believe in freedom.
I'm playing. I got
He cannot talk. Hold on. Don't talk over people is what I'm trying to say. That's what he's doing. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, recognize. You got an awesome voice. You're tall. You're handsome.
Thank you.
And you're fucking smart, bro. You're fucking.
Why you gotta get gay, bro? Hey, sorry about the Puerto Rican crack earlier. Recognize.
Don't get mad over this because he's telling you.
Recognize. Kick this guy out too.
Where's Orthodox righty?
Orthodox righty. That's right.
I mean, everybody knows the BDA show. We allow everybody on, but bro, you cannot talk over people, curse them out, and then act like you're winning the argument on top of that. Like you're not letting nobody speak.
I mean, he's very pro Haney, bro. He's very pro Haney.
It's the Twitter method. That's how people talk on Twitter. They just keep running around in circles until you just give up. And you're like, all right, this guy doesn't care.
We do need some more Haney fans on here, though. I want to hear your opinions, bro. Come on.
Is anybody even a Ryan fan on here?
He reminded me of Get the Smoke a little bit.
The way he argues.
But y'all have to come up. Y'all have to come up with some kind of system where if it's just going in circles because somebody's a fanboy, if you can't argue with fanboys. So if you just gotta, that's why whenever it gets to a point, I always tell people, hey, let's just agree to disagree and move on because we're not gonna get anywhere but cursing each other out. Y'all gotta have like all right, man, that's it. Just that's the end of that. Like, you know what I mean?
I mean, save that matchup. Save that matchup for Kumatai. That's a good Kumatai matchup.
Yeah, the name calling shit is fucking childish, man.
Well, real quick, just because it's money, it is hard-earned money. Read those super chats because those people put up the cash.
All right. I'm trying. All right. Here we go. We have Frankie Sign. He's actually renewing his membership. He just became a 2-year member. Remember when ODH said he would fight the winner of Cotto Margarito? Fought back and said, got ass kicked. Boxing justice. Then I have to scroll down. What's this other one? This is from J Nels, $10 super chat. How would Sugar Ray Robinson stack up against today's fighters? Because that dude fought twice a week sometimes. All right, continue.
That'll be horrifically violent.
Fighters back then were tougher, man. They didn't have sports science. They fought more. They got 15 rounds. These guys fight once, twice a year. They got all these nutritionists, all these, all this technology, nutrition on their side.
I just want to point out that these prelim bouts, they have a doctor that's on the ring apron with an actual stethoscope around his neck, like a real "let me listen to your heart" gimmick that he puts in his ears. Like, what are you gonna do with that stethoscope, man? You gonna fucking give me a checkup? Get out of here.
Does he have the mallet? Does he have the mallet too? He's gonna check your.
He's got one of those headbands on with the little reflective, the mirror on it. Like he's gonna operate on it.
Well, you can tell if it's very important if somebody gets knocked out, if their pulse crashes, that's when you know they're down.
I know.
The ring card girls have a chart. Are the ring card girls dressed like nurses?
They'll listen just to see if their heart's crashing.
Who said does he have a rubber mallet?
Me.
Start tapping your knee.
Yeah. All right, you're good to go, kid.
Exactly.
His eyes are crossed. Like, nah, the knee's responding. It's all good.
Tapping your elbow.
He's got girls are dressed as nurses. Polio. And they're bringing him like his chart too.
Hey, gentlemen, let me just say this real quick. The guy that I kicked off, you could come back on. I only timed you out for 1 minute. Just to let you know, you could come back on. Don't talk over people. I don't mind the attitude and all that, but when you don't allow nobody to speak back, that's what's gonna get you kicked off. So, you could come back on. Because all I timed them out was for 1 minute. That's it.
Man, that soft shit's why no one respects you. Recognize? Come on, man.
No,
we're not on Van Sicklen Avenue. We're not on Van Sicklen Avenue in Queens.
Very recognize. Just recognize. Just tell them. Just because I rock doesn't mean I'm made of stone.
Exactly.
There's a heart in there somewhere.
Come back on. You could come back on. Just you're not gonna be talking over people.
I see what's going on here. You missed the guy already.
I'm telling you, this is New Yorkers, man. They like to fucking argue with each other.
Exactly. Oh, that kid was from New York too? Look at that.
He's from Flushing.
Oh, word?
I'm back.
No. So there you go. There's Bill Haney.
Back on. I don't know.
Bill Haney, aka B Diddy, making his appearance in the ring already as a trainer for some kid.
Recognize you got to learn how to phrase your topic, because if you gonna come out for somebody and say who gives a fuck, you can't just get mad at me if I give you that same energy back. I mean, if you can give it, I mean, if you can take it, you also can give it to. I mean, that's just how it is.
I kicked off. I mean,
yes, this is the same guy.
Who gives a fuck is a little bit different than fuck you, you're a bitch.
That's you basically disrespecting the person that they're talking to because I was asking a legitimate question.
The guy that's talking, okay? Listen.
Yeah, what's your name, guy? Because I don't know what to call you, man. What's your name?
Yeah, what do I call you?
Rifle.
Oh, Battle Rifle. What's up, bro?
Is it Dirk?
What up?
So is Barboza being lined up for the winner of the main event today, or he's just on the card?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Silver's on right now?
I don't know. Oh yeah, he probably is because he's not in the voice chat.
Fuck, I was going to ask him a question about that. When you guys think he knocks that guy out? Because I'm going to make a bet, and then they're only going to let me pick between 2 rounds. Yeah.
Barbosa's not really a power puncher. I think he only has like 9 KOs out of like 20-something fights.
Might go the distance. Yeah, no, I might be onto something.
Yeah, but I mean, he's with Golden Boy
I heard
now.
this other guy's a chump.
Yeah, so that's the thing right there. He went from top rank to Golden Boy, so they might be feeding him guys that get him more comfortable with, trying to knock people out. So I don't know, but I wouldn't bet on the knockout with Barbosa.
What is that slot machine noise in the background of somebody's mic? You hear that? Dun, 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 dun. Hear that?
Ching, motherfucker. Ching, ching, ching.
No.
It means.
Yeah, I hear that too.
Dun, 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 dun. Sounds like a slot machine.
I think that's what's on your mind.
I don't hear that.
I hate those
gambling
addiction.
addiction.
Crazy.
Yeah, but a bunch of old
Hey,
ladies standing around,
I'm
black
skeptical on
fingers sticking in the
Barboza.
bucket quarters.
Just all that noise.
On Barboza, because I
drive
think
me crazy.
whenever Top Rank lets somebody go, there's probably something off with them.
Top Rank?
Yeah, he can't punch.
That's why I'm skeptical on Barboza, because Top Rank.
Well, I was going to say, usually because they turn fights down. That's one of the quickest ways Bob will cut bait with you if he offers fights. I mean, if you have a legitimate reason, but if you're just, nah, I don't want that. No, I don't want that fight. He'll just cut you loose. That's what he did with the light heavyweight.
I think it was the other way around, Jimmy, because he wanted the Teofimo fight bad, but Teofimo kept turning him down. So he decided to leave to try and get another fight with Golden Boy. I don't even think they really parted ways in a bad light. He just wanted the Teofimo fight and he couldn't get it.
I think Top Rank will keep you if you're the goods, but they won't keep you if you're not the goods. Because look at Teo. Teo's a fucking mess, bro. Like, he's a brat. Like, imagine dealing with Teo and his dad. That's gotta be frustrating.
God.
So they'll keep you if they think you're the real deal. And that's what Teo has a lot of talent, but with Barboza, they let him go. I'm like, I don't know about that guy. That's like the Elvis Rodriguez thing. Like he's not the goods, man. Whenever I trust Top Rank because they've been doing it the longest. If they let somebody go, they probably don't got the juice, man.
I think Haney and Matias would beat Teo, in my opinion. They would beat that dude.
If you let Teo lead, he doesn't like it. He has to have somebody coming at him.
I mean, Matias might be a better matchup for him, but I think he's too strong for him. But I think definitely 12-round fight, Devin Haney probably beats him 10, 9-3, 8-4, some shit like that.
If the power is real with Matias, man, we've seen Teo hurt a few times, and that's really what it is.
Another thing that Loma showed it, if you bring the heat to him, Teo doesn't like it. Look at the opening rounds of the Taylor fight. People forget about the opening rounds between Taylor and Teo. Taylor was putting it on him, and it wasn't until Taylor got tired, which isn't normal of him, that Teofimo started winning and stuff like that. But if you put the heat on Teofimo, he doesn't like it.
Yeah, Taylor was at that weight class way too long, so him getting tired, that's on him he should have moved up.
Yeah.
And that Matias guy is straight pressure, dude. That is a lot of pressure. That guy
he's a throwback. I can't see Matias beating Teofimo, honestly.
My dad
he didn't want to move up and fight Crawford. That's what it was. He didn't want to do that move.
Who's that? Teo?
Taylor. Josh Taylor.
Taylor. Yeah. He probably needed that. I
wasn't ready.
Teo beat him for sure, but that fight, he looked a little bit like dry and dehydrated. And I don't know, man. That seems like that 140 was getting.
It was no secret. It was no secret. He's trouble making that weight.
Yeah, it still looked like it.
5'11", bro. 5'10", 5'11".
He's a big boy.
He looked postal.
They showed him next to Crawford, and he was bigger than Crawford.
He looked terrible waiting in for the Ramirez fight, and that was a year before Catterall. By the time he got to Catterall, it looked like, it's time to go.
Some guys a lot of guys look terrible making weight, but then they,
he looked bad.
The next
he
night,
got worse and worse.
Yeah, against Teo, he looked like he had not recovered from that weight cut. To me, I don't remember him even breaking a sweat in that fight. He was dry and flat. His skin was dry and flat the whole night. That's usually indicative of a.
You like him to be glistening, or what's...
Yeah, shiny like a
okay,
like a glow.
Shit out of here.
I mean, 147. The belts are all vacant, right? Because Crawford is going up to 154 to fight Majavov, or is that official? I'm not even sure, but I did see something about that. So I
don't
guess
know if
now
it's
it's the time for him to move up.
I don't know if it's official though.
It's basically official. The Turkish guy and Crawford are already teasing it on Twitter.
That's a good fight.
I mean, Toppin wrote a story about it yesterday.
Bud doesn't have a lot of time, man. Bud doesn't have a lot of time. He's up there in age, man. He's got to go.
Yeah, but
I know
Bud
people don't
is
like that
bro.
fight, but I think it's a pretty.
But you know
good
what it is
fight,
with Bud Crawford, man? He's
I like that
solidified.
fight.
He's already like set, like, you know, in terms of his career. I think he made that big money with
Spence.
With Spence. I don't think he's trying to prove that much after this, honestly.
Well, see,
yeah,
this
that's
is
kind of obvious.
This is why I hate modern day boxing, man. Because yeah, he's already old, but like, man, we wish we could have got him a little sooner. Same thing with Triple G. When Triple G popped on the scene, he was already aging. You know what I mean? So it's like, fuck, man. We always got to wait till these guys are at the end to fucking get them. You know?
I'll say this one.
He got trapped in Germany.
Triple G was a little different because this is a guy who had a long amateur career. I think he turned pro at 24, 25. So that
he turned pro late.
Crawford was kind of like in no man's land.
No, I checked this recently. Triple G was like 22 when he turned pro.
Okay,
he was like the same age as
Yeah, but he languished in Germany for like 5 or 6 years.
Exactly.
Yeah, that was the issue.
He was like in Germany, and then made it.
Felix Sturm just ducked him the entire time.
I don't think he came over in 2011.
Yeah,
Who's
he
that?
fought Yuri Proska. When he was 31 years old.
Yeah,
he was in Germany, and the champion there. The reason why he was in Germany was because Felix Sturm was a champion, and he just outright ducked him. I don't know how the WBO let him get away with that. But he ducked Gennady for years. Then Cotto and Martinez.
There's an article
for
on.
years.
I got the
Martinez ducked him. They all ducked him.
His management, Felix Sturm's management, paid the WBA for like a special category, like that WBA Super Champion or whatever the fuck it's called. They're the ones that started that.
Super duper champ.
To not fight Gennady Golovkin. They're the ones that started that shit.
I think they want to make up to Sturm for robbing him against De La Hoya, because he was the one De La Hoya beat, to set the Hopkins fight.
And he was fighting in Germany. That's his territory.
Yep.
Hey guys, I think the Davis fight just got announced in Vegas, not Houston.
Davis?
Yeah, I mean that makes sense because Vegas
just posted it. Benavidez just Vegas. He's on the undercard. It's confirmed.
Davis versus who?
And man, I mean, I'm in Texas.
Yeah, it's official. Davis versus Frank Martin.
And my little cousins, they're young. They like Tank. They believe the hype, right? I wanted to go to the Houston to watch it because it's a real city. You're gonna have real fight fans come out. They're gonna show up early. The whole week would have been like a festivities. Everybody's showing up to all the events. Now they have it in Vegas, bro. Like fuck, man. This is what's killing boxing. They gotta bring boxing back.
I'm sorry, but Houston is one of the worst cities I've ever been to.
No.
I'm about to say that it's one of the worst cities I've ever been.
But it's a badass city.
Wow.
I mean,
It's just a huge sprawl. I've been to every part of Houston.
Dude,
It's really bad. The tree roots. Have you seen the roads there? Have you seen what the tree roots do to the roads? I mean, it's like driving on the roots. Basically, it's like a
that liberal government has done.
You need an off road.
Yeah. Houston's a good fight town, man. That's why I was gonna take my nephews. They wanted to go see Tank, but man, now it's in Vegas. Fuck.
It's a good Lone Star fight town. It's a good Lone Star fight town,
bro.
Spring for the flights, man. Spring for the flights for 4 people.
There you go.
Nah, I'd rather go see Bam. I'd rather go see Bam in Arizona.
Be a good uncle.
Vegas fights are a good experience. I don't know what people are talking about. Like it's totally fine, and it's a good destination.
They want some fights that are closer. They want some closer fights. That's all it is.
Money.
No, it's just you get real fight fans when you put them in the real cities. In Vegas, there's too much going on. It gets drowned out. by everything else.
When he gets drowned out, like what's that matter? Like it's a good venue, it's a good experience.
There's thousands of people there for other than boxing. You know what I mean? But when it comes into town,
the venue gets sold out.
No, but when it comes into a town like Houston, it's all over the news. It's the local, like everybody in the city. It's just buzzing around that event downtown.
But Houston has 3 major other sports teams. It could very well just crowd it out easily.
Dude, the Rockets aren't playing, and that's where they fight, man. I like Golden Boy.
The Astros, aren't the Astros like a perpetual contender in MLB?
I don't know. Yeah, they're good.
Been like a big fucking idiot. They don't impress.
The Texans went to the divisional round last year.
I love Houston, but Vegas is just set up. It's just so set up to have like a bunch of people come in for an event. They have conventions there year round. There in Orlando is like the convention. I mean, builders conventions.
Headquarters are
100%. Vegas,
trade
Orlando.
shows.
They're so smooth. Like the infrastructure. The Uber, like getting an Uber in Vegas is really the most smooth experience ever. They just have dedicated lanes everywhere. You know exactly where to go.
Plus,
it's just very easy.
There's huge site fees. That's the most important thing.
Yeah, they pay. They have a fight there.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I don't like about going to fights in Vegas. You have the premium attached.
That's what's killing is like you gotta build grassroots fucking fan bases, man.
The worst is actually kind of
that's why having this fight this fight in New York makes no sense. Neither one of them are East Coast fighters.
You should have had it in LA.
I think
it should have been in Southern California or Texas.
I think all the
grassroots argument is strange to me because we're talking about premium like world title fights. Those need like world class venues. You can't have like a Bernie Sanders campaign. You can't have this Bernie Sanders campaign strategy.
What you do?
Here's a good question. Why are these 2 California kids fighting in the East Coast?
I think Barclays
on the West Coast.
I think Barclays paid a site fee for this one.
Well, you think so? I don't know.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
I think Bill Haney saw the crowd in the Prograis fight and got a little ahead of himself and thought his son could sell. But they only did that because Bay Area people are loyal, but proven not to be in Brooklyn.
But I like if it was out in the Bay Area, like you were saying, how you go to basically every fight that's out there. I was at that fight. It was pretty boring. If they come around here, St. Thurman fought here. I went to that shit for sure.
Yeah,
they could have done it anywhere, but I think this promotion's been such a disaster.
They should have done it in LA where Ryan's fan base is.
Yeah. The grassroots, you start that on their way up. You don't do that when once you're a champion, you should be able to put them anywhere. But on the way up, for instance, Ramirez, the guy you were talking about earlier, 140, who fought Taylor. Did you know from 2018, 2019, and halfway into 2020, he was the number 1 ticketed gate guy in all of boxing because he built up his brand in his home area in Fresno, and he was pulling down 18,000 people to his fights because he beat
Ramirez.
Ramirez. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And he's still virtually unknown outside of there too.
Yeah.
Black kitty in the ISO.
I think they probably want to avoid the Golden Boy judges. That's probably why Haney was no, we need to keep it on the East Coast. Let's try to avoid whatever influence.
Yeah, and I'm in Texas.
He's probably going to get KO'd anyway.
Our commission in Texas is horrible, bro. You can't trust the commission down here.
Garcia.
Wait, isn't Garcia's fan base on OnlyFans? Shouldn't he be fighting in front of them?
I don't think people are really grasping how underprepared he is for this fight.
Honestly,
I think this weight. I think this weight. This blow in the weight thing is like completely being misunderstood. I think people are like strategy and all this.
He looks good at the weigh-ins to me. Yeah.
I mean, look at his recent body of work. Look at his recent body of work.
Let me finish. He was talking.
Well, no, that was basically. I mean, whoever said look at him at the weigh-in was like, he don't look good, man. He doesn't look like he's trained at all.
Wasn't that a ceremonial? Wasn't that a ceremonial weigh-in where they already did it earlier?
But he still
thought it was obvious that he was.
I thought
it was obvious that he only took this fight because he was trying to prepare for retirement.
Isn't he like? Doesn't he have a gambling debt? I think Jimmy was talking about this. That he owes some sharks money, and that's why he's desperate.
Wouldn't surprise
Not sharks, but yeah, a casino. That not to win, but what's that one area?
Well, shit. If he's in deep with the sharks, they're gonna tell him when to dive.
Oh fuck!
It's not sharks. It's the fucking casino. You get markers, but it's just.
Oh, okay.
He's just a.
Well, okay, but let's
he
look
just
at it.
totally distracted himself from all of this, and I don't understand this first thing. I mean, like, it's shit's free. They don't pay $80 to listen.
If you know a little something about casinos, they kind of ran by sharks anyway. So.
Yo, man, and I agree with you saying that how underprepared he is, because let's look at his recent body of work. He fought in San Antonio versus that reluctant African dude, and he didn't get anything done. He wanted to get another fight in Austin, but Tank said if you get a tune-up, the fight's over. So he took all that time off. He came back, and who did he fight? He fought Tank. He fought Tank and shit the bed. Then he came back. He looked like shit versus Duarte, who was coming up in weight. So really, like, what has he done to deserve this?
He blew weight in that fight too.
That's like, what has he done to really be here other than be popular?
To get the most powerful, you got to demand the most prominent fights. Because people want a payday.
He's going to gas.
Followers.
He's going to gas out. Listen, he's going to gas out and get sloppy.
Yep.
And then he's going to start clinching, and Haney's going to clinch because he just loves to clinch anyway on the inside, like he did with Cambosis. It's going to be a total clinch fest. It's going to be horrible.
Jesus.
Yeah, this fight's gonna be fucking boring.
This fight might expose Haney a little bit for just being a clincher.
Yeah. The thing is, Haney, like Haney, like you don't expect. I'm no Haney fan, so I'm like, it's not like he's gonna make Haney look bad. Haney always looks safe.
Yeah. The only thing I hope is that Garcia has shown that he actually doesn't know how to clinch, and it'll be like a degenerate thing, like Brooke Khan. That actually ended up being the best version of that fight. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it was late, but both guys were, on the downside, and it turned out to be a totally entertaining thing.
I'd rather watch Haney fight than Shakur Stevens anytime, bro.
I would too.
Oh yeah,
I would too.
Sure, definitely.
Yeah, I mean,
because of that one fight. Come on now.
Some nice sharp counters versus Loma and versus Prograis that dropped him. He's sharp when he wants to be.
Yeah, but the Shakur Stevens
can be entertaining. He just had that.
But I also think he has more power.
Protects himself.
I think he kind of has a little bit of power, but he just has to really sit down and do it. Like, remember how he knocked out that one guy with the overhand? He threw everything he had into that fucking thing. Yeah. So it's like he can do it. He just needs to really line you up.
Yeah, because he's bigger.
I don't know about you guys. I had tons of fun watching Shakur piece of what was it, Oscar? I think it was Oscar Valdez.
That guy was so much smaller than Shakur, though. Come on.
Yeah, and Oscar is so predictable, one-dimensional. He just winds up with every.
I don't know. Valdez isn't anything.
Yeah, he beat Burchell beforehand, so
but Burchell is just. Did you see how Burchell looked in that fight?
Burchell was terrible.
He was shot. He was undefeated. What are we talking about? Okay.
Yeah, but we watched.
The guy was on like a 6 defense. I think he knocked
cards too. We all know
first cards.
Are you saying shot as in drained, or is that what you're trying to say?
No, he just looked like shit. He's been to many wars in his career, and if you saw, like, one of the first cards of the pandemic was this card in Mexico, like Burchell headlining. He fought some cab driver and was getting pieced up by this dude until he finally knocked him out.
I think I don't know what you mean. You have to look at that guy, because I think the only time he's been in a war is when he fought Miguel Roman, and then that one guy, I can't remember his name. I think it was like 2 fights beforehand.
That's just his style. He just gets hit.
But he hasn't gotten that many wars. Almost every single, even Francisco Vargas, he pieced up. So I don't see what you mean when you say he's been in many wars. He hasn't. Maybe Miguel Roman, sure, but. He showed a lot better in that rematch.
Man. Shakur's irrelevant.
He crumbled in that fight.
I doubt Shakur is going to be anything. He just doesn't have it, bro. He just doesn't have it. He can fence. He's a good fencer. The fencing with the swords and shit. But he'll never have power, and he'll never commit, because for some reason he doesn't want to get hit hard.
Yeah, isn't the most powerful.
Yeah, he doesn't like it. Some guys don't like to get hit. That's what it is.
Yeah, Devin Haney is the most powerful as far as punches. I mean, you could. I mean, I hate to use this comparison, but you could even say that about Loma as well. But it depends on what your attitude is. I think some people are
power for his size.
Yeah, Loma got good power.
I think some people are misconstruing because I think they look at that last fight and say that Shakur is just all around boring. I mean, some fights are just awkward.
He's
had some.
I don't like him personally. Yeah, he's running, bro. He's gonna be boring.
Bro, let's be real, man.
I mean, to be honest,
Snakor is as entertaining as watching two snail race.
He did it against Nakapila, too.
I don't know about you, but I had a lot more entertaining when I watched Shakur fight than most Devin's fights, except for like, maybe the Cambosos.
When he's able to walk down a guy that's a lot smaller than him, it's easier, bro. But when he fights Nakapila and Santos, it's a little different.
But Devin actually fights. He actually fights you in the ring. He's not fucking running like that. You don't ever see Devin running like that. From
but he does clinch a lot, and that's kind of
that's annoying. I agree with that. That's annoying. But
the fight before, 2 fights ago, Shakur had to make it a public apology because remember, even the announcer for Top Rank, we were just going, he can't do this. You can't do this. Bradley. He can't be this more. And Bradley, he was ripping into him. So Shakur, instead of being mouthy about it, said, I'm not going to do that. And then his next 2 fights, he came out aggressive, albeit he kind of did tee up on Kasanko's fucking ball sack. But he definitely fought aggressive. So I know. I'm just saying he did fight aggressive, though. He can, whether he blew weight, that's kind of easy. Still was aggressive.
Right, he blew weight, and he fought aggressive, is what Jimmy's saying. What Jimmy's saying is that he fought aggressive.
Yeah, man, he was being aggressive. He was aggressively landing nut shots on that guy.
I said that. I said he was tagging him in the nuts. But he still fought aggressively. He didn't blow weight last time, and he didn't fight aggressively. So that's why his next fight is so utterly important. Because on top of that, I think he signed a 1-fight deal. This one with Top Rank. It was a bad look because he also was walking to the ring with Crawford and Ward, and then he goes in there and he was all that fight week was talking about, I'm a free agent. I'm taking all calls. Somebody needs to mute this shit.
Yeah, somebody got to mute when they're not talking.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, God, I can talk about that.
Yeah, they're both hard sells.
I don't think he knows. I think it's Battle Rifle.
They're both hard sells, Devin and Shakur. But what's in favor for Devin is getting the name opponent.
Is a better resume, of course. Right.
But
there you go.
On top of that, like I thought he lost to Lomachenko, but he was actually winning rounds because he was fighting. You know what I'm saying?
Intense. It was intense.
Yeah. So
he had the foresight to realize if he just kept in the fight that they'd give him the rounds too. I think he knew that. He's like, I just need to be competitive.
Those body shots he was landing were fucking solid, man. I mean, when he was landing those body shots, I was like, damn, man, that's gonna get to Loma. You know, I mean, it was.
They didn't, though. That's the thing. They didn't. Loma never slowed them down.
Yeah, but they were sharp, is what I mean. But they
were. No, listen, they were hit on the body, but most of them were on the arms. They weren't catching them clean on the liver or the spleen. They weren't catching them in the midsection. I watched that fight so many fucking times on super slow mo to check any combinations of those punches. He landed seriously about 7 solid body punches, but Loma outlanded him. Landed the better punches. He pushed the pace. He was the ring general. He was hurt. Loma was never hurt. Fucking Haney went back to the corner, had his palms to the sky going, I don't know what to do. It was like,
Hey, Jimmy, hold up. Let me respond real quick to what they said about you can't compare Lomachenko as an opponent to De Los Santos. You say this a million times. Styles make fights. No, not you. The previous person. Because we're saying that. Well, Devin.
Nobody brought up De Los Santos.
We're bringing up De Los Santos because. I understand. But you're bringing up De Los Santos. You're saying, Shakur didn't fight De Los Santos, but Devin fought Loma. Like I said, styles make fights. Lomachenko is not a knockout. Let me finish.
Nobody said that today.
No one said that, bro.
Listen, let me finish what I was saying, though. And a lot of you guys aren't going to want to hear this, but I was told, but he couldn't report it because he heard it through the fucking on the DL, and they didn't want it. It was an injury they didn't want out there. This person who told me was told that in the 4th round, rather, against De Los Santos, Shakur hurt his right hand real bad.
I wouldn't be surprised. He's got brittle hands. I mean, it's part of the game. And the guy with the strongest hands is gonna have less problems. That's just the way it goes.
Happens a lot during fights.
Yeah, and
he's known for having brittle hands, isn't he? This is not the first or second time.
Probably that's why they don't want it to be known. Like if it's something you don't want, because some guys, if they're good enough, they can point their elbows trying to catch you.
The reason I said it is because recognizes saying that at least Devin fought Lomachenko. Of course, he's much bigger than Lomachenko.
Yeah, right. I don't think he would have ran from De Los Santos either.
Lomachenko is not a knockout artist, bro. Like, it's not the same thing.
I guarantee you, Devin Haney.
He was at the lighter weight.
Devin Haney would have never ran.
Devin Haney.
Hold on, time out. Devin Haney would have never ran from De Los Santos the way. No, he would have not. No, he would have not.
God damn, let him
definitely
fucking
has more
speak.
power than
Holy
Lomachenko.
shit.
That's for damn sure.
You guys gotta fucking raise your hand and then talk. Holy shit, man.
Shakur will never have that power, man. But Devin, he still has the chance to grow into power and get his man strength. When you have brittle hands, you're not going to get it.
Yeah, exactly.
You either got power or you don't, bro.
I mean, a better version of Paulie.
Well, he could have.
That's not true. That's not true. Sugar Ray,
have that surgery.
Let me explain something to you. When Sugar Ray Leonard first started his career, he was not getting all knockouts. He developed strong hands, and as he became more of a man, he started knocking dudes the fuck out. Not just knocking them out, he was taking their heads off. So you can grow power. The problem with Shakur Stevenson is that he's a mover, and then he's punching weirdly. You break your hand that way, and because he's never like really worked on that, he's probably never going to create that man strength to score sensational knockouts. He's going to always have problems with his hands.
Why do we always jump to conclusions?
Can I just finish this real quick? Red Breed. If I was in charge of Shakur's career, I would spend the money. I'd get him on a plane, get him to Germany, and have the fucking surgery that Mickey had. Eliminate that hand issue. That's all I'd say.
Okay, but we always jump to conclusions.
If he does have it.
Okay, all I was gonna say is we always jump to conclusions after one bad performance. Teofimo. People were saying he should retire, he should do this. But then he beat the dog shit out of Josh Taylor. All of a sudden, he's pound for pound again.
Dude,
so let's not jump that way
multiple times.
Same shit.
He's fought that way against Nakatila.
And Teo gets the same.
And Teo also has several bad performances too. Like
I know.
That's redemption, and you understand Josh Taylor was like pretty much damn near undisputed at that time. So you have to look at the caliber. You have to look at the caliber that what's going on.
Santos is not a bum.
But hey, we bashed Teo.
Well, he's not a Ring Magazine, WBA, WBC champ either. So like, it's not an apples to apples comparison, all right?
All I'm saying is styles make fights. If Devin were to fight Shakur, like I said, he would beat the dog shit out of him. Shakur would do the same. Loma in a much more dominant fashion than what Devin did.
You know that's a crazy statement.
No, it's not.
That's just
you want to put money on it?
Yeah, right.
Rare breed. That's just a statement. Rare breed.
Let's put money on it.
You're talking out of emotion.
No, I'm not, sir. Thank you.
Yes, you are.
Rare breed. You think that if Shakur and Haney fought, that Shakur would beat the shit out of Haney?
Yep. Yes. Yeah.
I think Shakur is beating all your favorite fighters. He's beating them one dick punch at a time. Nothing you guys can do about it.
Can we talk boxing, bro?
It wasn't
boxing. That's part of his boxing career. What do you mean?
And it wasn't just one bad performance like that by Shakur, man. He did it like a couple times, man. And really, he only looked like entertained you when he had one guy that was so predictable and one-dimensional and winds up with every shot. And Valdez, like other than that, he's done it multiple times. He's
fair enough.
He's showing you who he is, and you still don't want to see it.
Yeah, but the problem is, when you get hit in the dick a lot, you start to deplete in cardio. Haney is not going to run around for 12 rounds getting hit in the dick a lot.
Dude, he said
that's a medical fact. Yeah, exactly. It's a medical fact.
Anyways, we all know Devin Haney's not cracking like that. So why would Shakur move against him? Styles make fights.
But Shakur's not cracking like that. That's my point.
Yeah.
Like,
Devin's big though, man.
I can't think of a worse matchup. Can you imagine that fucking fight?
Oh my God! Because they both don't have any power, they probably would engage with each other. That's that.
It's like watching a pillow fight without getting wet. They try to swim without getting wet. That's what they do.
Now, if Tank were to fight Shakur, if Shakur were to fight Tank, it would look like the De Los Santos fight. I'm not gonna lie. He would use that same game.
Shakur is everything of what's wrong with American boxing, man. Him, fucking Tank, fucking Ryan, fucking Tio, man. I mean, especially Shakur, because he's never even exciting. Tio is a shithead, but he at least puts up good fights and he fights everybody.
You don't fight.
Ryan's exciting, you know.
Tank won't fight nobody, but he's at least exciting when he's fighting his hand-picked opponents. With Shakur, dude, he's boring, bro. He'll never have it.
You gotta get the right people in the ring with him, bro. That's why.
You're telling me he was levels above his last opponent, where he had to set the all-time record for least amount of punches thrown. You're telling me he wasn't levels above that guy?
Well, to be fair, that guy broke the record too.
Minuscule it was.
To be fair, De Los Santos wasn't helping.
Yo, that dude was supposed to be there to make him look good. They even rolled out Jordan, the actor. They're doing all this hype. Like, this is gonna be where we can like build on, dude. That shit put people to sleep. Man, I invited a girl to watch that shit. She said that shit was boring. She never called me back.
Floyd Mayweather was laughing at him in the arena. You could see him. He was laughing at him.
Dude, Floyd doesn't like anybody, man. Floyd's such a miserable old man. He wants all these guys to fail.
He's a narcissist. You can tell Floyd Jr. is.
And that's what I like about Devin. Devin actually just finally he was holding his tongue back for so long, but he finally came out and he's like, "Look, man, I've been trying to like respect the legends, but you're just throwing hate." And then when he put out that video of him when he was 17 sparring Tank, and he's like, "Man, he's a hater. He's a miserable old man." He's right. Fucking Tyson said the same shit. He's a fucking delusional little man. I mean, he's an obstructionist, man. He's a cancer to the sport.
Destructor is a better way to say he's a destructor. But he destroys shit. He doesn't build anything.
His whole era is what helped the UFC, man. He did more for the UFC. He did them more good than what he did with boxing. He drove so many.
That's a funny way to look at it, but you might be right. You might be right.
Yeah, bro. They have no stars.
Dana White loves this guy.
Dude, they just won the biggest pay-per-views in recorded history. They're killing it. Look at their stock went up. I think their stock went up like 15 or 20%.
I can't stand UFC, man. I think it's ugly. I think it's gross. I just think it's sloppy. But they're killing it, bro.
Hey, if anybody's interested, the Derevchenko fight just started. The Derevchenko fight just started. It's on YouTube, and it's on YouTube free still.
It's like Lomachenko.
In my mistake, you guys.
What was that?
Anyways.
Oh, there's still.
I was just saying my mistake about earlier about Burchell. He wasn't undefeated. He did have one loss. That was my.
Yo, but at least we got Boots now, because Boots is an American who's now with the promoter that's gonna push him, and he's actually exciting. He fucking has all the athleticism, the speed, the power.
He's exciting, but that dude doesn't fight anybody.
Yeah, but now
he will. They don't want to fight him.
I mean, I'm talking about we need American fighters to come up, bro. Like these American fighters, they're just fighting on Twitter. They got boring styles. You know, it's just like
but that's always he's always posting just bullshit on the internet, dude. He's not fighting anybody.
Is it because he doesn't want to fight anybody, or they don't want to fight him?
Because you don't want to fight anybody.
Eddie's gonna make it happen, bro. Eddie's gonna make it happen, bro. Eddie
has the money behind him. Boots is not worth the risk for most of these guys. So,
bro, Giovanni said that he would fight him, dude. Like, come on now.
What about Conor Ben?
You think Conor Ben will beat Boots? And be real. Do you think he can beat Boots?
No.
He'll fight him though. He'll fight him. He'll definitely fight him.
That'd be a good fight. I mean,
if he's willing to fight Eubanks, what makes you think he won't fight Boots, bro? Like, make your shit make sense at least.
I want to see.
Because Eubanks is a big money fight.
You make no sense. You're just saying shit off the.
I think he will fight Eubank though, because he's with Eddie, and I think he'll that'll be his coming out party. I think Eubank will make him look good. It'll be exciting knockout because Eubank comes forward. You know, you just gotta drug test that dude because you never know.
Yeah, man, he tried to weight drain that dude, and he cheated.
Yeah, but I'm saying I'm trying to find American fighters that can give us a shot in the arm. Like Tio was that guy. After he beat Loma, I was like, damn, this guy called out Loma when nobody wanted to fight him, and he won. But then it got to his head. I don't think Boots is gonna be like that.
Yeah, I've never seen Loma do 360s in the ring like Boots was doing. There's Karen. Like, what the fuck was that?
Hey man, Karen came to run, bro. If that wasn't an American fighter, you would be on Karen's ass. I'm talking about
Boots though. Boots was like doing 360s.
Tell me you wouldn't be on Karen's ass if an American fighter did what Karen did that night, bro. That motherfucker came to survive.
What was Boots?
Yeah, Karen was boxing, bro. It's up to
he was not boxing. He loved everyone. He still ran like a bitch.
Well, it's hard to get rid of
him to learn how to come off the ring, bro.
We've had this conversation before. If guys don't want to get knocked out and they run, it's hard to get rid of them.
Yo, the
Rare Breed. How can you Rare Breed? How can you knock Karen for fighting like that and then defend Shakur?
No, because this shit never makes sense, bro. Let's be real.
Wait. Let me defend myself.
I'm not saying I think I'm starting to notice a pattern with Rare Breed. Yeah,
but okay, but wait. Let me finish. I'm not like talking shit like that. I'm just saying, like, if Karen did that, funny. I'm just saying, Boots doesn't want to chase you down, and like, so Karen was back foot bitching, but then Shakur was like, what, masterclass shit?
That's true. Scale bender. The difference is, though, I've said that was a low performance by Shakur, and then two, Shakur was winning rounds. What's his name? Karen was losing every round, and he still kept the same game plan. He never changed it up.
Yeah, I don't remember that fight, so I don't even
like. If you're losing every round, you think you would, put the pedal to the metal and start coming forward, but no.
Yeah.
You can't survive, bro. Like, it's bullshit.
This guy Blue Blood said that. I was listening to a show this earlier in the week, and he said that Boots Ennis. I thought about Rare Breed when he said it. He was saying something like negative. He was like criticizing him, but he goes, "Don't get me wrong. I like Boots Ennis. I think Boots Ennis is the reincarnation of Sugar Ray Leonard and Roy Jones combined." That's exactly how I was like, wow, dude, that's fucking aggressive, dude.
That's the generation we live in. Everybody is the next guy, the next greatest, the next. Like, remember Wilder? Oh, the most devastating puncher in boxing heavyweight history, man. And it's like everybody jumps the gun these days, and it's just like. And
I didn't jump the gun.
I don't know about Roy Jones. But Boots does remind me a little bit of Sugar Ray Leonard. Some of his style, stylistically.
When I seen Wilder,
I can't really get a handle on him. I never seen.
When I seen Wilder the first time, his footwork was fucking horrendous, dude. Holy shit.
It's still horrendous. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's true. But you know what I mean?
It was worse. It was.
Yeah, well, I mean, Bruce doesn't have those issues, so he just can't get anybody to fight him.
Well, he didn't have a good promoter, man. That's the thing, dude. Like.
Yeah. See,
everybody in the PBC side, it just sits
Yeah.
on ice. I mean, I know he technically wasn't a PBC fighter, but he was on that side, and everybody is just idle, And I think, where's Fulton at? Where's Fulton? Like, damn, bro. Like, these guys got to start jumping ship. Or Turkey, that's gonna now work with PBC. Maybe he'll give him a shot in the arm and get these guys active.
I hope so, bro. But look, like I was saying, I don't like Devin Haney, but I gotta admit, he has a good team. They're moving him the right way. Boost doesn't have that, even though he's a much more talented fighter than Devin Haney. He should be a bigger star than Devin Haney.
But honestly, bro, Devin is a big guy and he's growing, man. I mean, you could see it in his body. He has the potential to grow into, like, maybe eventually get some strength. I mean, what I think happens a lot when he was killing himself to make weight is you take away your power and then you don't got your legs under you. Maybe you have more of his legs under him now. So I'm still hopeful that he can do, because he's sharp and speed is power. And if he can, that's how he dropped the nuts last fight. Yeah, because he just caught him like it's the shots you don't see coming. So if he can work on just staying sharp, he can drop people like that.
You guys think Devin has a list of judges on his team as well?
Is everything conspiracy theory with you, man? Like nothing is fair in boxing. I don't even know why you watch.
Yeah. You act like corruption doesn't happen in boxing.
Right. Do you actually believe there's no corruption in boxing?
You actually believe there's no corruption in boxing, bro. That's fucking mind blown.
I don't think he'll need one. I don't think he'll need it in this fight. I think he's just gonna. I think he
probably you don't.
And remember, Rare Beat. Remember, Rare Beat. I called it before it even happened, and everybody thought I was the fucking crazy one.
Do you?
I mean,
let me ask you. Let me ask you. Do you believe that there's corruption in boxing? Do you believe?
Of course there is, but every single little thing is not corruption in boxing.
I'm not saying every little single thing, but there is corruption. That means that it's possible. Is what I'm trying to say, right? Everything is possible.
I don't like the Haney fans because a lot of them say, "Oh, he washed Lomachenko. That was cap. That was a close fight."
Hey,
but then on the other end, the Lomachenko fans are saying that he dominated Devin. No, he didn't, bro. It was a close fight.
Can I play devil's advocate?
But that was a clear victory.
Can I play devil's advocate?
Winner. I thought that there was a clear winner, and the clear winner was Loma, and it was obvious that if it was a close fight, they were going to give it to Haney. That was obvious as day.
Hey, recognize. I think. Go ahead.
Yeah,
no, I want to play devil's advocate because I've always been somebody who says it's corruption, right? I'm along the same lines. But we've got to realize this isn't a sport. It's a business dressed up like a sport.
I agree with you.
It's almost like
it's a popularity contest.
It's almost like the WWE where, like,
That's what I was about to say, bro.
There's certain maps. Yeah, there's certain maps already kind of put out. Because if you think about it, everybody's gotten the gift decision. Oscar got one. Canelo got one. Floyd got one. Fucking Devin got one.
Yeah.
You know, everybody
Canelo got one. Erislan de Lara got one.
Manny Pacquiao got one. I love Pacquiao.
All these guys. Bradley. Yeah. Sometimes they do that to try to build a guy's profile. You know what I mean? I think they wanted that fight to go to Bradley versus Pacquiao just because they're like, let's create two stars out of this. But it didn't work.
Bradley, a star? What the fuck is star potential about Tim Bradley?
No, but I'm saying, but like,
you may not remember, but Tim Bradley did have a buzz. He did.
Oh, they rigged the fight for sure.
He was black and undefeated once upon a time.
Black and undefeated. That's all you need to be a star.
Okay, but let's also look at
he was American. And he was American.
Look at the way he fought. He went to England and beat the shit out of Junior Witter. I mean, he kind of like washed him, and they gave him a close fight. You know, like he beat like. Yeah, but he was doing that when nobody was doing that. That's what I'm trying to say. Nobody on this side was doing that.
I got no problem with Bradley. He had some good
Devin
fights.
Alexander in a really boring ass fight.
Yeah, I mean, Devin. That was
Alexander.
Devin Haney reminds me.
Devin didn't want to fight. Honestly, Devin should have been TKO'd. He did not want to fight Timothy Bradley. He just didn't want to fight him.
That's true too.
Yeah.
Should have lost him at TKO.
But Bradley gave us some wars, man. Remember the Provonikov fight? Damn.
Oh, hell yeah,
that was crazy.
The Provonikov.
Isn't that a perfect example?
I remember that.
And the thing about Timothy Bradley is that he could actually box you from the outside, but he just chose to like, let's thug this shit out. Like I'm a man.
The Marquez fight, that could have gone either way.
No,
he Vargas fight. I thought he but he beat.
That was karma. That was karma. I'm glad he beat Marquez because honestly, look, and I was always a Marquez fan. I was always rooting against him when he fought Pacquiao. I mean, I was rooting for him when he fought Pacquiao. But on that third fight, he was on the juice. I'm sorry. And then when he fought Bradley next, he refused to take VADA. And Bradley got pissed. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna do VADA anyway, and I'm gonna beat your ass. And he schooled him. So I'm happy that Bradley beat the shit out of Marquez because Marquez was dirty. I'm sorry. I'm always been a Marquez fan. I got a fucking autographed glove in my living room.
How dare you?
You don't think Pacquiao was
dirty?
You don't think
that dude was dirty?
I don't care about that, man. I'll be honest with you. I don't really care about that because I know they all take. The only thing I don't like.
But check it out, that was one of those extreme cases when, like, and I want to compare it with the Vargas. Remember when Vargas fought De La Hoya? When Vargas came out, he took his shirt off. You're like, God damn, bro! Like, at least be subtle about it. That he was on an egregious level of fucking steroids.
Tell the truth. You was jealous of his figure. Be honest. You was
no bullshit, man. Vargas is my number 3 all-time favorite fighter, bro. But I gotta call. I'll always hold the sport over a fighter, and I can't lie, even if I'm a fan.
No, fair enough. I agree with you on that. Listen, like we were saying earlier, right? there's fighters. You'll see every elite fighter that was given a gift decision. I also think that if you really look, you'll see that whether the fighter himself or his management will try to avoid certain fighters too.
It's all about timing, man. Getting guys at the right weight, the right age. I mean, Oscar beating Chavez, yeah, that was a good. I mean, but really, was that Chavez? No. Even De La Hoya's dad said that Chavez would have knocked him out if he would have fought in his prime. You know what I mean? So it's all. And then even with Whitaker, that could have gone either way. Whitaker was already kind of older too. You know, Oscar losing to Pacquiao, and even Oscar's lost to Floyd. He was already old. So yeah, you got to give them the wins, but at the same time, that wasn't like prime Oscar. It's all about timing, and that's why you see with Mayweather, when he started getting old, he went on his retirement run. He's like, I'm not fighting the top guys. I'm the champion. And Canelo's doing the same thing, where I'm like, I don't want to take no more risks. Even though I got the belt, I'm just gonna carve my own, cherry pick my way to retirement. I mean, it's just the era we live in, bro.
When you can make money, when there's still an avenue to make a lot of money, that's what these fighters that are like towards the ending of their career, that's what they'll do. Guys like Canelo still demand a lot of money, so I think at this point he's gonna coast a little bit. Even though I think this Munguia fight is a dangerous fight, in my opinion, but it might not turn out to be that way. But I think it's a dangerous fight.
I think Munguia could beat him with his feet, because Canelo has problems with guys that can move. If he can dart in and out the way Bivol did with his attack, he might be able to do it, because he has like the same frame as Bivol and he bounces around similar to Bivol. I mean, not comparing him.
Who? Munguia?
Munguia.
We're talking about Munguia, right?
I'm talking about the way. I'm talking about, because you remember he used to bounce on his feet too much. He used to bounce too much. But if he can like get out of range because he's longer.
Munguia get out punches.
Canelo's just relying on one shot. That's it. He just loads up.
He's a tough kid and he hits hard, but that's about it, bro. Otherwise, he has nothing for Canelo.
Oh, we got a
punches.
He just eats. Sicario on the panel. We got a Sicario on the panel.
Oh shit! Don't play with me, man. Hey, what do y'all think of Crawford and Madrimov? Is that a good fight or is that a bullshit fight?
I like the fight. I like it.
And what else is there, man? What else is there?
It's in LA, so I might even go to it. So it's pretty cool.
Are you going to the fight?
Are you guys behaving?
It's in LA.
I don't know why.
No, it's been a fucking war zone, Joe.
Are you in a war zone? We've been warring.
It's been pretty good, honestly.
All right. I'll fuck that.
The monkeys are taking over the zoo.
Is it blasphemous?
You'll be gonna make it?
Is it?
No, I'm joking.
They compare Madrimov to Triple G. Is that blasphemous?
The party has started over here. I'm telling you, man.
Almost done.
The undercard's gonna suck. Well, I mean, that's usually the case.
Derenchenko's piecing this guy up right now. I'm watching this fight. This other guy
is definitely going to get thrown out of the bar that he's in tonight. He's definitely getting thrown out.
That's another guy.
You can tell he's...
That's another guy. That's another guy. Derenchenko. That's a guy who was good enough to actually be like, if you would have coasted his career a little bit, we could be talking about this guy a little different. You know what I'm saying?
I thought he beat Triple G, man. I thought he beat Triple G at one fight.
No, look, he fought Triple G. He fought Danny Jacobs before that. He fought Charlo. He fought Munguia. I mean, this guy fights everybody, literally everybody.
And he fought Charlo. Only that.
Yeah.
You know how he fought Charlo, though? You guys remember that?
Derenchenko is better than these American fighters, man. They don't fight anybody.
Yeah. You know how he fought Charlo, though? You guys remember that shit? He fought him on a week notice, and he had to drop an extra 4 pounds because he was scheduled for a catch weight, for an 8-round catch weight. And they're like,
I don't even remember that.
Yeah.
I didn't even know that. That's fucked up.
Oh, you're talking about Kaitrov against
Oh, I'm thinking of. Oh no, you're right. I'm thinking of Korobov.
Korobov?
My bad.
You're talking about Korobov. Excuse me, Korobov.
My bad. I'm getting old.
Korobov.
Don't listen to me.
Korobov fought Charlo, and he was supposed to fight a catchweight fight that same night. But they were like, "Hey, man, like I know it's like a week notice or 2 weeks notice. Can you drop another 4 pounds and fight him 12 rounds?"
Yeah, and guess what? Now you're going from 8 rounds to 12. That'd be fucked. That's fucked up. You're like, yeah, no problem.
Man, he kind of won that fight too and got robbed.
I thought so, but you know the politics involved.
Yeah, you can't have both because that's the same night. Jermell lost to Tony
That's
Harrison.
the kind of boxers as a boxing fan I like. The guy that has no, he calls no shots. He takes whatever he has to take. That's it. He's just like he's in the middle of the road type of guy.
You know
Like,
who my favorite. You know who one of my favorite fighters was that's like that. And the nicest guy, this fucking big teddy bear, nicest guy in the world was the guy who beat Roy Jones the second time after Tarver did the Road Warrior.
Reggie Johnson. Glenn Johnson.
Glenn Johnson, man, such a nice guy, man. And he took whatever, whenever.
The Road Warrior, man.
Yeah, and honestly, that's how Valdez is. That's why I like Valdez, man. I remember seeing him coming up as a prospect here in Texas. Man, he's such a cool guy. And like, hey, fight Shakur, okay. Hey, fight this guy, okay. You know what I mean? There's no diva shit with this guy.
Dude, Glenn Johnson.
He probably believes.
I'm gonna say right now,
believes
Glenn
he can
Johnson. Glenn Johnson. What's the Puerto Rican kid from Philly? Rosado.
Yeah.
Gabe Rosado. And fucking and Derevianchenko.
Man, Rosado pissed me off one time. Man, he stubbed me in New York.
Look, no, Glenkov Johnson was a real fighter, man.
Yeah, he was.
He was tough as fuck, man.
He's such a nice guy, bro. He's such a cool guy, man. He's one of those guys like, man, why you boxing, bro? You're nice to be fighting.
He was better than the other two guys.
Why not? He liked the money. He was good at it.
He was probably better than the other two guys I mentioned. You know, definitely better than Rosado.
Oh, definitely, yeah. I mean, nothing against Rosado, but I mean.
But no, he's way better than him. He was.
He's
Rosado's
like
weird, bro.
He's a real journeyman of this.
Rosado has to stop wearing women's sunglasses on the air, bro. He looks like.
Think about all the beatings he's taking, man. He's
trying to look like Daddy Yankee up there, man. Like he's got to stop. He's got that resume. He's got the Edgar haircut going on, the female glasses on. Like, come on, bro.
If you look at that resume, it's fucking stacked,
avatar,
but he just doesn't win.
Check out my avatar. Look at those shades, man.
Some aviators.
I'm still waiting for him to drop his reggaeton fucking track.
Doesn't Danny Garcia have one?
Yeah.
Oh God, Danny.
Oh man, I can't stand that dude.
Fuck.
And that was the nicest
guy,
dude.
dude.
Honestly, bro.
Danny's a nice guy. He's just a dummy, bro. He's
he was.
not a smart guy. These guys just aren't bright. Nice guys in person, but they're just not bright.
Danny Garcia, I met him when he was like 17, 18. He was an amateur. He's from Philly, right? And Philly and New York is not that far, so I was out there. He was the nicest person in the world. He's like, "How you doing, sir? I'm just handing out my flyers." Da 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 da. They were like, "Yo, meet this guy he likes boxing and all that shit, right?" And he's like, "Yeah, you should come to my fight. I'm gonna fight." Like, "Yes, sir." No, sir. Like, damn, like this dude was militant. I don't know.
Then his dad shows up.
then I see him like all these years later. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? This dude is.
He's still kind of like that, right? He's still good. He still kind of comes off like a good guy.
He's just kind of dumb. He's a nice guy.
Throwing low blows, man.
He's like an Adam Sandler. He's like an Adam Sandler like personality type.
Not when he's doing that corny ass Scarface impression. He needs to stop that shit. But other than that, yeah, he's cool.
I like him and his dad. I like his dad a lot.
Hey, yo, no bullshit. You know who's also real
He's
cool,
funny
man?
as fuck, dude.
Yeah,
he's a Puerto Rican guy from Philly. If you know any Puerto Rican guys from Philly, that's exactly what they are.
Oh yeah,
wow, hilarious like that.
Yeah, y'all got to meet Broner, man. He's a cool guy, even though he acts weird, man. But he's a nice guy.
He went on YouTube 2 days ago, and he goes, "I'm betting on
Ryan Garcia.
On Garcia for the knockout, man." And he's like, people don't think that's right, but I got a buddy who's gonna try to bet $1 million on Haney, and if I had $1 million, I'd probably be right there with him. But I only got like $13, so I'm gonna put it on. I'm gonna put it on Garcia for the KO. Fuck it. That's pretty funny.
I want to party with that guy, man. I like to go out and party, man. He seems like just a fun guy to fucking drink.
He's a funny motherfucker. I mean, back when he was like coming up,
I don't think I want to party with him.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's like a stat drunk now. It's probably like
you're gonna wind up at a fucking Chippendales or some shit like that.
Man, I mean, you gotta appreciate guys like that. Because think about it: if Maidana beat a plain old square, nobody would be talking about it because Broner was Broner. Man, that made that fight such a exhilarating.
Do you
fun
see the
thing to
love
watch.
that he has for? Do you see the love that he has for Maidana now? Calls him my big bro. Like, damn.
We need guys like that, like Macho Man Randy Savage, man. We need fucking characters, bro. We can't.
There's no characters in boxing. It's a bunch of stale or corny motherfuckers like Ryan Garcia.
No, like Shakur, Tank, and Ryan. They're all fucking Twitter fingers, man. They're all on Twitter.
Yeah, they're all squares. He's
they're
right.
Brats, bro. They're all fucking.
You know who's the worst?
Ryan's a fake Christian. Haney's a fake Muslim.
The worst one on the mic.
Tank's a fake Muslim.
Yeah, Tank's
the
a
worst
fake
one on
Muslim.
the mic, bro. I have to say it's Teofimo Lopez. He's terrible on the mic, and when he tries to be charismatic, it's just like it's so forced and it's so cringy. He's just so bad. When he tries to be like, even when he tries to be serious, it's like, man, you need to calm the hell down.
But yeah, he's trying too hard when the cameras are on, and it's cringe. It's like that other guy. What's that other guy that's with Top Rank? The prospect. He's with Shakur and all them. He's always holding up the three fingers.
Keyshawn Johnson? No, not
Keyshawn Davis. He tries too hard, bro. He tries too hard. Like, nah, bro. It's cringe when you see what he posts. Like, dude, y'all gotta stop, dude. Just fight the fights, man. Like, I get it. Like, find some kind of character.
You know what it is? They want the accolades before they put in the work. You got to put in the work, then get the accolades. They do it the opposite. Everybody want to be Floyd Mayweather, but Floyd Mayweather wasn't shit. I remember his career. He wasn't shit when he first started. It was like, oh, he's just one of them. That's all.
Hey, see, it's a lose-lose. See, you guys are saying that these guys should talk less, and then you got people saying people like Boost need to talk more. Like, which one is it?
Depends on
they just
on the
gotta fight
person. If
more.
you're not very hang on for a second. If you're not very charismatic, maybe you should shut the fuck up. But if you have like a decent, I don't know, vocabulary and you're not shying from the camera, then go out there and use that. That doesn't hurt your marketing.
Quags.
If you're an exciting fighter like Boots or Tank Davis, I don't think you need to be very charismatic.
This is the thing
I agree with that. But who said Boots got to talk more? Who said Boots got to talk more?
Yeah, no one said that. Hold on, bro. Look, this is the thing about everybody thinks they're charming. Everybody thinks they're funny. Everybody thinks they got style. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's definitely no correlation between in the ring and on the microphone. But like, if there was Rolly, it'd probably be a fucking 2-division champion.
I like how it's articulate that Boots is. Like, he's articulate. When you hear him talk, he sounds like an intelligent guy. So I like that. But the one thing I fucking cringe at is he doesn't have that hood factor that a lot of these guys.
You have not heard him talk, then, bro. You have not heard any of his interviews.
I'm talking about like Tank. I'm talking about like, or even Devin's trying to get more of that street cred. If you look at the way he's acting lately, even though he came from like a fucking nice neighborhood, right?
That's because Boots.
Yeah, but for some reason, if these guys aren't hood like that, they don't get fucking followers. Look at Bradley. He never got followed. Look at Ward.
Hold on. Hey, Southpaw Lefty, hold on, bro. Boots Ennis he was advertising his the fight before last with that Karen guy. He was saying we're going to be in and out like a robbery. That's how he was advertising his knockout.
Well, come on now. What is that?
What you mean he's not trying to be hood?
That's boxing lingo. You gonna knock him out early. It's like early night.
Yeah, there's a stark difference between that and what Tank does.
Oh. This guy just ate shit in the Duranchenko fight.
Yeah, he's
sorry about that.
No, what Tank does is kind of childish, and it's going to get him in trouble one day. He's going to say that to the wrong person one day. All that threatening, I'm going to shoot you, I know where you live, and all that. That's going to get him.
Good luck with that.
You got a lot of jealous, green-eyed people out there that, when you're coming up, they don't like it. So yeah, you could get some coward that's just gonna fucking assassinate them, bro, because they're haters. Like, that's what it is, man. When you make money, you got to get out of that area, man. Like,
they'll fuck you up, bro.
The hood doesn't love you back, man. The streets don't love you back. That's the thing,
Yeah.
You know who's good on the mic though? In my opinion, David Benavidez is pretty good on the mic. He's never really made me cringe or try to act too hard. He kind of just acts like himself.
I guarantee you right now.
He was a little bit cringe
There's
against Caleb
somebody-
Plant. He was trying too hard.
I guarantee you.
No,
there's
I don't
somebody
remember
right
that.
now. I guarantee there's somebody right now that knows who Tank is, and is saying to himself, "I'm just waiting for this dude to say say the wrong word." And I'm already read for this dude, and he's out of here. I promise that. There's a guy sitting down saying that. I'm telling you.
I like the way David speaks, man. David seems like a real dude, man. Like he just like a. I like the way he talks, man.
Well, he's gonna get
David.
Benavidez.
I was gonna say.
Yeah.
I mean, Benavidez likes to fight. He would probably fight for free if he could.
He's a guy in the streets. Like he won't say much, but so if you piss him off, he'll be like, "All right, dude, I got you." And then and then when you walk out, bam. You know what I mean? He's not gonna say nothing. He's just gonna get you. You know what I mean?
What about Kid Austin? That guy seems like he has a good chip on his shoulders.
He's not gonna get the backing. He's too nice. He's too goody goody.
Forget all that. He's not good.
No, but I mean,
he's like good. What are you talking about?
Look at Andre. Look at Andre Ward. Andre Ward was goody goody. He never moved the needle. Fucking Bradley was goody goody. He never moved the needle. You know what I mean? Like you gotta be like you gotta have this toughness, this crazy aura about you, which I don't like it. I wish people would just back people for being good fighters, but that's just it is what it is.
Yeah. Right.
Damn, this guy just fell to his knees. Body shot.
What about Alexander?
Yeah. What promotional company is it on?
Huh? On the Zone, bro.
The Zone,
like
right?
for free.
Yeah, I was trying to find out what promotional company.
I think is the main card going to start soon after that fight, right?
At 5 p.m. 5 p.m.
5 p.m. It's like in 30 minutes, 40 minutes, right?
Yeah, so there should be like one more fight, maybe, right?
Man, y'all some boxing fiends, man. Y'all some fiends.
Ref just saved that guy's ass. Did you guys just see that?
Yeah.
Yo, you guys are boxing fiends, bro. What are you watching right now?
Shevchenko versus Von Alexander.
I'm watching the chat from the fight. No, I'm kidding.
I didn't see what he hit him with. He hit him when he ducked. He threw it. Yeah, he threw it at the same time. Oh no, he didn't. I see it now from the other side.
Ooh.
Yeah, hit him right on the floating rib.
Ooh, he felt that.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah,
he wants to cry. Look.
Maybe he is. That shit sucks. That's the worst thing to get hit with.
Yeah, is that Stephan Bonner in his corner, dude?
He died, Amok.
I know, dude. I'm just making
It's a real one, bro.
That guy looks like Stephan Bonner, man. Don't
tell that dude's name, dude.
Right, he's not
This
dead.
is
he's not dead.
Brother, right?
He's alive in spirit, all right?
It's like Elvis. He shows.
Don't make
respect,
compassion for Stephen Bonner, okay? Don't make fun of him, bro. He saved the UFC.
All right, dead air is not good. It's not good for the show. Come on, talk. Say something.
This guy's guarding his body like a motherfucker. You can tell he doesn't want to get hit there again. He's getting hit in the face at will right now. He doesn't want to take one shot to those ribs now.
Is there anything on the main card that's decent, like a decent matchup? I can't think of anything from what I saw.
No, I didn't see anything that was the way you said it by a matchup perspective. No, look, they all look.
Is Barboza Jr. or Arnold, whatever his name is he fighting on the same card or not?
Yeah, I think so. Homie.
Yeah.
Which is not a very good sign because I don't think he's fighting anybody relevant.
Hey, Sobers, are you going live later? Sobers, are you gonna go live later?
Yeah, as soon as the main card starts.
All right, that's what's up.
I reserve one of my spots.
How much are they charging you guys this in America?
It's like $80.
Yeah, not worth buying. How about that? That's the figure right there.
Yeah,
it's free in the UK.
$80.
$80.
Why is it free in the UK? Why is it free in the fucking UK? Because of the zone?
Because of the time.
No,
Yeah,
zone.
It could be free for you. Recognize? You just gotta get a VPN.
Well, maybe, but they know nobody would buy that.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Nobody would buy that, so they have to give it to him for free.
No, you don't have to buy a VPN, Quags. They have some free ones on the extension browser.
I'm not talking about that. I was talking about the UK. The UK.
I'm kidding. I'm making a joke. No, Quags.
All right.
He's making a joke, Quags. You know that already.
Yeah, old man humor, Quags.
You're the same age as me. All right. I'm like 2 months. I'm like 2 months older than him.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
He's still older.
But you're a boomer at heart.
I wish. They have all the money.
No, the small hat tribe has.
The boomers have all the money, man.
No, the small hat tribe. The big nose small hat tribe.
Quags, don't get them started. Don't get them started. Come on, man.
All right, my bad.
But that 1.5 million was all cap on it from Ryan. He had paid 600K, right?
How much
Shit, I haven't heard that for a long time.
I heard that he was getting. I heard Devin say this, okay, and Devin sounded like he was happy with this before the weigh-in. He was on one of these fucking hip hop radio shows, I think out of New York, and he said, "Oh yeah, I'm getting 45%. He's getting 55%." He goes, "In actuality, if you look at it, I got a really good deal." And what he means by that is, he was admitting, like, if you compare the numbers, you know, like what he's done compared to what I've done, getting 45% was actually a good deal for him.
Fuck yeah. He should be around like but you know what he has the belt. Well, he used to because it's on the line now, but he had the belt as leverage. You know, it's like, I have this, you got the fans. You know, let's make it happen. But that's off the table because he missed weight.
You got to give Devin Haney credit because a lot of these young American fighters, they don't admit that shit. Like, at least he said, like, all right, man, like, the guy has more of a following than I do.
Yeah, but he's not. Well, you act like he's taking some sort of risk, bro. Ryan Garcia is not a good fighter. Devin Haney should win.
I think he's a good fighter.
You're taking a risk.
No, he's not.
Hold on. Rebry. You're taking a
win-win.
A Duke of fucking
he's
knocked
dangerous
out.
fighter.
Yeah,
He's a dangerous fighter.
There's a fair chance to get knocked. I mean, bro, if you fought Devin Haney, there's a chance you might knock him out. It doesn't mean it's gonna happen.
You're such a hater, bro. Seriously, you really are, man.
I'm not a hater, bro. I'm telling like it is Ryan Garcia.
He hates everybody that's not.
He hates Haney.
Way.
He loves the core, like he can't say this is a dangerous fight. He can't in his heart.
No, it's not a dangerous fight.
It is a dangerous. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
It's going to be dangerous for the first 4 rounds. Believe that.
If Devin Haney loses to this fraud, if he loses to this fraud, bro,
I guarantee you, he's not going to run from fucking Ryan Garcia. He's not going to run from him.
He's definitely running.
Let's be real. Dos Santos is a better fighter than Ryan Garcia. Let's keep it a buck, bro.
I don't think Dos Santos would beat Ryan, to be honest.
Yeah, he would. He'll knock his ass out.
I don't think
he would knock his ass out. Just like he did Rayo Venezuela, who, by the way, that guy beats Ryan too. I definitely
don't think of it. He'll beat him.
That guy beats Ryan too.
Yo, according to you, fucking De Los Santos is like alpha pound number 2, right?
No, he's not.
Yeah, that's crazy,
but Ryan Garcia just sucks.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say it. I actually think Ryan will spark him. If he moves up, Ryan sparks that dude.
Yeah,
I think Rayo beats him. I think every semi-decent fighter beats Ryan Garcia. Give me a fight, I'll tell you, and I'll tell you he beats him at 140. He loses to Matias. He will lose to Keyshawn Davis. Even though he's a prospect, Abdullah Mason will beat Ryan Garcia right now.
You're crazy.
Yes, absolutely.
If Ryan's as mentally weak if Ryan is as mentally weak as Rare Breed thinks he is, and there's reason to question that, then Rare Breed may have a point. But Matias gets trapped in a shell against better fighters and a tall, long, lanky guy that just wants to play tag all day, and flurry on him will beat him.
You saw Duarte was getting to Ryan. Imagine Matias, bro. He's going to break that dude down. He's going to quit. Ryan Garcia is soft.
That's a very good possibility. Look, it was basically what happened with the fight with Tank. However, we saw the same thing with Ortiz, and he turned around and beat the crap out of Berto. So when a guy has talent and he's motivated, you don't know what they're capable of.
Ortiz had real skills. Ryan Garcia is a one-trick pony.
You think Santos will beat Gervonta Davis?
It'll be an interesting fight. Seriously, because Tank would have to watch out for that for his power. He can actually crack.
Nah, I honestly think Tank will stop that dude in 6 rounds.
In fact, also Tank hasn't fought anybody with some decent footwork. De Los Santos has footwork. Tank usually fights for no disrespect. Slow fighting Mexican.
I think Tank and Ryan will knock De Los Santos out.
Yeah, let's be real here, man.
It'll be interesting. Like I said, it'll be an interesting fight. We haven't seen Tank get cast out.
It'll be interesting until he gets knocked out. We'll say that.
Here's the thing about Tank that we need to go ahead and address, because we've been saying certain things about, but this is actual factual. He's 27, 28. He's at his peak. And that
29. 29 now.
Is it 29? Double check that.
Tank is a fantasy fight champion. That's what he is. He knocks out everybody according to these guys. But go ahead.
Well,
he'll definitely knock out Santos, bro. Like, I put money on that.
But
he might be. Tank's the undisputed baby belt champion. He's won every baby belt in the world.
Yeah, but I would still put money him knocking out fucking Santos, though, dude.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I agree.
Recognize is right. They say, hold on. Yeah, age 29. So he's already like just past his peak, technically speaking. His peak could be a little bit longer. It varies from fighter to fighter. But at 29, with these long layoffs and him being off for over a year, things are going to start catching up to him quickly, especially with the competition of other fighters, especially since they haven't pushed him in with tough competition. Now, when he did get that big premier high-attention fight, it wasn't necessarily against a premier fighter because it was an untested Ryan, but he showed up. That was, over a year ago now. So we're getting to the point to where we're going to show up and fights are going to start getting to be very competitive for this guy, because even though he's talented, he's not a great athlete. And
he's not a great athlete.
No, he's not a great athlete.
What do you mean by that?
He's slow of foot. He still squares his feet up. He fights flat-footed. He doesn't get on his toes. These are the same things that I'm saying since I first got on the...
He literally did that against Cruz. He shows you he's got good fork against Isaac Cruz.
What do you mean? Cruz was pushing him back majority of the fight.
Yeah. The reason why
he showed you that he can fight on the back foot. He showed you he can fight on the back foot.
No, he was forced to fight on the back foot.
I'm saying he can do it. That's the
point. He was
point.
forced to fight in the back foot. He wasn't just doing it just to do it.
And saying he can do it in a fight that most people thought he lost does not hold well with your stance.
Who's most people?
Yeah, he lost that fight too. He had a controversial
You mean
decision.
Tank haters? Because that's what we're talking about.
And he ducked the rematch.
See, if he were to rematch Isaac Cruz, a lot of y'all would say, "Well, why is he fighting this guy again?" They were complaining, so it's a lose-lose situation.
I wouldn't complain. I want to see a rematch. I didn't want to see. I didn't want to see the first fight to begin with, and now that he got a good decision against him, I want to see a rematch.
At this point, who are you going to line up for him? How about that? I hate to answer a question with the question.
Tank,
of course,
Tank can literally fight anybody.
Yeah, Tank might get a good decision,
but he's not. But he's not. So
I mean, Frank Martin's not a bad fight.
Frank Martin's a fucking terrible fighter, dude. He got a gift decision in his last fight, dude. He got a gift decision against some fucking random.
Bro, every fight is not wrong.
Am I wrong though?
Just because the guy you were rooting for lost doesn't mean it's a robbery.
I was not rooting for that guy. I didn't even know who that guy was. Do you know who he is?
I doubt it, bro. We all know.
Exactly. None of us know who he is, but I saw that he lost against some random dude in boxing.
Didn't he knock that dude down twice? So he has a case that he won that fight. So
how many rounds in the fight? How many rounds in the fight?
It's 12, but let's not.
Okay, there you go.
Okay,
so when he knocks him down, that's a 10-9 round, right? What about the other rounds?
You act like
math is not mathing. The math is not mathing.
All right, bro. You got it, bro. You obviously just want to speak over people.
Well, that's what you were doing.
You're
earlier.
no stranger, to be honest with you. So
exactly. Thank you, Chief.
I get talked over more than most people on open line, so trust me. Saying that
I never know the difference. Is this scale bender or is this cheap?
There's my example right there. I was in the middle of saying something.
Yo, he called you scale bender, bro.
I'm serious, bro. Sometimes y'all sound alike. I'm just saying.
All right, you know what? I think
Rare Breed thinks all white people sound alike.
Yeah, dude.
I didn't even know he was white. I always thought Chief was a black man.
All the Mexicans sound alike, all the Latinos sound alike, all the white people sound alike, all the Asians sound alike.
Recognize, are Scalebender and Pete the same guy?
I can't tell you that, man. Nah, yeah, they're the same people.
I always thought Chief was a black man. Shit, this is news to me.
Always.
Nah, I'm kidding, bro.
No, Rare Breed and I have no ill will against each other. We just don't always agree with everything. But I mean, we've talked offline before, so there's no bad blood. I have very little bad blood.
Rare Breed's he's a Haney hater to the fullest, bro. Let's be honest.
I don't like that dude. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like Bill or Devin.
Well,
I don't like them either.
right. You don't have to. That's fine.
I'm not saying that I'm not gonna hate them completely. They've accomplished more than Shakur right now. You have to say that.
I mean, that's fair, but you can say he's got a better resume, but Shakur is a 3-division champ. That's not a fluke.
Well, I'm curious. How come you don't like Kid Austin?
He was gigantic at 126. He was even big at 130. He's barely inside of his weight class right now. I don't know.
The better thing to say whether weight bully or not is how many of them were against reigning champions that he won. 2 of them were vacant titles. I think that's a more relevant thing when it comes time for.
Still 3-division champ.
Yeah, that's not an argument. It's like, but when you start to compare it against other guys that have titles in multiple divisions, did they sit against any kind of relevant champion, or was it a vacant belt?
Okay, let's talk about Devin Haney's resume. So he beat an old ass Linares that been knocked out by everybody that beat him except for Devin Haney. He really, you can make an argument he lost to Lomachenko. He beat Regis, who really lost his last fight against Zerillo, a motherfucker we never heard of. Mm-hmm. So and then Kambosos is a fucking one-hit wonder. So who has he really beat, bro?
Well, don't forget the fact that Rigo went the distance. Gamboa went the distance with him also, who had also been stopped in all of his previous fights. Don't forget that one.
Exactly. So, let's not act like Devin Haney has this pristine resume. He's fought a bunch of killers, because that's cap.
Well, compared to Shakur's, that's a much better resume.
Well, Shakur also has a hard time getting fights. These guys know they can't beat him.
Well, I'm not going to take that into account. That's not a metric. No, you don't get to do that. You have to compare it just because it hasn't happened. It's like an obscure stat.
It's like Triple G. Triple G couldn't get certain fights for obvious reasons until he started showing some weaknesses.
You're comparing Triple G to Devin Haney, or I'm sorry, to Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah, I'm not in terms of fighting style or the way they beat people, but in terms of that he's not worth the risk. Based on you're not going to beat this guy. So it's better to fight somebody else for the time being. That's what I mean.
I don't see it because, as you said, he's 3-division world champ. He's obviously getting the fights he wants to get where he has. I would actually argue the opposite. I think he's been protected.
Isaac Cruz turned him down. Oh, he's a boring fighter, aka I can't cut off the ring and I can't beat this guy. Lomachenko didn't want to fight him. Who else? Kambosos.
Morataya wanted to fight him. Morataya wanted to fight him. Stevenson's
Did you see Morataya's last fight? Would y'all give him credit for beating a prospect? Hell no. So next.
So why did his team turn it down then?
Why would you even fight Morataya for what? Are you gonna get a belt? Are you gonna get any credit out of that?
Well, why not?
Would you give him credit for beating Morataya? Be honest with yourself.
Yeah.
It goes back to the question.
Honestly, yeah. Why wouldn't I?
Actually give them Alfred a challenge, and then he turned it down. So it's not less than much that guys won't fight him. He's pulling the winky right of nobody that I want to fight will fight me, but I'm not taking any other fights other than the ones that make me money. But
actually,
the thing about it is, there's a small problem with that. There's a small problem with that. When it's fights that make money, you have to be something that generates the other side. He does not. Winky Wright couldn't either. Winky was demanding bigger money than he brought in, and then he was saying people were avoiding him. Well, he didn't command enough to get a $10 million payday. He just didn't. And so
asking for $10 million.
No, but if Shakur's asking for anything more than $5 million, he's outpricing himself because he can't get that. Without TV sponsorship, he doesn't sell enough to get over $1 million.
Yo, I don't know who's in charge of the stream right now, but there was a super chat.
All right. Daniel McCarthy, $2. I don't know if that's a pound or
that's 2 pounds. That's 2 pounds.
2 pounds. All right. Now who's the weight bully, huh? I don't know what he's referring to, but
Shakur, maybe.
Probably Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, because Ryan blew away. That's probably why.
All 3 of them, maybe.
Ryan is definitely a weight bully, and so is Devin. But they can't fight at 147 for obvious reasons. Not right now.
It's locked up, and they don't want to fight the guys that are there. Both the guys that are there. Well, I won't say. Yeah, I'll say both because basically there's 2 people there. There's Crawford and Boots.
They will lose to both of them.
What's that?
They will lose to both of them.
Yeah, absolutely.
Crawford's about to vacate all his belts, right? So
I'll be honest with you, I don't think either one of them could beat Stanionis either. So
I think Devin might outbox Stanionis, but
I'm not. Well, we got to see
how Barrios is beatable for the WBC, right?
Yeah. Speaking of Stanionis, bro, he's a upset alert with that Maestri fight. He's been out for 2 years. He could lose that fight.
Yeah. Oh crap! I got to go soon. Buddy of mine's hosting the fight over at his house. So anyway,
what time is the main event on the East Coast?
Damn, that's a good question.
3 hours ahead of where you're at if you're on the West.
I keep forgetting that that fight's in New York, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Stupid, man. Fucking dumb.
New York. Yeah, well,
that was dumb. That was a mistake, bro. They should have had that fight on the West Coast, bro.
I agree.
Los Angeles.
Yes.
Devin Haney's from Oakland, and Ryan Garcia obviously has got LA roots or California roots. And with the Mexicans, that should be an easy sell.
Yep, I agree.
Yep. That's why I say whoever made that fight in New York, you stupid.
Recognize. Take a look at the screen.
Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about, man.
I'm gonna have to have you in town sometime so you can fix this. Reverse seared chuck roast. It's been smoked and seared.
Oh man, bro. That's
what about me?
Look at that.
What the fuck is that?
There's some.
Well, you know what? Anybody? No, I'm gonna recognize longest.
East Coast. No, there's some East Coast bias right now. So
nice. I'm feeling that. I'm feeling it right now.
Well, who even asked that if I could also invite them? Who was that?
I did. It was Quags.
Oh, Quags. Okay. Yeah, I know you. You're welcome to come too.
All right, I'll be there.
You and I've been
from California, so be careful.
Well, I mean, I haven't talked to you.
California, so you gotta be careful.
I haven't verbally talked to Quags as much as talked to you, Recognize, but I've been talking to him through chat probably about as long as I've known you. So yeah, he's cool.
Quags is cool. He's all right. Me and him have had plenty of arguments, plenty of voice calls, and we made it through.
Yeah,
we made it through. Goddammit!
And then you got a month, you know.
With me on Discord is people won't let me. And then when they finally talk to me, like this on especially like Rare Breed thought I was a racist for a long time. We finally got online because he thought I hated Floyd. He didn't realize it wasn't I hated Floyd. I tell the truth about Floyd. And once we talked, he started to realize what I knew and everything else. We've been straight ever since.
Can I be honest with you? I think Rare Breed trolls people.
Oh, I know.
I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest. He's a bit of a troll.
Who am I trolling?
Mm-hmm. You're doing it right now.
How?
You act like you don't
know. You don't know what anybody's talking about. That's like part of your troll game right there.
Nah, I really don't, bro. I'm not trolling when I said what about Devin or that Ryan has no chance to beat Devin. That's just my opinion.
I don't think you believe that. I don't think you believe that. I think you're like. I think deep down inside you're lying. Like that's.
I promise you, I believe that, bro. I have no reason to lie. Like Ryan,
I think we all know he's got a puncher's chance. We all know he's got a puncher's chance. He's got hands.
I mean, you have a puncher's chance against Devin if you were to fight him, but
well,
I don't mean you're
235 pounds. Of course, I have to have a puncher's chance.
Well, I will to be okay.
It's not.
Either way,
it may not be muscle, but it's still 235. I got it.
But yeah, Ryan.
50, so I have 2 bad knees, 2 bad shoulders, 2 bad hips. I think he's got a better chance.
Even if Ryan was mentally right, even if he was mentally right, he's not beating Devin. Like to beat Devin, you need a fighter like what's that Mexican at 135? Zepeda, William Zepeda. Like relentless pressure. That's what you need against a pure boxer like a Devin Haney. Ryan Garcia is not that. That's not what he is.
He's got a point. Dirk
yeah, like Maidana. That's why Maidana gave Floyd so much trouble. You need a pressure fighter versus a pure boxer.
I know, but there's nobody picking Ryan. So like everybody
you're saying you're not even gonna watch this fight because it's just not. It's just not like.
Oh, I'm gonna watch the fight. I just out of entertainment, but Ryan's not winning this fight, bro. Like, let's be real.
That's your opinion, man. Maybe you're right. I'm not saying you're not going to end up right, but I think that there's the danger aspect is there.
Obviously, for the first 4
Also,
rounds.
it's bad for
least,
boxing
right?
if Ryan wins. You can call me a hater, but it's not good for boxing if this dude wins because he's a fucking nut job.
Well, it's a matter of opinion, man. It's a matter of an opinion. We'll see.
Yeah, okay, I guess I'm a hater then. But
But you know what?
It will make them the face of boxing.
Don't
But
take
you
it
know
that
what?
bad.
I mean, listen. I respect your opinion, but it has to happen, and then we see. Then we will see if it's bad for boxing.
Okay,
If
let
it
me.
happens.
You have a point recognized, but I'm gonna go with Rare Breed on this one for this reason. I think if he does win this fight, it goes to his head and he gets upset by a no-name. I can see this happening. He's got that kind of character that he's not going to stay focused the whole time, and it'll be a Tommy Morrison situation. Tommy Morrison beats George Foreman, turns around, takes on Michael Bent, who was a bigger threat than he realized, got knocked out in 1 round. I can see something similar happen to Ryan if he wins this fight.
Are you trying to argue that Tommy Morrison was bad for boxing? I don't think he was.
No, but
I was actually a good fighter, though. That's my point. Ryan is not a good fighter. That's all I'm trying to say.
Dude, I think your criticism of Ryan is going a little too far, and it has something to do because he's fighting Haney, not Shakur. Let's be honest.
No, not at all. Not at all.
You're saying like Ryan Garcia doesn't even exist, and it was what you're pretty much saying. He doesn't, like, when it comes to boxing, he doesn't even exist. He's not a formidable opponent of any stretch at all. Is what you're saying.
It's a dangerous fight potentially. I mean, you have to give it that.
That's
right?
what you truly believe. You want me to believe that he's like zero threat.
No, he's got solid puncher's chance. He's got timing too.
There you
now,
go.
whether he'll be able to establish that at timing against Devin is a different story because Devin can disrupt that with his jab. But he's very quick. He's very fast. He's got a lot of power. He's very tall. He's very rangy. He's got all the tools to win this fight. What he doesn't have is the mental stability and the IQ. But then again, I've seen guys with lesser IQs pull off upsets before. So
it could happen. Look at fucking Ricardo Mayorga. He was a mess.
There's no way he should have beat Curtis first. Zero.
He didn't even beat him. Is what I'm saying, right?
Look, man, Rare Stink is a fucking troll. Rare Stink, why'd your boy Shakira begging for a Ryan Garcia fight? Why was the bitch ass Shakira Twitter sim begging for a Ryan Garcia fight? Can you answer that one? Okay, I guess he ran off. He didn't want to answer that.
They're not ready. They're probably not ready.
Shakira Twitter sim was like, please, bro, promise me you're going to fight me. He was asking Ryan for a Ryan Garcia fight, win or lose. That's how much of a sucker he is. They got into a Twitter beef, and he was begging for a Ryan Garcia fight.
Have some self-respect, bro. Like, he should have some type of dignity.
That's when you know you don't have a fan base.
And did he? He's
Battery's
fighting.
low, and I gotta get to my friend's house. Have fun watching the fight tonight. I'll catch up with you guys later. Have a good one. Peace out.
All right, take care, Chief.
And Ryan Garcia win is the best thing for boxing. Devin Haney losing that you might see Devin Haney, Teofimo, Devin Haney versus Matias. You might see him versus Isaac Cruz. But if he beats this guy, he probably goes to 147 and fights, whoever he can pick on.
You want to know something? If I'm gonna tell you right now, if Devin Haney wins a sort of controversial decision of some sort, I could see Ryan talking his way into a rematch.
Versus Devin Haney?
Yeah, but Devin Haney is not going to give it to him, though. He already has a track history of that.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Devin Haney, he looked really bad at the weigh-in. He was sunken in. He looked bad. It looked like he couldn't even really speak. Maybe that's just me reading too much into it. But it looked like his face was sunken in. He was kind of, he had a raspy voice. That shit hurt him.
I thought you were talking about his outfit.
That's a lot of weight.
I thought you were talking about his outfit. He looked like an Inspector Gadget.
Oh, that was the day before. But as far as the weigh-in goes, he looked pretty bad at the weigh-in. His voice was raspy. I don't know if it was just me, but it sounded like he was like talking like he could barely, talk.
you might be getting sick because when you cut weight like that, I had that happen to me when I was doing amateurs, and when you cut weight, you're actually depleting your body's ability to fight off fucking viruses and shit like that. You know, you're lowering your immune system, so you could be getting sick.
Yeah, these guys, they either like Haney or they like Shakira or they like Stink Davis, you know? I heard these guys were talking about I guess these guys are the four kings. And I heard some motherfuckers come out, yeah, these are the four kings. Like, I heard you guys earlier. You know the only motherfucker that's fighting, Camboso's fought, who's he? He's fighting, who did he fight? He fought Tio, he fought, Devin Haney, and now he's gonna fight Lomachenko. Like, he's a beast.
He's building the resume.
That's what I'm saying. I like those type of fighters.
I do too.
Yeah,
those
that's
guys
what I'm saying. That's why
they don't have that
I heard
much.
you talking about Derevchenko, but yeah, those type of dudes.
Derevchenko is one of those dudes. Yeah.
Yeah, he just like this kind of more so from like my childhood and shit like that, where guys just got in the ring and like you don't win every fight, obviously, but like you win the majority. But when you step up, maybe you don't win that one. But do people like write you off as like, oh yeah, you better retire? No.
I mean, it goes back to what you look at a guy like Sean Porter. He fought everybody. So guys like Earl could duck Keith Thurman, you know, but Sean Porter fought Bud Crawford. He fought Earl Spence. He fought Keith Thurman. That guy fought everybody. You know, that's what we're missing in boxing. We could have had a generational. Think of we're in 2024, so the 2020 to 2005, we could have had Tio versus Tank, Haney versus Shakira. You know, it could have been epic, but you know, they just don't fight each other. That's why I don't rate these guys that high. You know, Haney fought an old Loma. Loma's coming back. Loma shouldn't fight Shakira. Why the fuck would he want to fight Shakira and get robbed again?
Maybe he doesn't care anymore.
Yeah, but he's coming back. I mean, after that Haney fight, everybody's seen how devastated he was. He should probably call it a day. But you know, he's still a name. He's gonna probably wipe the floor with Cambosos. He's gonna be a champion, and then he'll look to unify.
All right, real quick, while Rapex Trucking Company donated $5 to the super chat. I'm waiting for Mr. B-Day's boxing breakdown of El Gallo versus Bam Rodriguez. What do you think, Recognize, of John Francis Estrada versus Bam? Who wins?
Bam. I got Bam. He's taking over.
I got Bam too.
It's his time.
Likewise.
I think Bam probably wildly stops that dude too.
Are y'all better stream that shit? Y'all better share your screen or not?
What are you talking about?
I'm broke. I'm saying y'all gonna let me bum the fight off y'all?
We don't do that here.
Fuck no.
All right,
fuck out of here.
Well, ban me, bitch. Fuck you, bitch.
Fuck out of here.
Hold up.
What?
Let me see.
Who is this?
Fuck out of here, Las Vegas.
Alright, we get it. Hey, Recognize.
Oh, damn. You have to start cooking.
Yeah, what the hell was that?
I don't know.
Was that his soundbite?
Yeah, that was.
No, I think it's the soundbite for the station.
Oh, I thought it might have been him.
Well, it was him triggering it, but I think BDA has sound bites you can on the Discord that you I don't fucking know.
Was that Rare Breed asking that? Hey, was that Rare Breed asking to bum the phone?
No.
Oh, my bad. They sound alike. You guys sound alike.
No, that was a super chat. Someone from the super chat. Oh, you're talking about the random dude that just joined right now?
Wait, yeah, I thought it was Rare Breed. They sound alike.
On that guy, another thing, his issue is not that he's asking to bum the fight. is that he's too fucking stupid to just go find the stream himself. That's why I really hate people like that.
Hey, if you have DAZN,
I hate the stupid.
There's a $10 discount if you have DAZN. So it's only $70.
Yeah.
So don't say DAZN never gave you nothing.
Yeah. Paying for DAZN is like when
Don't
you go
bitch
to
about your $240 a year.
Paying for DAZN is like when you go to the self checkout at the grocery store. There's no option for like I refuse to pay for the bag. You know, it's not that like I don't want to or that I can't. It's just
there is an option.
pay for the bag.
You wanna know how you do it?
How?
You type in 0.
No, you don't understand what I'm saying. No, I'm not saying.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I'm saying I refuse to pay for the bag. Like I want to actively tell them that I'm not going to pay their back tax, and there's nothing they're going to do to me.
You know what you do?
You're drawing a line in the sand. I see.
That's right.
Go ahead.
That's right.
Irish Andre Wood, if you ever go to a store again and you go to the machine and you can't actually tell somebody I refuse to pay for a bag, just see like a random employee passing by and be like, hey, and they look at you like, I refuse to pay for a fucking bag. That's it.
That's what I do. I mean, I haven't set foot in a grocery store in years. I have my people do that for me, you know. But yeah, I might just take an excursion and just take some bags and be like, I'm taking these. You can't
just pull some random employee aside. Excuse me.
Yeah, Trader Joe, Amazon, and Irish works right. Trader Joe, Walmart, and Amazon deliver to your door, dude. They deliver groceries to your door.
But what kind of Karen shit is that? Why put that on somebody just making minimum wage? Like, I'm not gonna stress the cashier over that.
Listen. You might hate the rich, but do you have the courage to hate the poor?
What? You sound like a Karen. That's some fuck shit. I'm just saying, like, somebody was doing it for me.
But real quick, what are y'all talking about? Pay for bags? What is that? I'm from Florida. We don't have that.
Yeah, in California, they make you pay for your like plastic bags.
Yeah, in civilized areas, Pete. Yeah, you have to pay like bag tax. Like if you're part of the United States
areas, Pete, where you already pay taxes, but yet they need more from you. They make you pay for bags.
Bag tax. Bag tax.
Yeah.
Well, why harass the cashier? They don't give a fuck about it. Just like
no, they don't. I agree with that.
It makes me feel
like I'm not.
How cool would be if the cashier would
I hate the poor.
How cool would it be though if the cashier would be like, guess what? This is my idea. I told the store this. You know, they just fuck with you back. Like, why am I paying for it? It's like, oh, this was my idea, actually. You see that? Employee of the month. This is we're grossing over $100,000 quarterly from this.
It goes right in my pocket.
Yeah.
Oh, they could give a fuck about your stance on bags.
Yeah,
they're just trying to do
I wouldn't want to
job,
do that either
dude.
if I was a cashier. Fuck that.
Like, what the fuck kind of crazy Karen shit is this?
You want your groceries
fuck
or
out
not?
of here, man.
Fuck out of here if you don't like it.
That's what it's gonna turn into. You want it or not?
Yeah, exactly.
That's gonna be 2050. Like, you want it or not? You're like, fuck, I guess. I'll take it. You have drones like fucking dropping cabbage on your fucking doorstep and shit, knocking kids out. It's gonna get fucked up. The world's gonna be a mess in like 15 years, I think.
Nah.
World is
We've been saying that since I was a kid, though.
The world is a very
but now we are flying. They have jetpacks finally, so that's actually my barometer for everything. I've been hearing about jetpacks since I was born, and fuck all has been done about it until now. That's how I know.
The jetpacks is that's the tipping point for you when people can fly.
That's the precursor, man. It's like that's when the quantum leap is gonna come.
A huge problem with all the vehicles is the noise, right? It just like makes so much noise. It's hard to find an engineering solution for that.
But
it's very depressing.
Just to push back, don't you think people were scared of the internet? Oh fuck, the internet is gonna destroy the world. Like, it's the same thing, bro. Like, people were scared of planes. Oh fuck, there's gonna be 1 million deaths a year. Planes, same shit.
I'm actually scared of the fact that people flying around like. Piloting a plane's a lot different than driving a car, so that
I'm saying the
concern me a
first
little
people
bit.
that seen a plane. I'm saying the first people that seen a plane were saying the same thing, scared about planes and they probably thought they were gonna be at 1 million deaths a year because they were all gonna fall out of the sky. That was what I'm saying.
Yeah, I hear you.
Well, I mean, everything is leading towards an eventual end of the world. It's not one cataclysmic thing that's going to do it.
It's morbid. I like it.
I don't necessarily. Well, I mean, it's going to happen. The world's going to end. Well, we just don't know when. I mean, and not to get too biblical, but Jesus said even I and the angels in heaven don't know when it's, but only the Father. So no one can going to predict it and be accurate. It's going to happen when it's going to happen, and nothing's going to stop it. But I don't think there's one. I don't think jetpacks is the one thing that's going to like be the last thing. Oh, that's the last straw. They can fly now. But no, it's a jetpack. Oh no!
But wouldn't it be the elite? It would just be the elite jetpacks.
If Garcia comes in and dominates tonight, that's going to be step one to the end of the world. There's no fucking way it's happening. Hey, they're showing the weigh-in right now.
I've been wrong before.
They're showing the weigh-in right now, and you know what's hilarious is like how Oscar De La Hoya tries to clean up the mess, and Bernard Hopkins. They try to like explain away this dumbass Ryan Garcia, what a fucking idiot he is, and they're like, "Ah, he's trolling, man. Nah, man, he's
40
and
chest."
Then he gets on the scale. He goes up on the stage, and the announcer for the weigh-in is like, "Oh, he's ready to weigh." Like he just jumped on the scale without even being asked to. And he grabbed that beer and he started drinking it. And the whole time, Oscar never looked at him. He just looked down at the scale, like just stared down at the number, the fake number. Like he doesn't want to acknowledge this asshole.
Yeah. Well, he's killing his brand. Think about that.
He's like a delinquent 15-year-old that just constantly gets arrested and crashes shit and breaks everything.
I seen an interaction with Oscar and Ryan after when Devin Haney pushed him. Did you guys see that on the Empire State Building? Oscar was like getting hyped. He loved it. He said, "Oh man, I love it, man. You're getting in his head." Yeah, so he did.
He's trying to put a positive spin on any of this.
I'm about to say salvaging the situation. Sorry to cut you off.
Even when he was standing on the stage before the ceremonial weigh-in, but after the official one, right? So like after it broke that, he came in 3 pounds over. And somebody's on the floor talking to him. They're just waiting. There's like music in the background. Him and Hopkins are standing there, and they're going, "Oscar, what's up with the 3 pounds, the weight?" And he goes, "Hey, remember Mayweather and remember Mayweather Marquez?"
Yeah.
And he like pointed to his temple, like Kambosos did when he didn't make it the weight the first time against Haney. He's like, "Oh, it's all part of the plan. Art of war." Shut the fuck up, dude.
Yeah, but it's not the same thing because like Mayweather dragged Marquez up from like lightweight.
Mayweather is despicable for that, but that's not what this is. This is at all.
Yeah.
At all.
It's not the same thing whatsoever.
No. Just say Oscar. Oscar thus far has been like, "Listen, I'm not a babysitter. Like I'm not a babysitter. Okay, I don't.
Not to cut you off.
I'm not with this kid every day. What are you going to do?"
Hey, not to cut you off, Pete. Recognize, nuke the chat. There's somebody posting some weird shit in there.
Spammers.
My bad, Pete. Go ahead.
That's okay. No, it's just funny how
I thought this whole thing was hilarious. It was fascinating. I liked it. I liked the build up. It was good. That's me.
Yeah, you liked it. I found it like mildly entertaining, but I mean like not for any kind of like 3D chess, trolling, art of war, subterfuge. There's no strategy to this. He's just a delusional, self-absorbed asshole.
Just look, he claims he planned this all out. He's been documented. He made a documentary. Yeah, it's going to be a documentary.
Right.
That's what he claims.
Yeah, that's what he claimed. He claimed a lot of shit. He claimed to seen a baby get eaten at Bohemian Grove. Someone fucked a baby and ate it.
That's a part of the buildup.
Right. Here's what I think. I think this kid's just an irresponsible brat who didn't train at all for this fight, and that's why he blew weight. Derek James will not be in the same camera shot with this guy. Like Derek James wants nothing to do with this, and that's not because he's been training his ass off and now he's just acting the fool. No, he is a fool. He's gonna get like demolished tonight. He's gonna look like it's his first day in the gym tonight. That's what it's gonna look like.
What do you predict? You think Haney knocks him out?
I just don't know if Haney will go for it to knock him out. I just don't just think Haney's too safety first to even stick his head in there to do it. I just don't think he'll even. I mean, the only way it would happen is some kind of crazy accumulation and some kind of like not a no moss, but like Tank knocked him out, quote unquote. Like quotation marks.
But you're not
Technically,
saying
Tank
he
stopped
can't
him, but
knock him out. You're saying more likely he won't due to his style. Yeah, I'm with you on that.
He's just wired not to do that. No matter what.
He's not a finisher. It's not what he goes for. He goes for going the distance. He goes for points. He goes for style. He goes for show.
Right.
He doesn't go for the knockout.
The Loma fight, he was just basically defending himself with those body shots. I mean, that's all he could throw back is just trade one body shot for a barrage of Lomachenko's punches. And that one body shot was a lot easier to see Lomachenko's punches, so therefore the decision went the way it went. But in every other one of his fights, you don't think he could have tried to stop Kambosos either fight? I mean, come on, man. He's just not really, or Prograis. It's just really not in his makeup, but it's just going to be a clinch fest. That's what it's going to be.
I think it will be towards the end. I think Ryan will come out. This is just what I think. I think if I was going to ask this question earlier, if Ryan were to win, when does he do it? I think it will be inside of the first to fifth round. If he does it, he'll do it early. Everything after that is going to become kind of more of a pugilistic style because he'll get tired and he's going to have to box with Haney. And kind of what you're getting into. That's when you'll see a lot of the clinching really go on, I think, in the later rounds when he wants to tie him up, not let him hit him, and just kind of muscle him back onto the ropes and shit like that. You're going to see a lot of that in the later rounds, I think.
In response to your thing, the clinching will start when Ryan starts to get a second win but smothers himself, and Haney will just take advantage of the smothering by clinching.
Good point.
That fight against Kambosos, where they had the clinch counter, that whatever that graphic was. If you look at it, Kambosos was doing it too. He was just tired. He was just couldn't get inside on Haney. So anytime he'd get close, he'd smother himself and then just tie up, and Haney would just be happy to do it with him because he doesn't want to fight on the inside. So it's going to be ugly, dude. This guy's such a clown. Huh?
Amazing.
Exactly.
We'll let the demons out.
Exactly.
Yeah. I guess he's fired up for the fight. Somebody is, at least. That's good.
If I were Ryan, though, I'd be upset with De La Hoya for not getting that Rolly fight. To give him something to actually, focus on and try and work. I mean, then again, Ryan may have blown weight for that fight, too. I don't know. But, I mean, in order to ever capitalize anything on his career, to say former world champion Ryan Garcia, whether it's as a commentator, which he's got to get his head together. I get all this. But he's got to have a life after boxing if he doesn't have the toughness to keep going. We all know this. So what are you going to launch that off of? Well, it helps to say former world champion. And if you can't say that because you didn't get him a fight he could clearly win, you put him in with this guy instead, knowing the fact that your guy's the only one that's going to get this to get a draw. I mean, draw meaning financial attraction. Because Haney's not going to get any financial attraction on his own. Why didn't you try and make it a unification fight first?
I don't think Ryan listens to anybody or anything except for himself, his own deluded self.
Why did Oscar, as the manager and promoter, not push and try and make that? That's what I'm asking.
I mean, I'm sure they tried, but it's like, dude, this kid he's on Twitter, hey, Oscar, make this fight. Make the fight. Do it. He's ordering people around and shit. He did that retarded ass 136 catch weight with Tank and that rehydration clause. They tried to talk him out of it. He wouldn't listen. Then he got his ass beat and he still never listened. He still never came out and said, hey, I should have my promoter. He's the kind of guy that will go into that Tank fight completely dehydrated, too severe weight cut, and completely dehydrated the night of the fight. Go down on a half of a rib shot, broken rib. You don't know broken rib. Go down on half of a body shot, stay on your knee until 11 seconds, pop right up, and then blame everybody else but you for making all those concessions. Sit up there in that post fight. My own promoter, who cares if he came with you or not? What do you want him to do? Come sit next to you after you did all that and like made all those decisions against his advice? What do you want me to sit
Pretty
next
much.
to you in the post fight and sit there? What do
Yeah,
want me
like
say
you want to
to
ruin my
Fucking
reputation
idiot.
too? He's
Yeah,
crazy.
I'm gonna sit right next to you, dude.
No, you're right.
You got yourself into this shit. Go up there and answer the questions. Talk about the answers that he gave too. Yeah, I could have got up, but yeah, all right. That's why you didn't. That's why you just sat there. So anyway, after all of that, you hear him. He's like, I was dehydrated, bro. Bro, facts, no cap. Facts, no cap, bro. I was dehydrated, and like, no one could do that shit dehydrated. That'll never happen again. I'll never do that again. Like, complete the sentence. Say that my promoter told me not to do that. I did it anyway.
In the first place, you dumbass.
Yeah, listen to somebody. You know what I mean? Like, but no, you know it all. You are all. You have God on your side. It's God's will. Your fucking baby's at Bohemian Grove. You're getting raped. You're saving the children.
Come on,
you're getting
man.
tattoos all over yourself. You're you're a model. You're a jack off.
It could have happened, Pete. Come on, man. It could have
Yeah,
happened.
right. Yeah, right. You got beat up. You got jumped. Someone ripped your shirt. You're a fucking clown, dude. And I'm no Haney fan either. I didn't borderline hate Haney, his style, his skin color, everything. Oh, I didn't say that.
Whoa.
No, but seriously, he's cringy as fuck. He's cringy as fuck. You know what I mean? And so is his dad. His dad thinks he's Don King. Like,
His father really thinks he's Don King, bro. He needs to chill the fuck out. Like, bro, shut your mouth for once.
he thinks he's Don King, and Haney thinks he's Floyd. With they're even lifting these stupid ass lines. He's a C+ fighter. I'm an A+ fighter. Shut the fuck up, bro.
Yeah, like he does that kind of math.
If Haney's dad would have used a tissue that night, then we never would have heard of Bob or Bill or whatever the hell his name is.
Yeah. I mean, they're cringy as hell. So I'm not even hyping Haney, but like, let's get real, man. This Ryan kid is a fucking clown, dude. He's just the textbook definition of a jack off. It's just a jack off.
Jack off.
I can't argue.
I mean,
with
for
that.
real. He's just a fucking jack off teenager. And I tell you what, he must. Not that it equates with pay-per-view buys, because I still stand by that it doesn't, but because Instagram followers and like just subscribing to people on YouTube, this shit's all free, dude.
Yeah.
It doesn't actually cost any money. If it cost $8, forget about $80. $8, $1, you'd have about 10% of the people that follow you. But my nephew brought it up to me yesterday afternoon. He's like, and he has not followed boxing in 4 or 5 years, dude. Since he got into football and started, girls and all that. He's about 19 years old now. He goes, hey, did you see Ryan Garcia at the top of the Empire State Building? I'm like, yeah, I saw it. He's like, man, he's crazy. Like, he still follows this kid, he follows no other. And he still, I guess, pays attention to Ryan Garcia.
Well, because he's all over Instagram. He's all over.
That's what I'm saying. He's just a YouTuber. He's like he's like Jake Paul type of dude, is what he is.
Yeah, it's that generation. He's actually created, how do you say it? Like, the spectacle is bigger than the fight. It's ridiculous.
But here's what I would say to Ryan Garcia, dude. We are like any boxing fan, right? Us, me, you, Quags, Recognize, whoever, even a casual fan, right? Okay, maybe it's not worth $80, right? But let's say there is a price we would pay, right? Like $20 or some shit to watch this fight. Even if you're streaming it, there is a price that you might pay. Like, just put a price on it, $20, whatever. How much would you pay? How much would any of us pay? Anybody on this call right now? How much would you pay to hear? Pay. You have to pay to hear it. How much would you pay to hear him talk about Bohemian Grove? How much would you pay to watch him?
I don't know.
I'd probably pay like $19.99.
Nothing. How much would you pay? Listen.
Why are you laughing about the Bohemian Grove? It's a real deal, man.
How much? Okay, look. Even hardcore Christians, even hardcore Christians. How much would they pay to watch him?
Pete, I know you've been there. I know you've been there, and you love it.
Yeah, I was there. I told you I was there with DDA.
So,
hey, what? Yeah.
Fucking shit.
I wiped my ass with a baby and I lit it on fire. DDA fucked it. That's what we did.
Oh, wait a second. Now you're spreading rumors.
Yeah.
These are rumors.
It's on tape too. We did it on the main stage.
Conjecture.
He's going to show it to Bucho. He's going to show it to Congress.
That's right, President. But I'm just saying, a hardcore Bohemian Grove person wouldn't pay a dime to hear you talk about it. And a hardcore Christian wouldn't pay a dime to hear you. So
it's pretty entertaining. I think I would pay something to
you really wouldn't. So what makes you think any of those people, Bohemian Grove, Christian, tattoo people, are going to pay to see you box? They're not going to pay to see you box.
Oh, fucking shit. Wait.
You're just calling out Pete.
What happened?
I'm dying. You on Discord? Yeah, I'm live, man. What was I saying? Pete, shut the fuck up, man.
Shut the fuck up, Bucho.
The Bohemian Grove is a real deal. I know Ryan Garcia is like lying, but that place is real.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Was a
That's
manager.
Good. Well, what's Ryan Garcia going to do about it?
Nothing. The guy's fucked up.
Hey, nothing.
But the Bohemian Grove is true, though. I know you don't want to admit it. I know you're in
I don't want to admit it. I don't want to admit it.
Your government's in control of everything, but no, they're not. They're controlled by fucking elites.
Right.
The bankers, the banking system is in
Right.
control.
Right.
And you're just in denial. And by the way, get ready for hyperinflation. All right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Buy
ready.
some gold, buy some silver, get some crypto. Get some crypto.
No.
All right?
Okay.
You can do that.
Okay.
Yeah, get some crypto.
I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking. And get ready for a civil war.
Okay. In what order? The hyperinflation first?
No, the civil war is coming after the hyperinflation.
Okay. I'm writing this down. Hey, the thing about it is, though, like, in the middle of a training camp, that's my only point, is like, I know Ryan's telling the truth about all this shit, but like, what is he going to do about it? What the fuck is he talking about? And you've done all this instead of training for a fight. You're going to get embarrassed now.
If Ryan Garcia doesn't win, it's like that's it. It's civil war.
It's going to be civil war if he loses.
If he loses. No. Seriously, man. No, the Ryan Garcia's out of his fucking mind.
I think it'd be the opposite. If he wins, it'll be a civil war. People are gonna shit themselves.
Wait, hold on. There's too many kids. What the fuck is going on here?
Don't hit the kids, Bucho. Don't hit
Bucho's
the kids.
faded.
All right. I know he's drunk. He's like, get the fuck out of my way.
I'm going live.
Yeah, I'm live on YouTube. You piece of shit. Get out of here.
I'm gonna get away from this.
Were you at a bar, Bucho?
Oh, going to like a resto bar.
Shades
You
at
in a
night.
library? You in a library?
Shades at night.
In the
That's sign number one. You're hammered.
I'm fucked up. No, I'm not fucked up. I'm gonna go to a bar after, see if they're showing the fight. I don't think so, or else I'm gonna go home.
It's like $1,000. It's like $1,000 for a bar to get the pay-per-view. You know that?
Dude,
No,
in
these
America, you don't pay anymore. I'm in America. In California, like all the bars I go to now, you don't pay to go in.
I'm talking about the bar. The bar has to pay $1,000 for the.
I know, but
Yeah,
they don't
you have-
charge. They're not
usually
charging the
1,000,
patrons anymore.
2,000.
Bucho, are you old enough?
The zone.
Are you old enough? When you wear those shades, some young chick like 21 says, "Get away from me, you creep."
Yeah, man. If I take them off, man, you can see my eyes, man. They're all fucked up. But,
Yeah, he's wearing aviators too.
I got these Ray-Bans, man. They're pretty nice. Look.
Nice.
That was
Just
good.
showing off my Ray-Bans.
You tell people you're a fucking pilot.
It's fucking dark outside. You're wearing shades. You're just showing off.
Yeah, I
That's
know.
good.
I'm just showing off. No, man, hey, there's no sunlight here, man. So I'm like, when am I gonna wear my Ray-Bans? Never.
It's not cold up there, is it? No.
Huh?
Is it cold up there? Is it cold?
Chilly. What's the temperature then? Like 8.
He's in a jacket. Yeah, probably.
8.
Are they here then? Are they here?
Celsius, Pete.
Okay,
You know,
I gotta go.
Bucho's faded
right now. He's like, I gotta go.
Bucho's hilarious when he gets drunk. Hey, one time a long time ago, a show back when we first started doing this, BDA was wrapping it up like all official, like, okay, thank you. You can catch us on Speaker, Streacher, YouTube, fucking Spotify. Thank you for the guest. He was reading the guest list and he goes, Bucho, anything you have to say? And Bucho just was a long pause and he goes, I just want to go get drunk.
That's what we do.
And BDA even turned the music off and he goes, hold on, wait a minute. And he turned the little outro music off. He goes, that's all you had to contribute? You just want to go get drunk? He goes, like, yeah, I just want to go drink.
Like, end this shit.
BDA was disgusted with it. He was like, all right, we're at
it. He was definitely disgusted, bro. He was like, what? That's it?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, yeah.
Cut this shit down.
Has the main card started?
I think so.
I got to go to my house to get on my stream box.
Yeah, I think because it's repeating this other shit.
This Stream TV box that I got is the fucking dopest thing you've ever seen, man. It's everything for free for $15 a month.
Crazy. Nice.
I mean, it is, and they sell them online too. That's what I can't get over. Unbelievable.
That's what I'm talking about, motherfucker. Let's go.
What, Stream TV?
No, I'm watching the Knicks game. The Sixers.
Remember, like when they had Stark and Ewing and Oakley?
Oh, yeah.
And Mason?
That was like the best era of basketball, if you think about it, because like every team had like their like dynamic duo.
Even though there was second fiddle to Chicago, always. That was like exciting time to watch basketball for me.
Dude, Cleveland beat Chicago 5 times out of the whole season, and they lost to them in the playoffs. Think about that. When they had Mark Price and Dougherty, they were killing them. There was so many teams back then that were good that they got lost.
There was one year, Quags. I don't remember what year it was, but the Knicks had the best record in the East. Probably like the second best record in the whole league to like some team that the Bulls end up beating in the finals. But goddamn, man, I was for sure the Knicks were gonna win it that fucking year because they beat the Bulls like head to head, like something like 4-1 or 3 games, some shit like that, right?
And they lost to the Pacers.
No, the Knicks. The Bulls played the Knicks, and the Bulls beat them 4-1.
Oh. I thought you were talking about when the Knicks got up. Because
man. They were never in it. They were never in it, bro.
Well, they were kind of in it when they played Reggie Miller and the Pacers. They lost in the closing seconds, and Patrick Ewing was like going down the lane, and this is when his legs were bad, and he couldn't like lift up, so he had to lay it up, and he missed his layup.
Yeah,
that was
remember that grunt he made? He said, he sounded like a monster. He's like, I'm like, oh man, Ewing is done, man.
Yeah, that was a hard time. That was a great era of basketball, but it was
even though I was disappointed every fucking year, I still loved that time. That was the awesome. Best time as a basketball fan for me.
When I was younger, that's when I lived in Northern California for a little bit. They had like Chris Mullin and Tim Hardaway. They were tearing it apart. Yeah, they didn't win anything big or anything by that nature, but they're fun to watch. And like everybody had their guys. That was a fun era. Like it wasn't like a super team. Everybody just had 2 dudes.
That's why I love basketball. I actually love it.
The Knicks pretty much always lost. Pretty much.
Yeah, they haven't won since like the 70s or some shit.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, even during that time,
73, they won back to back, and that was in the 50 years ago, bro.
Okay, yeah, but I'm talking about the Knicks. I'm talking about when they had Ewing and Stark and Mason and those guys. That was they just basically lost to either the Celtics or the right in the East.
No,
I think they lost to they lost to the Reggie Miller and the Pacers, and then the Pacers lost to the Bulls.
They would mainly lose to the Bulls, right? But then they started losing to the Pacers. The Pacers became like the second best team in the East.
Remember, but then after that run, then they just did nothing, right? I mean, they haven't done anything since. Like, it's just been atrocious.
Bro, they put it this way: they haven't done anything since.
Yeah, Jeremy Lin. That was probably the biggest thing they did since.
I didn't even realize the Knicks finished second place in the East this year. That's how bad they did.
Wow.
I remember they got Carmelo, right? That was a long time ago, but
yeah, Carmelo.
Yeah. They had like that Linsanity with that Asian dude, and that was actually probably the biggest pop they've had in 2 decades. I don't know, but it's just kind of crazy. If you look at the franchises in basketball, they're one of the richest still, and they just can't. They just can't figure it out. It's fucking stupid.
It's crazy. New York can't get a team together.
I hate Jim Dolan. He's the owner of the Knicks. I can't stand that motherfucker, bro. He's the worst.
He's an idiot.
Bro, listen, one time, this has to be in like 2000, like, it has to be like 20 something years ago. But I'm in Washington, D.C., and I was working up there for a summer. I was in college, right? But I was working on Capitol Hill over the summer, right? And we started going out. It's like the summertime in D.C. is like a fucking spring break with all these interns and shit. It's like a fuck fest. Crazy. I mean, there has to be 20,000 interns that come up there for the summer. Every congressional office, every senator, the White House, the Pentagon, every lobbyist group, everything up there, every department, every federal agency's got interns. So we started going out and we met these guys, these Greek guys that owned a nightclub there called Ozio. And I went there one night and he goes, yeah, go up. This is like a 4-story club, right? So on the very top floor, it was pretty boring, but it was like a private lounge area. And he's like, say hello to Jordan up there. And I was like, what? And we just went upstairs and there's 5 people in this whole place. And I walk into the bathroom and out comes Michael Jordan when he was playing for the Wizards, where he was the owner. And this fucking guy walks out.
And playing. He was doing both. He owned and played, right?
Remember when he hurt his ribs? He couldn't play anymore because he broke his rib?
Yep.
So he comes out in like about a $2,000. And I'm like, holy shit. Like face to face with this guy. I'm like, what's up, buddy? And he's like, how you doing? How you doing? He's like smoking a cigar. How you doing? Like walk past me. I mean, I was just busting his balls. I bought him a shot. He's like, I don't know. A shot.
That's cool.
Yeah,
nice story, but he's not better than LeBron.
What? What do you say? What did you just say? Yeah, well, don't do that.
Give me LeBron James.
To do what?
LeBron Raymond James.
I would take Kobe Bryant over LeBron.
You're crazy.
I'm not. I take Larry Bird over LeBron. I take Michael Jordan over LeBron. I would take. I used to watch a lot of basketball. I would take a lot of guys over him. I think he's the kind of guy that needs a lot of supporting cast to make it work. Where the other guys I just mentioned don't.
And everybody. That's because today's era there's more talent, so you need more supporting cast.
You can argue that, but I would also say that he also jumped ship. Like, think about that. He was at Cleveland. He won a title. Why did he leave?
Because after they won, Cleveland became trash. They're mismanaged. They had to trade everybody.
But you're the man. So my point is,
Kyrie went crazy. Kyrie went crazy, and Kevin Love was washed. So he had to leave.
Kobe jump ship. You didn't see Michael jump ship. You didn't see Larry Bird jump ship. So it's not the same thing.
I mean, Michael almost jumped ship, remember? And Kobe almost did too. He about to go to Chicago.
Yeah, but he didn't. I mean, what happened? The buses came out and they bought him out.
Also, let's not act like Michael Jordan didn't have the most talented team during the 90s. He had Scottie Pippen, top 75 player of all time, arguably the best rebounder of all time in Dennis Rodman. He had the best European player in Kukoc, whatever his name is. You had the best shooter in Steve Kerr. Yeah, you had the best shooter in Steve Kerr, bro. That Bulls team was loaded.
It was for an aspect, but the team like before that, like I'll put it this way. When they played the Pistons and they were losing, think about that.
Yeah, they were losing, but look, LeBron carried that 2008 Cavaliers to the finals. Look at that roster, and you tell me if there's any good players on that roster.
All right, and why didn't he stay? Okay, if that is your argument, then why didn't he stay? What is the difference?
He got tired of carrying bums to the finals.
That's why. That makes no sense. If you're able to get there and win, then you should be doing that.
No matter how great of a player is, they need help, including Michael Jordan. He couldn't do it without Scottie. When Scottie finally developed, that's when they got over the Pistons. But before that, the Pistons would beat their ass every single year. Facts.
Yeah, and he also retrained himself too. It's well documented. He's like, he said it himself. He's like, I wasn't strong enough to play that kind of game. So he reworked himself too. Yeah, they got a supporting cast, but the main thing he did was like, I need to be able to take that. And so that's
you don't think a guy like LeBron, 6'8", 260, probably faster than some smaller guys, but you don't think he could play in that era? You don't think he can?
I think he could. Obviously, I think athletically he could play in the era, but I don't think he's. I don't think people would gravitate to him, and obviously he's not like a real leader. Or people he could have seen at Cleveland if somebody would have came to him. I guess that's my argument. But what he did is that he packed up his bags and he ran to Dwayne Wade, and then they made that fucking crazy ass super team. And I don't know. I hate that about basketball. Baseball's done that a lot too. I hate that about baseball, and I used to love baseball, and I can barely watch it now. So.
But look who he was going up against. It was the big three in Boston. You had KG, Ray Allen, and Paul Pierce. So
yeah, but they got that organically. They
traded for those guys.
Yeah, but over the years, they didn't just do it all in one fucking season.
I mean, however you got them, you still had a big three, and they felt like they needed a big three to compete with them. What's wrong with that? The Spurs had a big three.
Miami did. Okay. My point is that if you are LeBron, you don't need to be like rushing over to somebody else's umbrella, and that's what he did. He ran to play with Dwayne Wade.
Yeah, he wanted to win. Now, what KD did, that was you have an argument with that one because you joined a team that you lost to. That's
and they're stacked as shit already.
And they had already won. They had already won before KD got there, so that's different. But
I don't like that about basketball. We need to stop talking about this. We're gonna kill the chat.
This is a boxing, but
yeah.
All right, let's talk about Ron Artest jumping in the stands and punching the fuck out of that guy.
He'd probably be one of the only basketball players that probably could have transitioned into boxing. He'd been better than Wilder. I'll put that out there right now. You've been a better prospect than Wilder was if you got a hold of him at the right time.
I was going to say is Eddie Hearn's up here now introducing Boots, Rare Breed's boy. Boots, hyping him up.
As he should.
You got to get off this thing about nobody would fight him. Stop that shit, man.
Yeah, I think a lot of people would fight him, especially at his proper weight. When he goes up to 154, I don't think anybody is going to sweat him.
Well, now the Boots, what's it called? His profile is getting bigger and bigger, so eventually it's going to be worth fighting him. But for right now, a lot of these guys don't feel like it is.
He had like a promotional situation where not the promoter he just left, but the promoter before that, they were like in a fight for him, like a legal fight.
Yeah, that got resolved, thankfully.
I know that, but for a while there, the judge didn't have an injunction against him fighting until they sorted it out, which they could have done, but both promoters had to agree on the opponent. So it was kind of like a thing where that could have been a reason, but don't say that no one would fight. Who the hell would not fight him? Like, what do you think they're going to die?
Yeah,
It's not necessarily that they think that they're down or they're scared of him. And also, fighters will fight anybody. No, well,
so what are you talking about?
Hear me out. Fighters will fight anybody. I don't think any fighter is scared of another fighter. Maybe some, but most are not scared of anybody. But what I'm saying is their managers and the people that run these people's careers, you say, you know what? Instead of fighting this kid who's probably going to beat us, let's take this route, which might be an easier route and an easier route to get to the title instead of fighting a Boots Ennis. You know, he's probably going to become a star later, so we can fight him down the line when it's worth more money. You know, it's business. Right now, Boots Ennis is like...
He only fights once a year, dude. He fights once a year.
Okay, but scale bender, like in their eyes, they view Boots as like the same level of difficulty as a Crawford fight without none of the reward. So why would we do that? Why
So how did Crawford fight 3 times a year when he was on Top Rank, and Boots fought 1 time a year? So they see him as a Crawford, but yet 3 people a year were willing to fight Crawford.
Boots would have been on that Benavidez undercard with Boo Boo Andre, but what's his name? Cody Crowley pulled out, and then Mario Barrio said he's having a baby. Then out of nowhere, Mario Barrios is an opponent on Canelo's undercard when Boots is gone. So you tell me. So guys, obviously,
I've barely seen Boots fight. I barely see him fight. He fights once a year and he fights 1-rounders. Costio Clayton.
I mean, the guy has 31 fights, so it's you know, until recently, it's not like activity has really been an issue, but still.
I guess
either way, he's on Matchroom now. Matchroom.
Eddie Hearn's gonna coerce these guys into not being scared to fight him now. Maybe he's gonna fight regularly, which is probably a good thing for him and for you. I mean, if you're a fan of the guy.
I mean, Triple G had a hard time getting fights, so what did he do? He started getting busy. He got active.
He fought 4 times a year.
Those fights came. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. He might not be the best opponents. He might not be the best opponents, but at least you'll get somebody in the ring, and then you'll build up the profile.
I know, but up until this point, Boots has got no opponents. And
look,
and I suspect it's not because they're afraid to fight him.
But then what is it? They're protecting Boots from what?
I don't know. I take what? Yeah, stop it. I take what I know about Boots from you, to be honest. I'll be honest with you.
Well, like I said, I literally told you in the beginning, they view him as the same level of difficulty as a Spence or a Crawford with none of the reward. So why would we fight a guy as good as those guys instead of fighting, I don't know, Mario Barrios or Stanionis? Those are more winnable fights and for the same reward. So same reward, harder fight, do the math. What would you do as a businessman?
You're going to look foolish. You're going to look foolish when Eddie Hearn gets him 3 fights a year, and all these guys are going to come out of he's just going to get these fights magically, and then what are you going to tell me, that Eddie Hearn's just a master manipulator? He's walking these guys into their death?
I mean, they offer Cody Crowley like $400,000, which is more than he's ever made in his whole career, and he turned that shit down. I don't know why. Apparently, that's not enough money for him. A guy who's been doing way less than that, but you tell me. I guess there's bigger money fights out there for Cody Crowley. Yeah.
And the same for Shakur. Afraid to fight him.
I'm not afraid, but there are certain guys in boxing that the promoters and the fighters, they know that we're not beating this guy. So we can avoid him as you know, as long as possible until it's worth it.
Testing 1, 2, 3, fellas. Can you hear me?
BDA.
Yes, indeed.
We hear you. You're a little low.
The directive. What's up? Just got the directive from Buccio. We got to end this because the event did start. So if you guys want to head on over to Never Sober's stream, there's a party going on over there.
Buccio's going to be calling you later for bail money, Mr. B. So get ready. Keep your phone on you, because this guy's he's gonna have a long night tonight. I can tell. He's got his sunglasses on in the evening. He's fucked up already.
Yeah, that's a bad sign. All right, well,
He's got the cigarette. He's got the cigarette with the 2-inch ash on it. He's smoking it like a fucking madman.
He had the filter on it too, like he was in like the 1940s. It was weird.
Right.
He was Robert De Niro in Casino. Yeah.
Want to give a shout out to everybody that joined in, everybody that donated with the super chat. Again, guys, scamping over to Never Sober's channel. And if something interesting happens today, an upset or something, we might go live. And that's about it. Shout out to you, fellas. Thank you for joining us. We'll catch you on the next one. Take it easy.
Peace, boys. All right, boys. I'm gonna jump.
He's not live. We're not live anymore, but that we can still be back here.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be in the truck.
Real quick, Scalebender. Yeah, like there are certain guys like who fighters and promoters can see are on a higher level skill wise, and when you see those type of guys, you normally want to maximize your profit, because that's what this shit really is at the end of the day. You want to maximize your